When did Ludwig go orange? I don't remember, honestly. I just opened his stream one day and this was his hair. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess we're doing this now. But let's start with this and then we'll get to the Hasan VOD. Yeah, let's start with this. Podcast raising money for the fires in California. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. They were playing like Rock Band and stuff. They had like, not Rock Band, Guitar Hero. I remember now. Pre-watch? I mean, I was watching yesterday, so like, kinda, I guess.
I did want to talk about something. Okay? I'm not sure if you guys are aware, and frankly, don't care to discuss 99% of this because I'm Ludwig from video games. However, H3 uploaded a video called Content Nuke Hasan Piker, which was about Hasan. But it was brought to my attention that it also has a couple of clips of me in it and Cutie in it. Now, the only thing I care about is this one clip right here. I'll play it for you.
He 100%, he did not find this. He saw me saying this, stole my take, no credit, and then he gave his take. Bro, this is, I found it out, bro. I found it out live. Where is my credit? No shout out. No, this is a Black History Month, bro. Black History Month. And you're stealing my dunks, my owns. Whatever, I'll play it. I'll play it and then I'll explain for those of you who don't know.
The only thing I care about is this one clip right here. I'll play it for you.
Favorite detail in which you would get front page placement all year long.
Now, just quick recap. Ethan made a video about Hasan. In it, he talks about Frogan, who I think is a mod for Hasan, or was a mod at some point.
This is actually my favorite detail about Frogan. She won a Rising Star Award at the Streamer Awards, an award show put on by her friends. And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated for Rising Star again. Are they?
Now, I tried messaging to deal with it offline, but this is just wrong. And not only like wrong information, it's like fake and doctored information. So real quick, first off,
at the stream.
Look, I won't speak for Cutie. I'm not friends with Frogan. I don't particularly like Frogan. Okay, me personally. So that's just like a pulled out of his ass. But that's not the problem. The problem here is that he goes on to say, "Oh, she won an award and then got nominated the next year," and then has a joke about how that's like Mario Kart. This screenshot is fake. Okay, how do I know it's fake? Because
because you saw my tweet, Ludwig. That's how you know it's fake. You saw my tweet. No, it's fine. What do you have against Frogan? I'm not surprised Ludwig doesn't like Frogan. Ludwig, like Frogan did call Ludwig the C word. You know what I mean? Like that's not particularly surprising to me. That's not particularly surprising to me. Like I'm not gonna hold that against Ludwig. Like
I live like a capitalist.
You know what I
every
mean?
single
Like
day. I live as a
that's probably part of the reason why.
Peganox resubscribed for 7 months. DANKIES.
Oh jeez, Louis, why is my alert box still broken? No, what? It's fine. It's gonna be broken now. Peganox, thank you for the 7-month resubscription. Much appreciated. So yeah, I forgot about that. It's in the VOD. I mean, it's in the video as well. So that's probably particularly why, or part of the reason why. I don't know the full reason why doesn't like Frogan, but like I think that's part of, at least partially why. You know what I mean? Kind of necessary for him to say that though. I mean, not necessarily. Cause like Ethan Klein is kind of insinuating that like Frogan only got this award and nominated for the award twice because like she's friends with Cutie and Ludwig or whatever, right? And like that's what the like insinuation is in the video. And so if Ludwig is not friends with Frogan, and it kind of diminishes the award show as a whole for his girlfriend. So he's like, well, I'm not friends with Frogans. Like that just doesn't make any sense. That's not true. Right? So I don't view this as him like trying to like dunk on Frogan or own Frogan. But I think it's more of just kind of set the record straight and be like, this is not like a, you know, my friends win an award show, or like, you know, my girlfriend's friends win the award show. You know what I mean? That's how I view this going from Ludwig.
Art. This screenshot is fake. Okay? How do I know it's fake? Because I watched the award show. All right? That's how I know. Okay? This is a totally fake image. She was not nominated this year. And when I did a bit of research, I did a reverse image search, I find out.
Stop. You found out. You. Ludwig from Video Game found out. You did a reverse image search and you found out. Really? Really? At the very least, you can give me a follow back. You know what I mean? I like Ludwig. I'm a fan of Ludwig. At the very least, you can just hit a follow back here. You know what I mean? It's Black History Month. You can give me that one. Right? I'm not asking to be on the yard, but you can also have me on the yard if you want to. I'll be on the yard too. Right? I never called you the C word. You know what I mean? I'm chilling, living my life, right? Trying to be a successful young black man. You know what I mean? Like, this is worse than I thought. When I first saw the clip, I was like, no, he didn't. But like now I'm watching the clip, I'm like, yes, he did. Yes, he did, bro. Bro. And if I swear, if this ends up on MAGA Mail without my appropriate credit, who do you think found this? For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, chat, I found this. Who has my clip? Where's my clip at? Where is it at? This post on Snark has like 1.5 thousand upvotes of me finding this out live.
Again, are they fucking with her? You can't be rising.
That's not true.
And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated.
Whoa, this is edited, bro. Park and Harbor erasure. Why did they take Parky out of this? This is from this year. And it was Arky, Mr. Arthur, Young Dabo, and Park and Harbor. That were the 4 nominations. Fake post. Just Arky was robbed. I mean, Arky was never gonna win with Mr. Arthur running. I'm gonna be real. Like, okay. Like, come on. You can literally Google this. You can look this up. Why didn't he just use? Yeah, like literally here, Mr. Arthur, Park and Harbor, Young Dabo, and Arky.
I live like a
Why didn't he just go back to it? He knows he can go back to a previous year, right? 2023.
Bit 1080 has subscribed.
Right? Bit 1080 for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Oh, she wasn't even here either. 2022. Sorry. Right? Frogan was here. And she did not run again after she won. The first year it happened, she was up for Rising Star, and she lost to Stans. Shout out Stans, by the way. I like Stans. Stans is cool. I do like Stans. I watch Stans play League of Legends sometimes. So that we defended Ludwig because but my alert box is so broken.
Doofington DD has raided the channel.
Doofington, thank you for the raid.
Every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
Much appreciated.
I live when I believe.
Makes good
Raid.
pancakes.
Hello, welcome in.
Resubscribed for
Hope
3
you had a good
months.
stream. We're talking about Ludwig stealing my credit for my debunking of the Ethan Klein nuke theft. This is like slavery all over again. Okay, maybe that's a bit far. Okay? But it was during Black History Month. It was during Black History Month. How could he do this to me? Bro, I subscribe to Ludwig. He gets $6 a month from me. I don't see where not accuse Cinderella is Frogan's best friend because it makes the award look like a sham. Very cool and honest. But I can guess where he got that screenshot. It's so dishonest that he didn't even do that basic research. Yeah, probably from r/Destiny for being real.
For Rising Star again.
You subscribe and you have Turbo? Yes, I have Turbo. I don't even see ads. I subscribe so I give my support to content creators I like. Unlike some people.
You can't be Rising Star twice. It's up or it's down, man.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank.
But you're always
I
down.
live as a
Rising Star
capitalist.
won the-
Okay, I live when I believe.
C Cloud_8 resubscribed for 2 months. Heart hands.
I don't know why this keeps breaking, but C Cloud, thank you for the 2-month resubscription.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a
Okay.
capitalist. Okay, I
Are the
live when
separation
I
over this
believe.
match to each
Chast
other?
4R
40K is the
resubscribed for
standard.
4
I have not
months.
changed a single thing. I have not changed it. I have not touched it. And it only happens for my alert box. All of my other audio sources are totally fine. Right? When I play an MP3 file, when we have Carla answer questions, like that's totally fine. It's only with the alert box fix, yeah, because I reset the source. And I don't want to have to keep resetting the source. So I have to reset the source every time it plays. I mean, I can, I guess. Refresh the cache of current page. Shut it down, open it back up. Maybe something like that. I don't freaking know. She stands so bad up and out. He did a small breakdown of the nuke yesterday. We can take a look at it. If you're blowing on it, you're right. I didn't even think about that. But let's continue. Like she lost the first time and she was nominated again the second time. You can have a problem with that if you want to, but like to pretend like, oh, she won. Ludwig ever defended Hasan? Yes, Ludwig has defended Hasan. I will defend Ludwig by saying Ludwig has defended Hasan. Like Ludwig doesn't get into the weeds of politics, but yes, he has defended Hasan. Like Ludwig does not gonna leave his friend out to dry. You know what I mean? Like there criticism of Ludwig from r/Destiny that Ludwig is too nice to Hasan by just trying to be like objective. You know what I mean? She was nominated again, and then she won again. It's not true.
Twice. What's this fucking Mario Kart? You hit a boost up there or some shit?
Also, like implying that like, wait, James, what did you get modded for? r/Destiny. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, interesting. Interesting where he got that screenshot from. Interesting. Huh. Now that's interesting. He missed one. So who's the guy in the original clip? This guy? I don't know. This guy sucks though. Anyway, that's what confirmed. It was me. I found it out. I found out live on stream, like while the video was going on. But that's fine. It's fine. We'll let it rock.
She was not nominated this year. And when I did a bit of research, I did a reverse image search, I find out this fake image came from Destiny's subreddit a few months ago. Okay, it was like a very niche post. It's a very niche post with 51 upvotes. I don't know why he pulled this. Because you can just go to the website.
Dangerous was number one. Reached number one.
Okay, there we
His
go.
First number one ever.
That was a nice record.
Yeah,
And Championship was the number
Meal ain't beef for Chris Brown and was finna box with Floyd Mayweather.
He beat with Drake, the biggest rapper in the world.
These niggas, yeah, Drake? Drake? The nigga that got bodied by Pusha T? The nigga that hiding his kid from the world, but his world wanna hide from the kid? Aubrey Graham in the wheelchair? Drake?
Yes.
Y'all niggas better stop playing with me in here. Y'all talking about the light-skinned nigga from DeGeneres?
From Toronto.
Yo, stop playing with me.
From where?
The grassy.
Stop playing with me like I ain't teach Drake everything he know.
Hold on, you taught Drake everything he know.
Y'all didn't hear Drake on his first song? Tell me what's really going on. Drizzy Drake back in this thing already. That's Soldier.
Shit.
That's my bar.
Shit.
He copied my whole fucking flow.
That's Kiss Me Through the Phone.
He copied my whole fucking flow. Word for word,
shit.
bar for bar.
Oh,
Don't act like I
shit.
didn't make Drake, nigga.
Word for word, bar for bar. Ludwig from Video Game, I'm calling you out. I'm calling him out. Also, I do want to point out that Charlemagne is stupid. It's actually not Kiss Me Through the Phone, right? Kiss Me Through the Phone. You know what I mean? That's a different song. That's a different song. Not the same song at all. Not the same song at all, right? It's What's Happening. Tell me what's really going on. Soldier boy up in this thing already. What's happening? Kiss me through the phone. Hey man, Ludwig, but a few minutes ago, I found out you play League. Deserved. Ludwig also plays League. It cancels out, you know what I
I
mean?
live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
ILY
Shot call,
underscore
not little
Eric's
drama.
3
Exactly.
resubscribed for 9 months. I'm due any day now.
Like for having a baby? Oh, 9 months. Okay, you're right. True. Hey, thank you for the 9-month resubscription. Not that it matters, but she did get nominated in 2021 and 2022. She did get nominated in 2021 2022. That's not what the point is, though. Like, nobody is refuting the fact that she got nominated 2 times, right? We are using this as a point to say, like, okay, Ethan Klein gets his information from Our Side's Destiny. He tries to claim that he doesn't talk to Destiny and him and Destiny are separate, but it's a very clear instance of this nuke just being rehashed information, repackaged from Our Side's Destiny. There's nowhere else this image was posted, right? Except for Our Side's Destiny. And that's where he used the doctored image. He used doctored and fake images from Our Side's Destiny without any research of his own. That's the problem. That's the issue, right? He also said that she won, and then ran again, which is also not true, right? She ran, lost against Stans, and then ran again, and then won the following year. That's the issue. That's the point. That's what people are drawing issue with. Nobody's saying that Frogan didn't run twice.
And it shows you a very niche post.
Trying to being pedantic to add some context. No, I get you. Right, because this is what freaking like Destiny fans, anything fans are saying. I can't tell which one is which. Right? They look the same to me now. That's what they're saying, right? They're saying, oh, well, she did win twice, but that's not the issue. You know what I mean? That's a deflection. So the actual issue is that you got your information from R/Destiny.
I did a reverse image search. I find out this fake image came from Destiny's subreddit a few months ago. Okay, it was like a very niche post. It's a very niche post with 51 upvotes. I don't know why he pulled this, because you can just go to the website and it shows you that he cut out Park and Harbor. I don't know why. I don't understand.
He's literally saying exactly what I said in my clip. Literally word, like I'm not even like making a memeing, word for word, bar for bar. Word for word, bar for bar, exactly the same thing that I said in my clip.
You could just go to the website instead of going to Destiny subreddit with the 51 upvoted posts to find out the information. And you could see that, okay, no, she was actually not nominated this year. This is a fake image. You can see it's 12 out of 27 because they pulled her from a different year and they put it on top to like.
Oh, he went out the 12 out of 27 too? Who told you about that one? Who told you about that one? Ludwig? Who told you about that one? Oh, maybe it's the giant red circle in my post on Twitter that circles it. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Confirmed.
I don't know. Make a joke, I guess. Okay. So yeah, here's the image. Now, to be clear, it is true that she was nominated in 2021 and lost, and then was again nominated 2022 and then won. But she's not been nominated in like, I guess 3 years now. 2 or 3. So I don't know why. I don't know why the fuck. I don't talk about Ethan. I don't ever talk about him. I don't know why he pulls me and Cutie into shit. I think it's weird. I'd rather it not happen. He can do what he wants. Look, have your fucking beef with us on. I don't give a shit. I'm playing video games over here. Leave me alone. Leave my girl alone. You don't got to pull up pictures of her and fucking make fun of her again. You don't got to doctor screenshots that are fake. Make weird conjecture points that are fake to prove a point. You can just use facts to prove a point. That's what I would recommend. If you want to prove a point, find facts to prove the points. Don't make up facts or find fake facts. I don't know if he did. I genuinely don't know if he didn't do his research or he knew it was wrong, but it proved a point. I don't know. But anyway, that's it. Okay, that's it. I saw that. I thought it was cringe.
From video games being a good boyfriend. I do think it is unnecessary to bring up Ludwig or whatever to try to like dunk on and Cutie try to dunk on like Hasan and Frogan. But I have more of a beef with Ludwig at this point. Because it's very clearly I did the research. This is me. And if this goes on MAGA Mail, you better edit in. Shauna Black actually said this. Go follow him. He's black. It is Black History Month. Go support him. We're gonna have him on the yard or something. Ludwig Nuke wins soon. Soon. He watches your whole take, goes through his own steps based on your take and calls it his take. I know, it's so crazy. It's so wild. That's so wild. That's so wild. So like when you're gonna make your content new MAGA Mail version soon. Soon. I'm back in stream about how could Ludwig? How could Ludwig? How could he, bro? How could he? Man. I was just watching him yesterday too. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. He steals my takes and doesn't credit me. How dare? On Black History Month too. Wow. This is just like this is just like slavery if you think about it. It's just like slavery if you think about it. Confirmed. Okay, I'm not gonna cancel this stuff. It's fine. But I could. I have the power. Call him the C word. I'm not calling him the C word. Okay. I'm not calling him the C word, bro. That's not happening. You should post that screenshot. What, for him to steal that too? His next video is gonna be like, yes, I found this Ludwig guy. And he actually stole my take, word for word, bar for bar. I found this Ludwig guy and he actually stole my take. Starting to start watermarking when you explain points. Hide your content. Ludwig is always lurking. Ludwig is always lurking. I should check my viewer list to see if Ludwig is there. He's not there this time. Yeah, I won't say anything. I'll leave it be. You usually made up words in your takes? Yeah. Watch, next he's gonna be talking about confirmed on his broadcast. He's gonna be like, okay, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Beef squash for now. Beef on hold for now. But I will say that, like, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild, bro. That's kind of wild. He's like, oh, this guy has like 200 average viewers, dog. I can steal from him. It was funny about Ethan's video is that not being able to judge political beliefs of Hasan. We know this is a lie, but let's believe that he's that dumb. He was a co-host of a show for his channel. Apparently, he believes Hasan is some kind of political poli-sci genius. And also, like, just like he knows that like Leftovers is still like up. It's still up. You can watch the entire thing. If Hasan is such a Trojan horse for radical politics, why are you leaving Leftovers out? It doesn't make any sense. You should add small lies to your takes, which he repeats. So so when he repeats it, you can prove he's stealing. You're right. There's a clip from Frenemies of where he calls himself a socialist. Yeah. You guys still platforming Hasan? Still platforming Hasan. I'm sorry for platforming Hasan in the past, but it makes me money, so it stays up. Yeah. Thought I took down that Jordan B. Peterson interview. I'm pretty sure he did, but he left up the leftovers. You think Ludwig did that on purpose so you don't get any backlash from Ethan's like DDG comments from his clip? Honestly, I'm memeing, but probably. He doesn't want like to like direct ire because he's a very large streamer towards a objectively smaller streamer. I'm mostly memeing, but like you could at least give me like a follow back or something. You know what I mean? You can at least give me a follow back on Twitter. Just give me a follow back. That's all I need. You know what I mean? I'm not looking for anything crazy. If you're platforming, how crazy is Curtis? Curtis who? Like Curtis as in like 50 Cent Curtis? Curtis Connor Curtis? I put on like 2 episodes of Leftovers yesterday and they had actually good conversations about the basics of socialism and unions. Going to steal my takes if you follow me back? Yeah, this is true. Or just have me on the yard. I'm in LA. I'm in LA now. That's what I'll say. I am currently in LA. So if Ludwig wants to have me on the yard, it's Black History Month. He can do me that solid. We don't even talk about politics. We talk about like freaking anime. You know what I mean? Talk about like I don't know. Black people. I don't freaking know. There's a number of things we could talk about. Over under on Ethan making a show called Center Overs with D. He probably won't because Destiny's like kind of Name 100. Ooh, name 100 black people would be good. Honestly, can I name 100 black people? That's a lot of people. It's different than naming 100 women. Women are like 50% of the population. You know what I mean? Black people are like 13% of the population. It's a lot more difficult. Let's see. Obama. Wait. What if somebody's half black? Are we talking about like genotype or phenotype? Black is black. Okay, what if somebody is like, what if somebody looks black but is not? What about Rachel Dolezal? Are you including non-American black people? I would say so. No? Well, I'm asking you. Honorary black, to be fair? True. What about somebody just who says the N-word? You know what I mean? Was that the calipers? Yeah, we start doing skull science about who's black and who's not black. What if somebody who's racially ambiguous? You know what I mean? Like Anthony Fantano. Or Logic. You know what I mean? Name 100 Italians. Mario. Trudeau, you're right. Mitch McConnell. Mario 100 times. Luigi, you can't say that anymore, chat. Talking about Ludwig stealing my credit for my debunking of the Ethan Klein nuke theft. This is like slavery all over again. That's crazy. Make sure I can get on the screen. Honestly, okay, maybe that's a bit far. Maybe that's a bit far. Okay, but it was during Black History Month. True. So it was a good bit. That was funny. That's okay. That's the Ludwig thing. I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe he's acting like he came up with it and found it out. But I found it out. Me. I did. Gosh darn it. Your chat did? No, I did. I found out it was fake. The chat found it was on r/destiny, but I found out it was fake. Immediately, as soon as I saw it. Right? And I was like, and I said it probably came from r/destiny. I could have looked it up and been like, oh, it is from r/destiny. I could have reversed image search and be like, okay, it is from r/destiny, right? But like, I found it. This is true. I was like, hey, this is not real. This is fake. This is a doctor screenshot. Immediately. Mr. Arthur Young Dobb. This is from Harbor Erasure. This is editor.
Guys, she gets nominated for Rising Star again. Are they fucking with her? You can't be Rising.
That's not true.
And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated.
Whoa, this is edited, bro. Park and Harbor Erasure. This you are totally right, chatter. This is the NBC interview all over again. This is the NBC interview all over again. At first it was Hasan, and now it's me. And then now it's Ludwig. Everybody's stealing from me. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. I can't believe it. I did clock it immediately. Clocked it immediately. I'm gonna see your direct collection. Leave my direct collection alone. Why does this always happen to you? I'm saying. Hasan stole from you. Hasan always steals from me. But yes. Okay, for those of you who don't know what happened, I get an email from NBC News saying, hey, we're doing a segment about Twitch. Came across your stream. You're a left-wing content creator. Do you want to hop on a call? I'm like, sure. We hop on a call. They pitch me an in-person profile on me about politics on Twitch from a left-wing perspective. They say because they didn't think they can get Hasan because Hasan is such a large streamer, right? Hasan doesn't answer emails. Would I be down to do it? I'm like, yeah. Okay. For some reason, if you can't get out to where you are, it'll be virtual. Cool. Radio silence for like 3 weeks, right? Almost a month later, they come back to me and they're like, yo, can't do can't do a in-person profile about you. We can do it online. And I'm like, okay, maybe they have like, budgetary constraints, can't fly out to me, whatever, it's totally fine. I'm like, yeah, sure. Online is fine. We have a call. It's like a 30, 45-minute call. Ask me about politics. Ask me about a number of different things. And they asked me about Hasan as well at the end of the call. And I'm just like, I talk about Hasan. Well, okay, Hasan's chill. He's all right or whatever. And they're like, cool. Call ends. Radio silence for like 2 months. Right? Like 2 months later. Like a month later. A month later. Hasan's talking about how an NBC crew is coming to his house to film an in-person profile. And I'm like, maybe it's a different NBC crew. Maybe it's a different NBC crew. It's not the same NBC crew. You know what I mean? And then he posts on his Instagram story, him with the reporters. He pans around, and the same lady who interviewed me, who told me they couldn't do an in-person profile, right, is right there, waving at the camera. And I'm like, interesting. But I'm like, whatever. Okay, if it's mostly about Hasan, sure. A day in the life of Hasan, whatever. If they get Hasan is the largest broadcaster doing politics on Twitch, cool, whatever. At least I'll have a section, right? At least I'll have a section in the VOD, in the article. Fast forward 2 weeks later, an article comes out, and I only have one line in the entire profile, and it's glazing Hasan. I'm not even, we had a 45-minute call. A 45-minute call. And I only have a single line.
Hasan Piker.
Meet left-leaning mega streamer. Meet a left-leaning mega streamer trying to counter conservative politic commentary targeting young. Targeting young men. Right here.
Hasan Piker is not your typical political commentator.
Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the you are.
You might think of Twitch as a site for gamers, but now millions of people also watch streamers watching the news on the platform instead of traditional TV. And 70% of those users under the age of 35.
Hasan is the biggest political commentator on Twitch.
Hasan's channel, Hasanabi, was the...
That's it. We talked for 45 minutes about how I got into doing politics on Twitch, about how I got into the space, my journey to getting to where I was, right? And at the end, this was back in September, but Asmongold wasn't the largest at the time. At the end of the call, they were like, okay, do you know Hasan? Like, what do you know about Hasan? I'm like, yeah, Hasan is the biggest political commentator on Twitch. He's the reason for my career getting to the position it was, I was like slightly glazing Hasan a little bit, but I was just being truthful. And then they only use that one clip from that 45-minute call, right? That one clip. And they didn't even just do it to me. They did it to Grimlow as well.
0.7 million subscribers.
Hasanabi, he kind of pioneered the space for the style of political coverage he does.
He provides commentary and
Did the same thing to Grimlow, bro. They got us both. They got us both. They got us both. And I was like, bro. This is a 5-minute profile just about Hasan. Imagine if this was me, chat.
August on Kick.
Imagine how like sick it would have been if it was a profile about me. You know what I mean? How like big that could have been for my career. And that's how it was pitched to me. I was telling my parents, like, man, this could be great for me. It could be insane. Like, you know, it could show people who don't know who Twitch is, who I am. They can come and see me. Like, no one's gonna come and look at me from this 2-second clip. That's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? They're gonna go watch us on. Why would they not? I teed it up. They're gonna go watch us on. Of course they are. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. It's because I'm black. I like but they did you and Grillo so dirty with this. Yeah, I mean, it's not even Hasan's fault. You know what I mean? Hasan didn't freaking know they were talking to me and Grimlow or whatever. They didn't know what was going on there. Like, it's not Hasan's fault, right? NBC should have, and to be fair, NBC did apologize. They did apologize and say that they should have been more upfront about what the profile was going to be. They apologized. But my experience in media is pretty typical. They might have changed course or they lied from the beginning, which is stupid to do, but not unheard of. I worked for months on things, something just gets canceled. I edited beyond recognition or put somewhere where no one will ever see it. Yeah. But they should have told me. You know what I mean? They should have told me. They should have kept me informed about what it would look like when it came out. Only person watching you from that clip was Ludwig, and so he can get some content. I like Ludwig. Ludwig is fine. Ludwig's chill. I'm a fan of Ludwig. I'm mostly memeing. Because any mention is, you know, is sick. It's awesome. But I just oftentimes think that a lot of people, from the perspective that they are, don't necessarily know how like the attention economy is so strict for small creators, right? I mean, charitable demands on your interview in case they couldn't get a sign, which is what they should tell me. You know what I mean? They should tell me that. Do you think it's a wider article and the editor cut everything? I think the reporter at the interview who talked to me, right, didn't know if they could get Hasan or not. And Hasan ended up, or his management ended up answering the, you know, the summons, if you will, like the email later on, either after my interview slot or like while we were coordinating. And so because they didn't have anything set in stone, they're like, okay, we have a backup story with this guy if Hasan doesn't get back to us. You know what I mean? I think they understood how to reach Hasan and you replied to your DMs immediately. Yeah. So, I mean, I get it. I understand. Like, you have a choice between somebody who had, like, at the time, like, 15,000 Twitch followers, averaging, like, 200 viewers. And if you can get Hasan, who averages, like, 30,000 viewers, you're going to get Hasan. You know, that's just how it is. Anywhere at university, I'm studying social work, and I have a bunch of adults who work with kids, and none of them know what TikTok or Twitch work. Is TikTok or Twitch? Anyway, this is a wider conversation about just that as young creators, getting opportunities like this just in general, just they don't happen often, right? I have my fair share of being in the news for other things, but as a creator, getting reached out to by a mainstream network to be like, hey, we want to talk about you in your very specific industry that you're in, that can like make or break careers, you know? And so That's what I was hoping for when I first got reached out to back in like June. I'm like, it's the election, it's politics on Twitch. Like, this can be monumental for me. And it kind of just didn't necessarily shake out like that. And there will be other opportunities, I will say. Like, you know, there'll be other instances where people reach out, and I will eventually have an instance, or may have an instance where, you know, this happens for me. But that's what I was hoping from this opportunity. Again, it's not Hasan's fault. I mean, this is Ludwig's fault though. Gosh darn it, he stole my take.
About to go get the Henny.
Yoinked my take.
Anonymous gifted 5 subs.
Anonymous gifted, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Does Hasan know this story? No, he does not. He knows NBC reached out to him. He does not know. Because I haven't told him like what NBC did. I don't know if Grandma did either. So I don't think he knows. I think he just goes about his business. You feel me? Another press opportunity. You know. Why does Ludwig not like Frogan? Maybe because Frogan called him the C word. I think that's probably part of it. I don't know. Past that, you gotta ask Ludwig. You know what I mean? You gotta ask Ludwig.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Press they talk privately. Lemons cannot dance. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. The clip doesn't even connect your career to Hasan's. It's just praise. Not even you talking about Hasan motivating you. It's not even clear that you do similar progressive work. People who want to check out Hasan won't tune into this stream. Exactly. And I will say the article that they wrote was a little bit better. Not by much, because more people will see the video rather than look at the article. The article they wrote was a little bit better. Talking about Hasan inspiring me. I've been in Hasan community for like 45 months at this point. He's the first person introduced me to leftist politics in a meaningful way. Hasan inspires me to even just being a political outside of being a creator, to be a political and to fight for people I believe should be fought for. The Republican and Democratic parties also notice influence. Oh yeah, okay, that's about it. So it's slightly better, but not by much.
I was about to go get the Henny.
And then Grandma's.
Let's go _Ricky Mashu gifted 5 subs.
Where's it at? Where's Grandma at? Yeah, same sort of thing. Also, let's go Ikimas. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Much appreciated. He's not the first person to do pauses on Twitch, but he certainly made it a space where instead of just doing debates and screaming at each other on Discord call, you can actually grapple with subjects and really break down and build community around that. Other people were really big and influential for me personally. Honestly, Gremlin kind of got it worse. But also, look at how me and Gremlin have grown so far. Gremlin had 18,500 followers at the time. Now Gremlin's at 23. I had 16,000 followers at the time. Now I'm at 21. Like, we're still growing. You feel me? We're still growing pretty steadily. Like we've seen, like, you know, pretty linear growth since this article came out. Not because of the article, mind you. Garbage Week has been solid lately. To be fair, Ethan dropped the content nuke. People are gonna want to watch it. But I think and I'll get into the Hasan reacting to the content nuke in a second. But just for context, this time last year, February last year, I had 90 average followers. Right? February 2nd, 2024, I averaged 70 viewers. And I had 6,000 followers. I've gained, what is that? 15,000 followers this last year. And I went from averaging 70 viewers, 100 viewers, 100 viewers around there. To be fair, like I was also hitting like decent numbers around this time as well. But I'll drop down to 60. I'm averaging a lot more than that. There's a growth there. Right? So I'm not like, you know what I mean? Sitting there and being like, I'm like ungrateful for the way I've grown. You've seen extra audience, that's incredible. To be fair, I want to point out, I do not average 700 viewers. You feel me? Sunday's numbers are larger than average. Grandma's not live. Mike's not live. I have a lot of chatters who don't normally come in here, who are in here now. So it's not representative, but my numbers have grown pretty rapidly. Change time frame, get a better current average. I mean, you can change the time frame to like when I started, which is April 2023. His average is like the same. I didn't stream back then. From when I started to where I am now. But yeah. So maybe this year will be my. Also, we hit 500,000 watch hours, by the way. But maybe this year will be my year. Bro, the streamer 2026. I mean, I would hope streamer 2025. You know what I mean? This year would be cool, but we shall see. We shall see. Maybe it will be higher if Ludwig did not steal my credit. I'm not letting that slide, bro. I am not letting that slide. Not doing it. Not doing it. He needs to have me on the yard. One more time, because it makes me mad. One more time, so you guys can see exactly what he did.
I did want to talk about something, okay? I'm not sure if you guys are aware, and frankly, don't care to discuss 99% of this because I'm Ludwig from video games. However, H3 uploaded a video called Content Nuke Hasan Piker, which was about Hasan. But it was brought to my attention that it also has a couple of clips of me in it and Cutie in it. Now, the only thing I care about is this one clip right here. I'll play it for you.
Favorite detail in which you would get front page placement all year long.
Now, just quick recap. Ethan made a video about Hasan. In it, he talks about Frogan, who I think is a mod for Hasan, or was a mod at some point.
This is actually my favorite detail about Frogan. She won a Rising Star Award at the Streamer Awards, an award show put on by her friends. And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated for Rising Star again. Are they?
Now, I tried messaging to deal with it offline, but this is just wrong. And not only like wrong information, it's like fake and doctored information. So real quick, first off,
at the stream.
Look, I won't speak for Cutie. I'm not friends with Frogan. I don't particularly like Frogan. Okay, me personally. So that's just like a pulled out of his ass. But that's not the problem. The problem here is that he goes on to say, "Oh, she won an award and then got nominated the next year," and then has a joke about how.
Ethan just ignores when people try to handle things privately. Yeah.
How that's like Mario Kart. This screenshot is fake. Okay? How do I know it's fake? Because I watched the award show. All right? That's how I know. Okay? This is a totally fake image. She was not nominated this year. And when I did a bit of research, I did a reverse image search, I find out this fake image came from Destiny's subreddit a few months ago. Okay, it was like a very niche post. It's a very niche post with 51 upvotes. I don't know why he pulled this, because you can just go to the website and it shows you that he cut out Park and Harbor. I don't know why. I don't understand.
Frogan slander tolerated Video Game Boy. Video Game Boy is insane. That's crazy. That is crazy.
You could just go to the website instead of going to Destiny subreddit with the 51 upvoted posts to find out the information. And you could see that, okay, no, she was actually...
This level chatter, he probably didn't realize it's a simple mistake.
Not nominated this year. This is a fake image. You can see it's 12 out of 27 because they pulled her from a different year and they put it on top to like, I don't know, make a joke, I guess. Okay. So yeah, here's the image. Now, to be clear, it is true that she was nominated in 2021 and lost, and then was again nominated 2022 and then won. But she's not been nominated in like, I guess 3 years now. Two or three. So I don't
get why you had to add the not particularly a fan of Frogan as he read the covers asked for something. No, what he's saying is he's protecting himself and Cutie because of the Ethan insinuation that like the Streamer Awards is a Cutie's friends win the award show. That's what he's doing, right? And you can not like it. You can say like, he shouldn't have said it, but that's what he's doing. Like I'll defend Ludwig on this, not from not liking Frogan, but on why he said it here, right? He said it because the insinuation that Ethan is making is that Cutie's show is somehow invalid, right? Or less legitimate because Cutie's friends win awards. And he's showing like, no, I'm not a friend of Frogan. I don't know if Cutie's a friend of Frogan, but she won an award show, like not because she's our friend. Like that's, yeah. He's going to, I have no skin in the game essentially. Yeah. He's trying to establish that he's not interested in playing favorites. That's kind of the point that he was making here. But we got the perfect tape, but needs to shout you out. To be fair, if I'm being considered to being genuine or to being generous to Ludwig here, I do believe that there's some truth to like not wanting to direct hate towards like me because I'm a smaller streamer. That may be why he didn't mention the fact that I found the information out. But you could at least like my tweet, give me a follow back or something. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta at least you can show support behind the scenes. You feel me? You can show support from the. Nobody would know. That's reasonable or message you. Right, bro, bro didn't just copy my homework. I passed my homework forward to the teacher, and then bro copied my homework. You know what I mean? He wasn't like, yo, let me just see your homework real quick. He's like, it's like, all right, everybody hand your homework forward. We all hand our homework forward. He's sitting in front of me. He takes my homework. He's like, starts scribbling down the answers. You know what I mean? And then he passes it forward above mine. And then like teacher's like, oh, Ludwig, you got all the answers correct. Good job. Like, and I'm like, yo, what am I, chopped liver? What am I, chopped liver? He stole your homework and wrote his name on it? Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why. I don't know why the fuck. I don't talk about him.
I'm getting flashbacks.
I don't ever talk about him. I don't know why he pulls me and Cutie into shit. I think it's weird. I'd rather it not happen. He can do what he wants. Look, have your fucking beef with us on. I don't give a shit. I'm playing video games over here. Leave me alone. Leave my girl alone. You don't got to pull up pictures of her and fucking make fun of her again. You don't got to doctor screenshots that are fake. Make weird conjecture points that are fake to prove a point. You can just use facts to prove a point. That's what I would recommend. If you want to prove a point, find facts to prove the points. Don't make up facts or find fake facts. I don't know if he did. I genuinely don't know if he didn't do his research or he knew it was wrong, but it proved a point. I don't know. But anyway, that's it. Okay, that's it. I saw that. I thought it was cringe.
I'll let it slide. Yeah. Bro, it's literally my take, dog. I was Ludwig's research. He was eating delusional and jealous of Hasan as friends. He was trying, but he was For the past couple months, he was in his house with the grumpy old man and doing his video. I actually don't know what those are. Yeah. Anyway, I'll let Ludwig. Okay, I talked a lot about Ludwig. I'll let Ludwig slide. For now. For now. For now. Ludwig said, "Shine, you do the theory, I do the practice." Exactly. But on a brighter side, for those of you who weren't here earlier, I got recognized in freaking League of Legends, in ARAM, bro. That's always a small thing. My mouse died, bro. What the frick is my mouse charger at? Oh. Emotion, thank you. This is the first time I've ever been recognized outside of the stream, so I'll take it. That's cool. That's cool. That's sick. Yeah, let's get to Hasan. This Hasan streamed for 11 hours. Oh my freaking goodness, bro. Bro saw I stream for 11 hours or 12 hours. He's like, I'm going for that. That's an insanely long time. I was asleep like at this point. You know what I mean? No, not this point. I was asleep at like this point. And he went for 5 more hours. Insane. 11 hours, no IRL. That's crazy. It's crazy. But let's continue.
Think that
Everyone Hasan fan, Hunter Black, I heard you from NBC. Yeah. Don't even stop. Don't even say this to me, bro. It still hurts my soul. Well, it just looks like I'm a dick rider, bro. NBC is like, look at the Hasan #1 dick rider, dog. Look at him dick ride Hasan. I'm like, bro, I'm a streamer. I have my own stream. Whatever.
Yeah, I personally think that
true.
Everyone deserves human rights. Okay. Controversial opinion. I personally think everyone deserves dignity. Everyone deserves human rights. Everyone deserves health care. I know sometimes
I feel like Ethan has an inherent bias towards online creators award shows. He has his Steamy Awards every year, so I feel as though it's easy for him to jump like this other award show is bad. Maybe. Do you think it's possible that Ethan's decline was precipitated by brain damage caused by COVID? Not like directly, I don't think. Like I got COVID and I'm not doing this. Also, isn't precipitation rain?
Okay, listen. Sometimes you really like a fucking apartheid state, okay? Sometimes you really feel some type of way about an apartheid state, and in defense of said apartheid state, you fucking crash out extensively, so much so that you lose a significant percentage of your own audience because they're all like, what the fuck are you saying, dude? There are children being mutilated every day with American tax dollars for 15 months, 16 months. And at the end of that extended crash out, as you've become mentally unwell, you put together the shittiest video of all time.
True. It's really bad.
Bro, I think the JCP looks up to you and you need to set a better example. That's true. They do. I taught communists everything they know. I'm radicalizing the JCP. Yeah. Anyway. Like, people will be like, oh, dude, what do you mean? You can have political disagreements. You can have political disagreements with your friends. It's fine. It's like, it's crazy.
Why do you think she's been to Hasan?
Political disagreements aside, like an extended year-long slow burn crash out. Spectacular. I've heard.
Really went in for once, and I was happy to see it. This is what I'm saying. This is what I said earlier, right? I think Hasan has a very large tolerance for somebody, but once they break that tolerance, once they go over that exceeded very charitable tolerance, then he's like, "You're dead to me," right? I think it was the same for Destiny, right? Even when Destiny was being a loser, this was years ago. Hasan was very charitable to Destiny until Destiny broke that level of charitability. And Hasan was like, all right, you're dead to me. You know what I mean? We're done. I gave you so much charitability, and this is what you squandered on. And then he moves on. Right? I think XQC had a very similar thing as well. I think he's still, I don't think he's uncharitable to XQC. But people should know him for that. They do. And we talked about this with Asmongold as well a while ago, right? And that he has a very long rope of charitability. And when somebody just, Holland, you think that threats were in for Asmon? I don't know. I think this was less about a political difference. I think for Destiny, for XQC, Aiden Ross as well, and for Ethan Klein, I think all of those were less about political differences and more about interpersonal things. You feel me? And so until Asmongold attacks Hasan, tries to get Hasan deplatformed, tries to take Hasan down, and is goes that way in anti-Hasan content, I think he'll still be charitable to Asmon, right? But Ethan just now broke the dam of charitability, right? Even after a year of everything he was saying, he just now broke the dam of charitability by dropping this video, because Hasan was like, okay, he's not going to change. He's not going to change. And he disrespected not only me, but my friends, people around me, bringing in other people. And so this is what broke it for Hasan. I don't know what the reason was or what caused it, but this is what broke it for Hasan. Hey, his dog, bro, you're going to have to Kaya, dog. And so nobody really knows what that line is for Hasan except for Hasan. His mom, he came after his mom afterwards, after this video dropped, right? And also that's a Destiny talking point, which we'll get to in a second. What do you say about Kaya? He said Kaya was a designer dog that Hasan bought. Yeah, he went after Hasan's mom by being like, it's just, if you know what Destiny talking points are, it's the whole you enslave your mom and make her make you chicken every day. That's what he said. This Kaya is a rich socialist. That's so funny. Talked about his mom. Yes, that's what the insinuation was. He didn't say your mom, you enslave your mom. He said, never ask Hasan about who makes his chicken every day. It's the Destiny talking point that Hasan's mom is enslaved to him, and he forces his mom to make him chicken every day, like a maid or whatever. When I lived with my parents, before I moved to LA, my mom would bring me food because she know I was streaming. She'll know that I won't eat if I'm streaming. I'll wait 6, 7, 8 hours until I'm done streaming to have my first meal of the day. And so I told my mom, you don't have to bring me food, just let me stream, right? And she'll just go bring me food anyway. I'm just like, thanks, mother, But I don't know Ethan's 50 years old, so maybe he hasn't had that with his mom for 2 decades. You know what I mean? He's 50. You're 50, bro. 50. Maybe he doesn't remember what having a loving parent is and how parents generally take care of the child. But don't get mad at somebody who has a mom that's yo, he's actually 50. I don't freaking know. Is he 40? He's too damn old. That's all I know. Too damn old. But yeah, if he did, like, why is he coming after Hasan for just having a mom that like cares about him? I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense to me. Right? Regardless, too old. Too old to be acting this way. I heard he's older than Joe Biden. What, is Joe Biden even alive? I haven't even heard about him. Honestly, probably for the best.
Yeah.
Look here, I'll show you the story. Instead of just talking about it, I'll show it to you. He also said this. Hasan says he wants to debate me, which of course I agree to. He just needs to watch the video I made first. This is so funny. He's like, Hasan, please. Hasan, I baked you a cake. Please eat the cake I baked you. Please eat the cake I baked you. He's using the Willie Mac strat. It's kind of funny because even Willie Mac's show came out and was like, Ethan's doing disinformation in this video. Willie Mac's show came out and saying, yeah, Ethan is lying about this video. Willie Mac's show hates Hasan. And even he came out and he was like, yeah, he's wrong about this thing. But even he said, yes. Willie Mac's show was like, yeah, Ethan's lying about the, or doing misinformation about the Galaxy ship crew. Here, let me see if I can find it. I think I saw it on YouTube Drama. Or as you all know, Snark subreddit 2.0. Oh no. No. YouTube Drama posted the Ludwig clip as well. Ludwig's gonna get credit for this, isn't he? Ludwig's gonna get credit for this, isn't he? It has 1.2 thousand upvotes. I am so cooked, bro. I'm so cooked. Bro, it's gonna be, oh, Ludwig found out that. Whatever. Ludwig doing drama, stolen valor. I'm saying. I was right too early. Anyway. It's Black History Month and he's stolen from me. He's stolen from me. Gosh darn it. Willie Mac's show points out misinformation with Ethan Klein's contact nuke. Ethan is factually wrong, is factually just getting information wrong in his video. The Houthi released the crew of the Galaxy leader this year. They're not still missing. The international community visited them in September to make sure they were alive. Bro, you have Willie Mac's show. YouTube Drama Mods just removed one of my comments for spreading hate because I told them for saying saying a slur when you mean the C word is disingenuous. Oh, you're the person they're referencing in this comment then. Because they just made a comment about, I'm going to say this here. Yes, the C word is a slur. You know, I don't expect people to actually get to the root of whether or not the C word is a slur or not. I don't expect the YouTube Drama moderators to like have the in-depth knowledge about, you know, the intricacies of politics or whatever. Yeah, and also it's Reddit. So I will say I won't use or if you are a fan of Frogan, I would just let this rock. Let this Ludwig clip rock. Instead of trying like to defend Frogan's honor for calling Ludwig the C word or whatever. Like you're gonna you know spread out the the Frogan's anti-white rhetoric further than it needs to go. Right? Like you're not doing anything with that. So if Ludwig's like, I don't like Frogan or whatever, don't harp on like, oh, you don't like Frogan because she's called you the C word. The C word's not even it's not necessary. It's not necessary. And you're drawing more attention to it than it needs to be. I don't even think Frogan would be upset about that small comment Ludwig made in the video. I don't think so either. That's what I'll say. I think she apologized if I remember correctly. I just let it rock. Let it rock. right? Because now people are going to talk about, instead of Ethan, about how, you know, the C word is actually super racist and Frogan's racist for saying it and Ludwig is right for not liking her. Like, it's just, don't feel the need to do that on Frogan's behalf, at least in this instance. Like, defend her from Ethan, but like Ludwig's on our side here, essentially. Ludwig thinks that Ludwig would be offended by being called the C word. I don't think Ludwig thinks it's a slur. And there's truth to like Ludwig saying that he doesn't like Frogan. Like, I don't know why. Like, he has maybe having reasons for not liking Frogan. I don't know what Frogan did to him. All I know is that that's how they've interacted in the past. So I don't know. He's more mad about the attack than the C word. Yeah, so just, so it's okay for someone not to vibe with someone else. I mean, I think if somebody has like a, like if someone gets something factually wrong, then go for it. But the fundraiser thing, that's the part of the whole C word discord. When I say like Ludwig does not like Frogan because Frogan called him the C word, I'm not saying that like Ludwig has an issue with the C word as the term or whatever. I'm saying that like, you know, it may be because like Frogan came after Ludwig for his rhetoric here. He doesn't have to like her. She's kind of annoying. Okay, well, you're not gonna hate on Frogan in my chat. Frogan is my friend. So you're gonna chill on that. I don't care if you don't like Frogan, right? You're not gonna come at people that I like in here. So you mean communist for a minute? No, it's not communist. It's cracker. But like the saltine version.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
NP Sharky resubscribed for 20 months.
NP Sharky, thank you for the 20-month resubscription. Much appreciated. I would think if we're going to call Lud a communist, honestly, in this day and age, maybe that's more offensive. Who knows? For whatever reason, he's valid for not liking someone. It's not a crime. Focus on the fact that he's calling out Ethan for lying. I think the most important parts to debunk about Ethan's puke is the dealing with information about the conflict they used to justify Hasan's danger as a radical. Because of it, because that becoming the worldview of his impressionable fans. Anyway, my point on the Ludwig thing is don't get too caught up on the why don't you like Frogan, you know, type beat, right? There are people out there who don't like me, right? If somebody's talking about like Ethan being bad, but being like, yeah, the Hasanabi guy sucks, like, you know what I mean? You can be like, I disagree with you on that, but like, you feel me? I agree, Ethan's bad. Like, critical support, you know what I mean? Like, not everybody you like is going to like each other. You feel me? It's just not necessarily the case. Maybe they don't like socialism on this foolishness.
But it's
a good day for. What was I watching? What was I watching? Oh, this one.
I love the JCP.
There are people who are like Hasanabi heads who don't like me. Right? And I know that's on Twitter. I'll click on like a anti-Ethan post on Twitter and I'll scroll down and I'll see people who have blocked me. Because on Twitter you can tell by people who you can't like or repost something or comment on something. And so there are people who like Hasan and like Gremlo and like Denims that don't like me. This is true. They exist. They've blocked me for whatever reason, right? But I'm also sure it happens in vice versa. That's just racism, though. Not necessarily. It might also be racism, right? But like, there's some people who may watch me, but not watch Gremlo or not watch Denims or Mike, right? I don't know how these people operate. We're pretty. I've seen chatters in both chats hating others. The other, it's so dumb. Yeah, I mean, we had a chatter who was hating on Frogan. You know what I mean? Like, people just sometimes don't vibe with that content creator. You know what I mean? And that's fine. Like, I'm not expecting everybody to vibe with me specifically. I'm not expecting people who everybody who likes Hasan to like me, right? They can draw issues with my criticism of Oliemi or draw issues with my criticism of I don't know, Anna Kasparian or whatever. They could be I love Anna Kasparian, but I also like Hasan. but I hate anybody who criticizes Anna Kasparian. You know what I mean? Like, I don't freaking know who these people like and enjoy. I can't tell you these things. Right? But like that's just the case. That's just Headline was for me was Hasan, you, Central Committee, Gremlow. Really? I would have worked with anyone who doesn't say China's their favorite political streamer. We ride at dawn. You don't have to force them to like me. You know what I mean? That's just, I mean, it was something that I struggled with when I was a smaller or like a younger streamer, struggling with seeing people who don't like me, seeing people who were kind of like preying on my downfall. You know what I mean? Like people who, especially people who are fake, people who will like talk this one way, will come and chat being like, oh, I love you so much, I'm a fan of you, da, 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 da. And then we'll go into their own stream talking shit. Like those type of people, like that's something I have to deal with as a person being like, okay, you know, sometimes people are fake. Sometimes people will just won't like you. That's hurts. Well, it does hurt. You know what I mean? You see somebody, you bring into your space and you try to like, you know, you promote, and then they're talking shit in other streams like that. It doesn't feel good. Right? Like that one dude. Oh, also, by the way, for those of you who know, I won't start name dropping, but like apparently I'm unblocked now. I won't even tell you how I found that out, but or I'm unbanned now. They're still banned in here. I'm not unbanning them, right? But they unbanned me apparently. So yeah, my favorite streamer, big fan. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will not force you to show your Twitch recap just to verify that, but I'll take your word for it. But anyway, yeah, so that's something I had to reckon with as a streamer, just being okay with people not liking you. You know what I mean? Being okay with people just not vibing with you for whatever reason. It is what it is, you know? Gotta be all right with it. But you never have to be okay with somebody stealing your takes. Ludwig. I'm gonna keep bringing that up, bro. Gosh darn it.
Thank you for taking us to that. It was so much fun. Ta-Nehisi Coates was one of the biggest confirmations for me that you were
with it. I focus on the people that did like me, right? The people who are in here consistently, right? Getting mad at, yo, like getting mad at the getting less hate than Christian Divine. Dude is fighting for his life. To be fair, like Christian Divine is on TikTok, and I left that platform. The platform sucks. Right here, but yeah, no. I was saying, oh, you just have to like be okay with that. I think that I also have to get okay with like is people like is not having as high of numbers that I want to have, and being somebody's like second or third choice streamer, right? And because I'm thinking about like, okay, I know where I want to hit and my goals as a streamer, and just not being there kind of just, it sucks and it hurts. It's like, okay, why am I not getting there? Why are people not choosing to watch me? And just understanding and realizing that, like, you know, you got to keep going at it. You got to accept the people that do decide to watch you, right? As their like first choice streamer, and accept the people who are your second and third choice streamers when they come in, right? It's just how it is. It's a very competitive field. Yeah, and you gotta find happiness at the level you are. Yo! Find happiness at the level you are, right? Find things that make you happy, that motivate you at the level you are, and then kind of go from there. Better watch you because I stumbled on your collab with Hasan on the Clip channel and found you funny. Thank you, I appreciate that. Which is why I need to do another collab. Hasan. Gotta get giant designer dog to farm off of. True. I gotta force my mom to make me chicken as well. So those your signs are mine. Honestly, it could be both. You could live right down the street from me. Who knows? That's just a personal preference based on the day. You can't control multiple hundreds of people. Do you play basketball? Not as much as I used to. I played basketball for like freaking 8 years when I was younger. I think I found you in a story, a script you wrote to flood job apps sites a while back. Yeah, that was me. That was me. You're very funny, like light spirited. When I wanted to take a break from hard topics, you make me laugh. That's kind of like the role that I want to do. Also, it comes with like figuring out what you want to do. A lot of times, my earlier streams, you could probably tell as well, that like I used to like chase Hasan a lot in the way I did my content. Like I tried to like do like strict news and like topic and in-depth, news analysis. And then I realized that that just wasn't for me. Right? And then I did a lot of drama. And I like doing the drama. But I also realized that I also didn't like doing that all the time. So that necessarily wasn't for me. So finding a kind of middle path where covering important news when it's important to cover it, but also covering and talking about, creator drama and contextualizing that in the news, and also doing fun stuff like playing games sometimes and freaking like turning on my auto tune, bro, like stuff like that. You know what I mean? Trying to create my own identity in streaming instead of like while taking inspiration from other people is kind of like what you need to do. We need someone who talks sports, politics, and gaming badly. Yeah, I'm not doing sports. That's not happening. You gotta do someone else talking about sports. I refuse. Also, Carla is still here. I don't even think she's on right now. But anyway, that's just the wider conversation. I watch you instead of a song when I want to keep informed, but it's too depressing to think about to watch. I watch you instead of a song when I want to keep informed, but too depressed about the news to watch a song. That's how it be sometimes. And also, like I realize that I can't get mad at other people for watching their favorite #1 choice streamers when I will just in stream and just turn a song on because it's easy, Like sometimes I was like watch other people as well, but like it's just easy just to turn on the person you've been watching for like 3 to 4 years, And it's very hard to break that habit for a lot of people. Sport from a leftist perspective, you got to get that from somebody else. It's not me. I can't do sports. The Super Bowl's happening apparently. Certain YouTubers, streamers, celebrities just get famous to the point where they have their own gravity, and that's why they call them orbiters, right? Go Birds. I am also rooting for the Eagles. I am going for the Eagles. You can do anime though. I talk about anime all the time. You're my second highest streamer in my rap last year. I think it was kind of funny as well because like taking that space from Hasan is so difficult because he streams so much and has such a large audience, right? I think there was one person that had me as their top watch streamer of the year. I think it was Amy. My goal is to get that to 5 people. You know what I mean? My goal is to get that to 5 people. 5 people who have me as their #1 watch streamers. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, right? But that's my goal. That's my like goal as a streamer. Just get 5 people to have me as their #1 watched. That was like you stream earlier than him. I mean, yeah, because you can't stream at the same time as him. Hasan is crazy. I just got a Twitch achievement called like Clockwork 4, whatever that means. Oh, I streamed for 25 days of the last 30 days. Okay, interesting. As you transition into the kind of stream that best suits you, I've watched you more. You start doing co-working streams where you work and leave Hasan's stream up. I cannot do that. I work on a lot of sensitive things, and I cannot leak how or when they're done. Sakuga doesn't have me as their #1 watch streamer. I don't think. It was me. Why are you lying? Oh, was it? Oops. Oopsies. Now that you're in LA, you can do more in-person stuff, maybe. I do have in-person stuff that I have planned. I do.
Right? Yeah, I mean, but
Or
I
that
have
I'm
Ta-Nehisi
planning
Coates and Bernie Sanders.
with some cool people that I think you guys would like and enjoy. Anyway, back to Hasan. Enough about me.
AOC.
You're not here for me. You're right here for Hasan.
And then but Ethan has Caffeino. Just watch the video and take some accountability. Don't be a pirate software dude.
Don't be a pirate software dude. It's kind of funny. Here because of Black History Month. Thank you. Welcome in. This is the month for us. Wait, okay, chat. Do me a favor. I want you to open up Twitch on a second window. I want you to scroll down to Together for Black Brilliance, and I want you to tell me if I'm on the front page or home page for you. If I'm one of these streamers for you. Just do that for me. I would appreciate it.
Dude, it's an
55 is your year, I'm calling it. No? Gosh darn it.
Hour and 40-minute video. Okay, can I just say something? This is genuinely, this might come across a little ableist.
Really? And they're not for me, sorry. Not on mine anymore? What? Wait, am I even there at all? I am. I'm at the bottom, bro? Why are they sending me to the bottom, like the back of the bus, like I'm Rosa Parks or something? What is going on? I'm literally the last one. Gosh darn it. You're the top for mine? I'll take that. Best for last. Okay, I'll take that. That's me, chat. I'm at the top of one person's. Today is not your day. Today is not my day. But honestly, I need to be on the top of like just a few people's, right? If some people just like come in here just like, yo, what's up? That's the point.
I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Billy Lee, thank you for the tier 1.
Subscribed.
You're on top of mine? I'll take that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Promoting you to a cis white man. That's how it is. Become a GeoGuessr pro. A lot of people love that. Really. I'm pretty good at GeoGuessr. What was that voice? I actually have no idea. You're top when I click show all. And I just wanted to see if it was there. Struggle 4 isn't even in it. Well, did they apply? But second for me. Okay, if I'm on the bar, then that's all I need to know.
You literally have an intellectual disability if you think that like I am fearful of watching an hour and 40-minute video made by a dude who literally thought Roe v. Wade was the gay one last week. Okay, like when every single child.
Wait, when did he say that?
Child. Or someone with an actual child brain, a person who literally was a Yang Ganger, okay? Someone who was in support of Yang Gang, who genuinely does not know anything about politics. Like, what am I supposed to do? Watch every fucking crash out? You think like every single time some fucking slop tuber makes a video, this is actually incredibly important points? The only thing you're demonstrating is your own stupidity, okay? It's an hour and 40 minutes of a sex pests, cults, communities, compiled garbage that he took a week off to literally shave off the fucking serial numbers off of, basically, just so that there wasn't that stink associated with it. Because unfortunately for him, his favorite content creator was outed as a fucking sex pest for consensually and unconsensually recording people while they're having sex and then distributing it to a bunch of other 19-year-old Discord
suggestions. The others are they're for LGBT and disabled streamers. It should be there. It should be the second thing. If you go to browse, not browse, sorry, you go to following, not following. If you go to the homepage,
too, it's pretty shitty.
It should be live channels and then Together for Black Brilliance. That's what it should be.
Girl kittens that he wanted to fuck. Okay? And then all of those videos were leaked a month ago, including videos of him having sex with his ex-wife, who I know for a fact she has mentioned, did not give him consent to release those videos to random people.
Thank you for being here.
And the idea that this is a deflection is fucking moronic, because I have mentioned every single stupid fucking point brought up a million times over. The reason why chatters are going to bring it up nonstop is so they can get clips, so they can post them on their little streams themselves. Stop paying attention to the fucking idiots with no power. Fucking idiots with a ton of power exist. Exactly. But yeah. Anyway, have fun though.
Wait, did Ethan actually say that Roe v. Wade was the gay one? I clicked list. You're the first stream listed. I see at the top when I click show all. Interesting. Yeah, that's crazy.
I assume that you guys are going to try and bait me into losing my shit all day. But yeah. There are already 100 responses to every accusation. I know.
Trans people, they want to make like trans like life-saving trans care illegal. They want to make I've even heard they want to repeal Roe versus what? Is that the gay one?
No, that's Roe versus Wade has been overturned.
Yeah,
you're talking about gay rights?
Yeah, they want to overturn the
Oberfell.
Oberfell? Aubergine?
I think that's
aubergine means eggplant.
OBGYN? Yeah,
true.
Bro said, is that the gay one? Honestly, yeah, that makes sense.
There's like, you could just go, if you truly are invested in the truth, and I'm sure there are some people, there are others who are just going to come in here and be like, well, I'm going to keep it real, man. You're just like avoiding accountability. Yeah, dude, I am pro-Palestine. That's it. I'm pro-Palestine. Okay. If that's fucking news to you, you are the dumbest baby on the planet. All right. I am pro-Palestine. I am anti-genocide. I am someone who is a leftist. Okay. I'm a leftist. I do not think capitalism is the final evolution of mankind. I think we can evolve beyond it. Okay. There are.
It kind of sounds like he's teetering on something that some may call socialism.
Literally, Guantanamo Bay internment prison facilities being set up right now. And if your number one thing is your favorite fucking 50-year-old content creator with 3 children and his endeavors for the past 6 months, you are a deeply unserious person. This motherfucker literally only talks about the genocide now when it's to say there's a genocide going on cynically, and his entire fucking
this is what I've said this as well yesterday. This is my point.
Baby-brained moronic fan base also reiterate that point over and over again while they think they're making a brilliant point because they misunderstood my initial assessment of the matter, which is that
50.
When I'm watching,
apparently he's 39. That's what I'm told.
Children get mutilated every goddamn day. I think it's a pathetically selfish way to approach that conversation from the personal feelings of a fucking rich 100 millionaire sitting in his fucking Bel Air mansion talking about his own goddamn fucking feelings. Okay? That's it. You can call it fucking crash out all day, every day. I'm a goddamn adult. I'm 33 fucking years old. I'm not going to, cover every moron and their own fucking personal feelings and how hurt they've been. And it's taken a year, okay, for me to actually be open about, for me to finally get to this fucking point. I still wish Ethan well, okay? I do. But god damn, how fucking selfish, how delusional, how stupid to just think that anyone outside of your marginal fucking cult that you have whittled away over and over again is going to look at the situation and go, yeah, you know what, dude, you are actually right. You've totally convinced me that baby murder, unlimited baby murder is all right now, actually. That people who call that sort of behavior out are all seemingly radical Islamist extremist terrorists who I will assume are being funded by Qatar or Iran or Saudi Arabia or whatever other fucking Arab nation, because I don't have any understanding of geopolitics anyway. And they're all the same to me. Okay? Go spend time with your fucking kids, man. Holy shit. You look crazy. You look like you're fucking literally losing your mind. And virtually everyone can see it. Do you not have any friends? Listen to your producer.
I was thinking this, I just didn't want to say it. Yeah, again, I tell you, he has a lot of leeway for somebody, and he doesn't call people out until they break that barrier. You know what I mean? And Ethan broke that barrier, and then he just lays out. Right?
I'm sure they have pulled you aside in on the background and been like, hey, Ethan, can you stop doing this? It's very uncomfortable every time the camera pans to them. There's a reason for it, okay? Because everyone around you thinks you're fucking crazy, okay? God, it took this long for me to finally be like, dude, please. You're never going to get better unless you take accountability, okay? Jesus Christ, go to fucking therapy or something. My coffee is here. I had to hold his fucking adult's hand.
LOL. Because Hasan is adult, Ethan other than juvenile. Yeah. And Greta, he's been very patient with Ethan for a long time.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. I live when I believe.
Katie Ellis resubscribed for 21 months.
Katie, thank you for the resubscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Welcome back. 21 months is insane.
$5 a.m. yelling? Yeah, it's fine. As both a scary communist and also a fake communist that's scary, because I'm actually a capitalist, both in secrecy and in broad daylight because I'm rich. I'm actually at a very nice hotel. The walls are thick, you know, because I'm a fucking commie, but also not.
Schrodinger's socialist.
Doesn't even matter.
I'm a true socialist. So this is not relevant to this discussion. I'm just curious. What are your takes on pirate software? For those of you who don't know my takes or who haven't heard my takes, yeah, I'm curious what you think. I see his face here, and I just want to know what you think about him. Like Hasan's coverage, typically don't give a shit about celeb stuff, but trying to defy from one of the only mainstream socialists during election and trying to paint Jewish people in our lives as Nazis is genuinely dangerous behavior. Yeah.
Oh shit.
But the things he said about like Raph are insane. I think what he said about Raph in the video is probably the worst thing he said in the video. Holistically. I know he seems fake. And he's like, okay, I think he got away with I think he got way more heat than deserved, but deserved some. What did he say? If he gives off a smug vibe that I don't like, that's fair. I think he was a good guy, but I watched him more over the last 6 months. And the dude's full of himself. The rap joke is unrepeatable. I don't even feel okay bringing it up. It's crazy. I don't understand on Pirate Software, but I get the impression he feels like the smartest and most practical guy in the room. I think he has a lot of white privilege and doesn't seem to be aware of. I think he gives me smug centrist vibes. Okay. Pirate has some expected takes on meritocracy along with some coding stuff he associates with. He's in like an admin type. I don't think he's a big nerd, but he did debunk the Twitch apocalypse hoax. Pretty sure he's an online bubble that I try to steer clear from because he's ignorant of racism and misogyny. I think it's fair. He left the WoW raid. Who cares? That's not why people are upset at him. But he's an optimistic version of Asmin. Did he work for the government? Yeah, apparently he worked as a hacker for the Department of Energy. I learned that yesterday. I don't think Pirate is like Asmin at all. He's a programmer with an ego. As a fair rescue, he's a decent dude.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm just curious. It's interesting to see what people's takes are. I have my takes on Asmin. You can actually watch if you want to on my main channel called My Problems. I'm not Asmin, Pirate Software. My Problem with Pirate Software. I have a few issues with them. Not about like the WoW stuff because I don't care about WoW, but just like some rhetorical stuff that I just don't think are correct. I don't think he's like as bad as Asmongold, but I do think that there's some blind spots that he has that he's just doesn't necessarily like to contend with, and he likes to keep his space around him kind of insular, away from as the chatter said, the things that we talk about here that are important. You know what I mean? But yeah. Sean knows he had to manage him. Is it like tired of letting that slide? Yeah. He totally had to manage him. He could have used whatever that means. In a cloak, apparently. I have no idea what that means, bro. Here's a few things I don't think are good. But I do think that right now he's being dogpiled on. And I think the way he deals with criticism is just so bad. Right? Parsons is one of the dudes who says, I don't care about political stances and actually sticks to it. Like, that's bad, but at least he seems to honestly believe it. I don't necessarily agree with that, actually. And I talk about that in the video a little bit. Because he'll bring up politics a little bit, but then just to be like, not bringing up politics. But that's not true? What do you mean that's not true? What did I say? Are you talking about the chatter? Did it to himself. If he would have apologized, nobody would be talking about him right now. Ego is his worst enemy. Yes, that's my point. Can he clickbait Palestine? Yeah, that's how I view it. You can view it differently. Some people view it differently. I do view it as like a little bit of a clickbait of Palestine. And so he's like apolitical and doesn't talk about politics, but he will also like use it to like serve his purposes in certain instances. I just fully agree with the take at the end of your video, to be honest. You see, he also dogpiled Pirate Software probably because the community doesn't like him after he debunked the whole apocalypse thing. Like, really? What did he say about Pirate Software? Like, I have my criticism of Pirate Software, but like, Ethan is like objectively worse. You know what I mean? Like, Ethan is objectively worse than Pirate Software is. So, like, no matter what my criticism of Pirate Software is, like, Ethan, you can't talk about him. You can't. You joined me on Black History Month? What did you say? Is he the guy who did the clickbait war post? Yes, that's the guy. I never seen Pirate actually do any good coding on stream. Expertise is overblown. I've seen that as well. But like my code is not insanely crazy. To see a video I recommended last night where creator Zeros TV made a both side argument on the situation, claiming that Hasan was a net good but also a threat.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank.
I don't really know who that guy is, nor do I necessarily care.
Isabobel has subscribed.
Cause like that, those takes like those aren't gonna like stick. You know what I mean? Like unless you're gonna do full throated get Hasan deplatformed, Ethan doesn't care about it. And like Hasan fans or whatever are not gonna be like, oh, you did it, sounds good, but he just called him a threat, so like we're fine with it as well. You know what I mean? It's just gonna be like both sides upset and angry. But I mean, if it's an interesting take, maybe we'll look at it as well.
That must have felt cathartic. I mean, it doesn't feel cathartic at all, because then as the classic like cry bully behavior gets reiterated over and over again, they will go, see, he cares about this. He cares about this so much. And it's like, it doesn't bother me, man. It doesn't. You're not new to this game.
Is it Boble?
Okay.
Thank you for the prime.
It's just deeply embarrassing. And everyone can see it. Okay. Straight up. You went from writing a fucking Keemstar drama nuke to being hyped up by Keemstar. Like, how fucking stupid and malleable are you as a goddamn adult that you can be manipulated by other slop tubers? Okay.
This is true.
It's kind of shocking. Yeah. You know, I didn't watch Ethan's video, but wow, he changed my mind with his year-long crash out. Brother, you keep agreeing with chatters who say you're giving drama clippers a reaction and saying you're right and then continuing to cover it. Yeah, I know. Because I'm a human, man. I'm a human being, okay? I'm a fucking human being. God damn it. There's only so much I can take. What are we doing here? There's only so much I can take, God damn it. What the hell? This guy literally had a disagreement with me over Israel, ended the podcast. I was so fucking gracious to him, far more gracious than he goddamn deserves. Like, literally ends the podcast because he can't fucking cut it. Like, he's like, oh, I don't want to talk about politics anymore because people are hurting my feelings when I talk about Israel, and because it kind of comes across like I'm defending Israel.
Thank you.
Okay.
I've tried. Hassan's fatal flaw is engaging with all of his worst hate chatters. To be fair, there were a lot of haters in the stream.
And then everybody goes, oh, you're defending Israel. It's like his whole shtick for the past year has been saying liberal Zionist talking points and then getting mad at everyone when they go, are you a Zionist? And he's like, whoa, this is anti-Semitism.
Yeah. This is true. He'll do liberal Zionism, and then somebody will call him a Zionist, and then he'll say, you're anti-Semitic for calling me a Zionist? Because you're calling me a Zionist because I'm Jewish. And they're like, no, they're calling you a Zionist because you're saying Zionist talking points. And they're saying, you're anti-Semitic, you're anti-Semitic. And then he petitions Twitch to get like the term or calling somebody like a Zionist banned on the platform. Because like he gets offended by being called a Zionist, but then also says that 90% of Jews are Zionists and will claim to be. It doesn't even make any sense. What I saw about it, say, oh, right, he did say Power Software's voice is faked. Yeah, he did say that. I remember seeing that. I do remember seeing that. Then he went up to talk about Markiplier as well.
I'm just like, shut the fuck up, dude. What kind of fucking moronic attitude is this? Just don't talk about politics. Just go back to fucking talking about like gooning or Justin Baldoni or whatever fucking new thing is happening online. You're clearly not intellectually equipped enough, and you got fucking deluded by a sex cult, okay? Like Destiny was able to fucking brainwash you over the course of a year.
True. I'm glad Hassan's saying it. I've been saying it. I have been saying this for months. I've been saying, that was what I said at first, right? November 2023. I said Ethan is too stupid to have these conversations, and we're treating him as though he is an accurate, like intellectual voice in the space. Ethan is too stupid to have these conversations, right? Too stupid. And this is my problem, not even with Hasan, because Hasan has charitability, and I accept that, right? With Hasan's chat, right? The chat will take Hasan's charitability and then be like, that's my position now, right? We need to be nice to Ethan. And so when I say Ethan is too stupid to have these conversations, the chat will come in to my stream and be like, you have to be nice to Ethan. You have to let Ethan grow and change his mind,
Hope your
right?
morning is going well.
Not understanding that Hasan is charitable to Ethan because Hasan has a mission, right? Hasan is charitable to Ethan because Hasan had a mission to talk to Ethan's audience. You feel me? Like, you as a fan don't need to be charitable to Ethan. We don't need any more hostile Ethan. Hostile Ethan, hostile Ethan, hostile Ethan. Right? When I run a pop filter as an expert these days. I mean, like, yeah. True. Like my little boom arm. Yeah. Like, you hostile Ethan this, hostile Ethan that. I'm just like, hostile, like, Ethan's too stupid. He's too dumb. He is too dumb to have these conversations. He's dumb. He is dumb. He has not determined that he is able to intellectually have these conversations, right? And I'm not saying you have to go to school for political science. I'm not saying you have to be college educated to talk about these topics, but I'm saying you gotta do the reading, right? And I've been saying this consistently since Ethan had his change. Ethan never did the reading. Ethan went from being a anti-SJW conservative to being a liberal with no apology, with no unlearning his anti-woke, like, reactionary ideology. Nothing. He went from being an anti-SJW conservative to being a liberal with no pushback at all. And then we were somehow surprised when Ethan arrived at a position that he was not educated on, and then he took the reactionary position on it because of course he did. Like, you have to do the reading. You have to do the work. If you're going to be speaking for the left, if you're going to be speaking for liberalism or whatever, you can't just go off of being a reactionary and now you're like a voice for the left. And we are now expected to take you seriously. You know what I mean? Like, no, you have to do the reading. You have to do the work. You have to leave the internet, figure out, man, why did I think black people were inferior, right? Why did I think human beings were not valid or whatever? You know what I mean? And then once you determine that, you can then come back to the internet and then you can advocate for left-wing positions, right? But even never did that thing, right? He went from like, I get to say the N-word, I get to drop slurs because I'm an edgy boy, to like, okay, maybe no more slurs, but like maybe some slurs still a little bit later. You know what I mean? Like, there's no work to be done there. Right? There's not. I think Ethan is less of a grifter and more looking for a path of least resistance. The truth is, Ethan is a reactionary. He is. The Ethan that you see now is no different than the anti-SJW Ethan. No different. None. He was reactionary then, and he's reactionary now. And that's what happens, right, when you take a former reactionary and you don't force them to unlearn their bigotry. And you don't force them to atone for their bigotry. Ethan does not apologize. We looked. I could not find a moment where Ethan sat down and was like, I am sorry for my flagrant use of slurs. And I'm sorry to the communities that I've hurt. You know what I mean? At no point did he ever say that. At no point was he like, I apologize, right? For the people that I've hurt, I'm going to be different, right? He just changed and then expected anybody to be like, okay, now we accept you because we're the max left. We accept people who've changed. And because he was never held to account, right? Because he was never, his feet was never held to the fire of like, okay, you're forced to change, because he was never held to that. When it came to be like a topic that he was been terrible on, a topic that he was horrible on, you feel me? Of course he's going to be reactionary on that too. You know what I mean? So, look at the difference between him and Ian. Both of them had their shit at the same time. One actually addressed it and the other didn't. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Look at iDubbbz versus H3. Ian versus Ethan. There's a demonstrable difference there. Because Ethan did not apologize. iDubbbz did. iDubbbz did a thing that was bad and wrong. He left the internet, came back 2 years later, said, I'm sorry for the content I created, and I'm sorry for the harm that it caused. Right? And then he changed his content. Right? And then he moved on. Ethan said slurs, dropped so many slurs, just kept saying slurs, and harmed a lot of marginalized people. And then started a podcast being like, I'm different now. Let's dunk on some liberals or some conservatives or whatever. Never changed. I just remember that Ethan's content nuke is a copy of Ian's content cop. Yes. Yes. And that's the issue. I did notice when looking at the comments, Ethan's video first drop, there were a lot of Big F and Sam H incels commenting really violent on Jewish, Arab, and Muslim people. That video has been a gift to the far right. Ethan doesn't understand that. I think he does understand it. I think Ethan does understand it. I think Ethan knows exactly the people who are watching the video. He just doesn't care because they're anti-Hasan. That's why he's been like shouting out Keemstar. You know what I mean? I remember you never forgave him and you were right all along. Of course I was right. Of course. It's very simple and clear because I say it consistently. I have a video talking about it, right? When you talk about people who are now on the left, who are trying to attract the edgy alt-right demographic, if they don't address their bigotry from when they were alt-right, they're going to turn around, right? They're going to turn around and they're going to perpetuate those same methods against the alt-righters that they claim to hate onto the left wing as well, because they don't have any ideological positions, right? Ethan, and this is why I said, I didn't cheer on Ethan when he was going after Vosh, right? Vosh was low-hanging fruit. When Ethan Klein put on a horse costume, right?
Take me home.
No more horsing around, right? I have a horse costume on. We're calling out Vosh. When Ethan did this and people were cheering him on, I didn't cheer this on. Not because I liked Vosh. You feel me? Not because I'm like, oh, Vosh is great, but because I know for a fact once Hasan crossed in the wrong way, right? Once Hasan said something that made him mad, he would do the same thing on Hasan. And he did. I was proven correct again. I don't cheer on the methods of somebody that I know is reactionary when they're going off against somebody who is what's it called? Somebody who is like reprehensible. Because those same methods are going to be turned around and used against us when we inevitably cross them. Because they don't have any beliefs. They don't believe anything, right? It's just if somebody's against me, they're wrong. You're 100% right on Ethan, bro. And people looked at me like I was crazy. People looked at me like I was crazy for saying that Ethan did not change. People looked at me like I was crazy for saying I do not trust Ethan. Even when leftovers were going on, before leftovers even ended, when they were having conversations about capitalism versus communism, when they were having conversations about China and Taiwan, conversations about Russia, Ukraine, conversations about Israel, Palestine. I said this. I said Ethan does and has not changed. And when it got a bit too far for Ethan, he couldn't handle the pushback. He then turned on the left. Of course he did. Of course he did. Because Ethan doesn't believe, right, the things that he says. He picks the lowest hanging fruits and he attacks them. That's it. There's a reason why on his podcast for like 2 podcasts ago or whatever.
And man.
Right? There's a reason why he spent like 30 minutes on this TikTok creator that had 84 followers. 84 followers. Just because they had the audacity to say Ethan Klein is bad for coming after Markiplier. 84 followers. Ethan has always been irresponsible with his platform. Has always been irresponsible with this platform. And this is just another example of it. Weaponize his audience? 100%. 100%. Dog was Mika's rhetoric too. She's probably quitting and I'm pissed because I love her content. And have since started. And like the craziest part is for Mika's rhetoric, we saw the video. And I have my own issues with the video too. I think the video could have been done better. Right? I think the video could have been done better. But Ethan, like in that video that Ethan was describing, Ethan was like looking at her disclaimers that she was making so Ethan did not like harass her and like laughed the disclaimers off and then continued to harass her. Like, what are we even talking about, bro? One of the people who told you to go easy on Ethan, you were right. It's not surprising to me, right? it's not surprising to me because like it's freaking Black History Month. If I'm gonna go into it, right? It's reminiscent of anti-blackness, right? A largely a largely non-black community, like the chat here, not listening to the black voices who were saying that Ethan has not changed, that Ethan was still a right-winger and Ethan had never apologized for it, are they now surprised when those black voices were correct in the first place? Like maybe you should listen to the black people who were like, yo, maybe Ethan has not changed his mind very much. Maybe Ethan is still reactionary. And I'm 100% for letting people change and grow, right? Like I was chatting in Hasan's chat when talking about like Ian and iDubbbz, and Hasan was like, give iDubbbz space to grow. And I said this message and I was like, listen, I don't forgive iDubbbz, right? But if he changes, I'll allow him to change. And he changed. And I was like, okay, he changed. And we moved on. Right? But Ethan never even apologized for the things he did. Never even apologized for the things he did. There was no changing to be done when Ethan didn't even apologize. iDubbbz now. iDubbbz friend of the show. He follows me on Twitter. I'm not a fan of everyone loving Trisha Paytas. Now that's agreed. Agreed. I think it's very easy to be like, oh, Trisha Paytas is great because Trisha Paytas is anti-Ethan. Trisha Paytas has her own history. You know what I mean? And once people apologize and move past it, I'm down with letting them grow and change. I forgave Ethan when he addressed it face to face. Highly, I respected that. Yeah, I'm down letting people grow and change, but they have to start with at least saying, I'm sorry. At least saying, hey, this thing I did, it was bad. It wasn't good. Maybe I should not have done that.
Sorry, you got a child's brain. Go enjoy childish things. The fuck is wrong with you? Why do you have to literally do politics? Your fucking fan base hates it. You're clearly all the people in your vicinity hate it, and you're still like, nah, I'm the number one guy. I'm the number one politics guy. Okay, dude, there's plenty.
I want to point out that the way that I feel about Asman and Ethan is I understand what Hasan tries to do, right? I understand it, which is why I don't come for Hasan when Hasan is charitable to these people to try to reach out to their audience. I get it. I understand. I can disagree with it and say I wouldn't do the same, right? But I can at least understand what Hasan is trying to do. I can at least understand that Hasan is trying to speak to that audience and bring that audience in. I would even say that Hasan was successful with that with Ethan, right? That's the reason why you saw Ethan's numbers on the constant decline, right? On the constant decline since the end of Leftovers. It shows that Hasan's method was at least successful when it came to the H3 community, right? He got in there, he wiggled around their brainworms a little bit, and then he got ejected, and then now the fans of Ethan are like, Ethan's going crazy. Maybe I can maybe I'll go to Hasan's thing. You know what I mean? I see what you're saying. This has been a big poison pill. An opportunity to the right to pretend to be leftist
I live
in
like
the
a
comments.
capitalist every single day.
I live as a
I live when I believe.
Ruskabro94 resubscribed for 2 months.
From Hasan's community. They weren't. It was 100% clearly, right? Clearly freaking Nazis, right? But also, on top of Nazis attacking Ethan, because obviously they were Myron Gaines attacking Ethan. He's not doing it because he's pro-Palestinian. He's a freaking Nazi.
Himjam3 has subscribed.
You know what I mean? Ruski bro, thank you for the 2-month subscription, and Himjam, thank you for the Prime subscription as well. I don't even remember what I was saying, but yeah, I just had positive people around him. Ethan is a positive person around him. Hasan, yet he.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
Never does anything real reason for entertainment or media coverage.
I live when I believe.
SiggyBrov76 resubscribed for 2 months. The damage that Ian and H3 did was insane. I was in middle school at the time, and every white kid, including myself, would throw around the hard R and say super racist things because they normalized it at Shaun de Black.
True. Yeah. See, name for the 2 month subscription. True. 100%. Right? And I don't fault any black person or gay person or anybody who was harmed by the slurs that Ian and Ethan threw around for not forgiving them, right? There's a clear difference between Ian and Ethan. Ian at least acknowledges that, like, yeah, that was not a good thing. I shouldn't have done that. I apologize for it. And Ethan never did. And if he did, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm incorrect. If he actually did apologize for it, right, and sat down and said, I'm sorry for the things that I did and the words that I said, and I should not have said them, then yeah, we'll see it. But Ethan does what he does talking about Palestine as well. He'll just imply that he already talked about it, and then he'll move on, right? He'll imply that he apologized for it, and then he'll move on with no evidence the apology actually exists or that it happened, right? He just says, I've done a lot of bad things in the past, and I've apologized for it, instead of saying, I'm sorry for doing the things that I did in the past. You know what I mean? Truth is that Ethan thought that he could launder his whole position and failing channel to pull Pokimane ripcord. Ethan misses being admired by YouTube. He complained about Philly D's live chat on his election call, and he did. And that's so funny because, like, it kind of just shows that, like Philly D is not like a insanely radical person. You know what I mean? So where's my phone at? Did I leave it out there when I cook my food? I think I left it out there. I'll be right back. I said all this to you before, 100% projecting onto Ethan when I was disagreeing with you. I used to be a Zionist with all the shit he takes. I thought Ethan was savable. Maybe I could be too. That being said, I've done much more learning than Ethan. Apologize for my mistakes and still learns to see someone I watched for 10 years crash out this hard. And that's if Ethan like wanted to learn. And it's different because unlike you, JFK writing, I think that like Ethan specifically has been materially reinforced by the takes that he has. He has no reason to change because why would he? He has people giving him millions of dollars for his positions now. You know what I mean? And so because Ethan is like materially reinforced, for lack of a better term, by having these positions, he's not going to change his positions, right? And now he's materially harming him for the last year. That's when the crash out began. Right? If he could have had his position that he currently has and still made the money, I don't even think he would have crashed out like that. Right? But because it's starting to like materially harm him, you feel me? Now it's going to an issue. You notice how easy it is for Ethan to cast stones, criticize people, but also he has to hold his button to delete things that he says live. Yeah, because he freaking, says insane things. I want to know what he buttoned for the last show. I am curious. I am curious about what he buttoned. Genuinely. So let me go grab my phone real quick. Here, watch Hasan speak.
You fucking dumbasses. Go ahead. Have a right wing, do your little right wing tilt, I guess. And then maybe you can find admiration again. But it's probably not going to happen in the liberal sphere that you're trying to carve out for yourself. I'm sorry, liberals, and I disagree with a lot of liberals, okay? But many liberals are still infinitely more intelligent than the fucking average dumbass right-winger. They get manipulated by right-wingers a lot, which is why I get very mad, okay? But it's much harder for you to cultivate a fan base with your unfortunate lack of knowledge over politics in that sphere, okay? Just become a right-winger then. Look at Tim.
I'm not going to say that, like, it was like definitely like Olivia crying and leaving, because I just don't know. But it would be very nice to at least get some clarification about, like, he did yell at her live on stream, right? Which is, in my opinion, unacceptable for a boss to do just in general. Like your boss should not be. If your boss ever yells at you, you make you leave, you get out of there, right? As a adult grown person, nobody should ever be yelling at you. Unless you're in the military. Then that's different. Because they will yell at you anyway. And that's your own problem. But like, other than that, as an adult grown person, you should not ever let, or your mom. I mean, even if you're an adult, your mom shouldn't be yelling at you either. You know what I mean? Like that's, what if I pay for it? Okay, that's different. You know what I mean? If it's a kink, do you, I guess. But like, normally, you should not let, especially your boss. Mom can yell. Your mom shouldn't have to yell at you. You know what I mean? As an adult person, like, when you're a kid, sure, you know, sure. But if you're an adult person, what if you got the thought of the chicken? As an adult person, that's crazy. Or if I can confirm he's a little army boy. Technically, you're getting paid to be yelled at in the army, I guess. Like, yeah, no non-consensual yelling. Moms don't need to yell at you. They master the essential art of the. I can't even. On camera, no, that's exactly. Any adult should be treated with like they can resolve any issue rationally. If they cannot, don't interact with them. Yeah. So, what if you're all yelling because you're loud Arabs? That's fair. Like, yeah. What if you're playing like spades and like you just gotta keep yelling at people?
Pool. He's got a massive audience. Anyway, I've been so nice, dude. And you know what the most annoying part is? For a year, I was like, oh man, I don't want to like hear about this stuff. I'm sure Ethan means well, blah, blah, blah. And everyone was in my fucking ear constantly yelling and being like, no, he did this, he did that. And I was like, who cares? He's just like, you know, he's just doing whatever. He's just doing whatever. And everyone was like, no, dude, listen, he made fun of Aaron Bushnell, you know, killing himself. Like, you don't understand. He's like doing all this propaganda, whatever. And in that entire time frame, I was like so fucking charitable. And I was just like, hey, I've heard the things that he said one time in 2021 about how he's like pro-Palestinian, like that's important, whatever. And he did this to himself. Like, that's what's so fucking crazy about this narcissism. Like, these dumbasses will be like, Hasan, you don't have any accountability for what? You want me to say I'm sorry for being like pro-terrorism or whatever kind of fucking Islamophobic nonsense that you've cultivated over the course of the past 15 months from a sex cults community?
From opportunists to right-wing pieces of shit, but Hasan made it very clear that any sort of anti-Semitism is not acceptable in this community, in this movement. Yeah, but again, Ethan doesn't even care about that, right? If I believed Ethan actually cared about anti-Semitism, I would agree with this. You know what I mean? I would agree with you. But the fact that Ethan brings up the fact that Fresh and Fit were unbanned on Twitch for like a day and then immediately rebanned, and Sneeko was unbanned on Twitch for a day and then immediately rebanned, and never bringing up the fact that Fresh and Fit are still on YouTube currently right now, never banned, and that Sneeko was also unbanned on YouTube for a day, then immediately rebanned, shows to me that Ethan doesn't care about anti-Semitism. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. And anti-Semitism is real, and it has been growing, right, in contemporary society. It has. Myron Gaines went on an anti-Semitic rant on his platform on YouTube, and Ethan had him on his stream. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about anti-Semitism. He doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't. Like, and that's the craziest part, right? And him co-opting, supposedly caring about anti-Semitism, when like he's like, oh, Twitch is anti-Semitic and we need to take Twitch down, when the platform that he is on, YouTube, harbors more anti-Semitic thought than like than people who are on Twitch, if we're being real. If all the top streamers on Twitch, you compare the top streamers on Twitch and the top streamers or top content creators on YouTube, YouTube is by and large more anti-Semitic. To be honest, how much someone can ride for a government, like you get nothing back from doing that. You'd be watching disinformation tracker video on YouTube. I don't even know what that is, honestly. You want to get banned on YouTube for anti-Semitism, only demonetized? If that.
God damn. Oh, we have a bingo card for Hasan's reactions. Like, I saw that shit too. And it's like, you just have no interest in anything real, okay?
Yes,
you have no interest in anything real.
Disrespect.
You will fall victim to the whims of right-wing politics, okay? If Ethan full...
I watched that movie you talked about yesterday. It was nice. Really? I'm surprised actually someone actually went and watched it. Didn't I describe it super well? If any of the rest of you watched Predestination last night, right? I described it pretty freaking good. You know what I mean? Pretty freaking well.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Maggie Pie 411 resubscribed for 4 months.
Maggie Pie, thank you for the
SDABLOVE.
Thank you for the 4-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Also, I am a spaceship. Thank you for the 12-month resubscription. Happy birthday. If I missed your resubscription, just let me know. There's a lot of followers coming in. So I might briefly miss it, but I'm trying my best to keep up with it. Love that bit yesterday. It was funny. Thank you. Disinformation Tracker made a good, concise video debunking the lies from the nuke. If you have a link to it, maybe we'll take a look at it as well after we see Hasan's reaction.
Fully flipped the script and became like a fucking right-winger, then you would also do that because you are a fucking stupid person. Anyway. I hope, and I mean this with genuine sincerity, in all sincerity, I hope this was like, I hope he got it out of his system. You know? I hope he got it out of his system. And instead of like clip chimping everything that I'm saying right now and then post
No, she's not. No, she's not, bro. You're lying to me. You're lying to me. I can't even like, oh, bro, I hate that they do this thing on Twitter. Oh. They even like live on stream. I must say that's crazy. Oh, look at Ludwig who stole my take. Gosh darn it, bro. Yeah, I did see this. Hasan is a slave to his audience. We'll get to Anna in a second. With Anna in a second.
It on his fucking stupid ass, silly little fucking drama show. Okay. If Ethan wants to talk to me, he can talk.
Who has that one Anna Kasparian clip? Who was that one Anna Kasparian clip where she was talking about how I wish I could play video games to make $1 million. It's not fair. It's not fair. Oh, I spilled my coffee on myself. That clip, whatever clip that is. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I won't cancel my Ludwig subscription, even though I totally should. I totally should.
Every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
JFK_rotting resubscribed for 5 months.
JFK writing thing for the 5-month resubscription. You see our new crash out? I have not yet. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the jump. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness.
I know that Francesca Fiorentini is currently attacking you about this as if Donald Trump is unique. He's novel compared to past presidents, certainly a special kind of evil that we've never seen before. In her mind, these are the gulags that she was warning about. But in fact, this has been a long-standing practice. You can be against that practice, but Donald Trump isn't doing anything new here.
Yeah, so I'm going to address it. I think that the clip that Francesca's using is misleading and totally out of context, but that's okay. But I know that...
No, it's not okay. No, it's not okay. That dishonesty is not okay. Yeah, but continue. Go ahead.
I hear you. I hear you. I don't mean to
but she's getting the likes that she wants, right? Otherwise, I mean, who would pay attention to anything she's doing if she's not attacking TYT? But anyway, continue, Jay.
Yeah, all right.
I know that...
I don't even know what the original clip is, but I'll address this briefly. This is a bit of politics, if you will. Also, I have the clip of Anna we have to work backwards to see how we got here in the first place. On this specifically, is Trump unique in his dehumanization of immigrants? No, he's not. But there is truth to the idea that Trump is more draconian with arresting, like collateral arrests, people who didn't commit any crimes and deporting them, right? When compared to Joe Biden. Joe Biden had about like 70% of like criminal immigrants being deported, while 75%, while Donald Trump is like down to like 50%. So for every criminal that they say that they've deported, they're deporting one other person who is not a criminal, right? But who was just an undocumented person that they were not looking for, right? Like that's true, right? Also, yeah, revoking birthright citizenship is new and scary, but she'll say that it got blocked, it didn't happen. But there is a difference here. There is a difference, and Trump is trying to be more draconian and trying to dehumanize immigrants more. He has deported less so far, right? And it's an indictment on Joe Biden for deporting like 15,000, right? Because like a month, or I don't know if it was a day or a month. Or not a day, but a month or a year. But they're trying to ramp it up to get to that point, right? And then Emma called this person out. Gotta love the performative. I don't even know this word, bro. What am I, 12?
How do you say it? No, it's not piousness, but rather piousness.
Piousness? She's a freaking wheeze, dog. Maybe I'm one of the illiterate Americans, bro. Gotta love the performative piousness of polymart populists coming. I love the alliteration though. Coming for ally and movement partner Fran, because she posted Jenk's own words coming from his mouth. Go back to your roots of making celebrity camel toes. Get your clicks out of that. As the rest of us oppose fascism. Holy alliteration, Batman. Anna Kasparian then says, I remember. Oh, I'm not watching all this, bro. It's like 4 paragraphs. Anyway, at least she's doing the work. Weren't you also jealous of Hasan? Hasan is a slave to his audience. I've never seen a man more terrified of the people that watch his streams. I would never be jealous of that. You literally complained on air about the people, how much money he makes just playing video games. The jealousy is palpable. I made a joke once about how I'd like to just play video games and make millions, and these morons took it literally. I would rather scrub toilets than be Hasan. He's glued to a computer 8+ hours a day, placating an audience I know for a fact that he hates. Maybe don't open up to family about things you plan on trashing them later, Haas. This was the meme or the joke that she said.
Just be anti-racist says, speaking of mainstream shows, Jen Cannon, did you know Jimmy Kimmel featured one of Hasan's tweets on last night's show?
I know. Everyone loves Hasan. He's super famous and rich. We got it.
That bitterness broke out of nowhere.
No, I get it. Like, no, I know. It's super salty. I love Hasan. I'm actually really happy for him. But, like, I also reflect on my own career and feel like a massive failure sometimes. So I don't, like, and not to...
Yeah, this is a joke, by the way. She's totally joking about this. Totally jokes, fully joking, and this is totally not coming from a place of actual bitterness.
Failure sometimes. So I don't, like, and not to that, I don't want that to make you feel bad about yourself. I'm not able to. You think the fucking New Yorker is gonna write a fucking glowing profile about me? Are you fucking kidding me? No, of course not. Of course, like, anyway, I guess I do care a little bit about it.
Yeah, apparently.
Like, oh yeah. Anyway, like, why the fuck didn't I just play video games? Maybe I'd be a fucking millionaire if I did that. God damn it. Spilled my drink.
Well, you did spill some tea. Let's get her some Too Strong coffee, okay?
All right. Sorry, Craig.
All right, guys. So, as you can tell, we're unfiltered and we're real. So, by the way, even though he's my nephew, no, I didn't see that. Anna keeps on top of that stuff 1,000 times more than I do. Haas never, like, Haas and I text every once in a while, and we see each other at family dinners, and that's it.
Stop sending me stuff about Haas, Tom Hank. Doesn't make me feel good about myself. God damn it.
I love Haas. I love Haas's success.
I do too. I want to be successful. Here, I got to clean this up before it like causes a circuit.
All right, we're out of time. We're out of everything. Okay. Look, media's funny, and it even affects us.
Goddamn.
Okay, man, this thing's a goddamn mess. We got to go off to air, but
yeah. So it's also funny to like try to air out dirty laundry, like family laundry, by the way. Family dirty laundry to Hasan, who's like paying her no mind, right? In her like beef with like Emma, she's like, I'm airing out like Hasan. Like, maybe don't open up to family about things you plan on trashing them later, Haas. Like, Hasan didn't. Do you think this is Hasan's Stan account? Like, Hasan operates like an alt account with like 300 followers. You think Hasan said this? What are you talking about? And then being like, you could tell how much he hates them when they walk up to him in the streets. I know, it's both sad and hilarious. Like, come on, bro, come on. This is just sad. This is just sad. Like, it's sad. This is sad. And cope. This is sad and cope. This is sad cope. It's sad. It's sad. Hasan didn't even say anything. Maybe if Hasan weighed in, this would be different, but Hasan didn't even say anything. She's like talking, like she's literally talking to Hasan. And he's not even in the conversation. He's not even in the thread. Hasan's probably sleeping. Like, come on, come on. This is all because Jimmy Kimmel highlighted his tweet? Originally, yes. Didn't the latest round start off because she went off on Emma? Yes, she went off on Emma. And then somebody replied, aren't you jealous of Hasan, though? Where she's like, I'm not jealous of Hasan. How dare you say that? He's terrified of his audience more than more than anything else. And the person was like, you talked about being jealous of him. And she's like, and then now she's just talking about Hasan. I just, go for it. You know what? Go for it. Go for it. I don't even know what else there is to say about that. But yeah. Yeah. I was like, I hate the assumption that everyone is mad at him apart from his chat. Everyone is mad. Everyone he is mad at in his chat apart from his community, as there aren't a bunch of haters in his chat every day. Yeah. Didn't she have multiple shows you can hack it on her own? I have no idea. I don't follow Anna Kasparian. Honestly, acknowledging shit would just give me more attraction. She seems to having a genuine mental episode with some of the way some of these tweets are. Yeah. Yeah.
To me, okay? He doesn't have to fucking constantly cry as a 50-year-old adult with 3 children from behind an Instagram story, okay? You can talk to me in person, big dog. You got my fucking phone number. We can have a conversation on your stream. We can have a conversation on my stream. Last time, I had the fucking baby gloves on, and you cried like a bitch after doing Teddy Fresh ads in the midst of our genocide coverage, okay? That's right, and I'm not talking about the Leftovers episode where he actually cried. That was a beautiful moment, and I was actually very wrong for thinking that actually meant something. It turned out it didn't mean shit for you at all, okay? Because selfishly, you spent the next year constantly fucking ripping into, suspiciously, a lot of, not myself, but other people of color. I'm not calling myself a person of color. I know it's going to get clipped out of context here as well, and then you're going to be like, meh, 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 whatever. No, just noticing that you have just been going after a lot of people of color.
True. It just seems weird. And women of color. Just, I don't know. This is something that I've been saying, that I've noticed, that Ethan very much goes after women of color a lot. Very much so.
Arabs, Muslims in general, just constantly fucking talking about how scary they are. You know, why are they so scary? I don't know, because maybe you're an Islamophobic moron who
Thank you. He's saying the words. He's saying the words. Hasan is saying the words that I've been saying. Finally, we've arrived at calling Ethan what he is. That is an Islamophobic, racist, misogynistic loser. I've been saying this.
fucking retweets or basically tweets out Ben Shapiro quotes about Hamas. Maybe that's the reason why people think you're fucking super pro-Israel, okay? Maybe that's why. No fucking accountability, okay? No accountability whatsoever. Constantly pointing the finger at other people. Oh my God. It can't be me. It can't be the broad reception of my worldview. It cannot be the way that people understand where I'm coming from.
He starts his debate.
Okay, the way people have
receipts from me, honestly,
heard the same talking points over and over again from people who are genuinely deeply pro-Israel. Maybe that was the reason why.
Ethan, when you got to Twitch. This is probably the smartest move. Ethan, when you got to Twitch, be like, Twitch. Do you know what Hasan called me? Hasan called me the word that I helped try to get banned on Twitch. Take him down. It's in your TOS now. You know what I mean? That's what Ethan would say.
People were saying that. No, it must be because of anti-Semitism. And it's like, it's not as though anti-Semitism isn't increasing. It is, okay? And it's something that I understand. It's something that many of these people that Ethan has falsely smeared as anti-Semitic understand. So especially at a time when there's motherfuckers like Nick Fuentes, Jake Shields, or numerous other like actually anti-Semitic monsters out there who are running rampant, hyper-focusing on people who are anti-Zionist and expressly and openly not anti-Semitic is certainly a choice.
It is a choice. I think it
How good is the Japanese coffee? It's not that good.
Yeah, that's the part we just went through. But yeah, I think that is part of it. I wonder how many emails and letters or whatever does Hasan about Hasan and some department at Amazon get
like
daily? A lot, probably.
I live as a capitalist.
I will just say,
I live when I
as somebody who's like
Skinny Satsuma has subscribed.
Skinny Satsuma, thank you for the Prime. I don't know if my alert box is still broken. Let me see if I can fix it real quick. As somebody who sent a lot of emails in an email campaign, you can check out my email campaign at ceasefire.tools. It's currently down right now, but it'll come back soon, I promise. But as somebody who's sent a lot of emails to for a specific purpose, like 100,000 emails is kind of baby numbers. I'll say it. 100,000 emails. That's really, with a community of that size, you could only muster like 100,000 emails. Like, bro, we were sending 3 million per day to Congress for a ceasefire. We sent 100 million. What are you talking about? Like, baby numbers. Really? No motion? Really? No motion. No, in case you're wondering what I'm talking about, chat. Me and my friends at Gen Z for Change had a tool that allows you to automatically email Congress calling for a ceasefire. It's right now, it's sunsetted. It's gonna come back soon, but there's still one up for university divestment. So if you want to email universities automatically calling for divestment from Israel, you can do that using this tool here. It's pretty cool. It's interesting. We sent like 100 million or so emails. There's a lot of emails. Since it's an easy video to make, as Hasan pointed out yesterday, do you think it's worth making a defund the dud video? Just showing the context of the new clips, or to let it die what's happening. Somebody's already made it. This is what is content nuke from Disinformation Tracker. that exists. I don't know if it's good or not. We haven't seen it yet, but
The 1940s.
people have talked about it at least. So, I love you. Keep doing the best shit. I try my best. It's trash. Wait, this is trash? I don't freaking know, bro. I didn't watch it. Somebody just sent it in
Also,
chat.
we are going to be watching a real fucking nuke. Ryan Beard made a nuke about Destiny.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
Unlike myself,
I live as a capitalist.
actually has
I live when I
real
Malagate
major
Data resubscribed
issues,
for 2
and
months.
yet it gets no
Ethan's
coverage
new.
whatsoever.
Yeah.
Obviously, because slop tubers also want to suck Destiny's cock, and do openly suck Destiny's cock, so it doesn't usually get much motion, unfortunately. Anyway, but Ethan Klein apologizes for platforming Hasan Piker. Is a very funny take. Anyway, I didn't even fucking post it. I went live here. Okay. 52 minutes in. I'm posting it now. I didn't even fucking post a blast off meme. So stupid. Yeah, I'll debate you anytime, anywhere. All right, Ethan? If you want. All right, Ethan? The assumption that I'm afraid of you is so fucking idiotic, okay? Tell your goddamn... Be honest with your fucking fan base, okay? I'll talk to you anytime, any place.
The H3 fan base that currently still there is basically just an overlap with like a circle overlap with Destiny's fan base. But I wonder how they like react to like the debate challenge. You know what I mean? They love debate. They're debate people. But they're like, oh, Hasan is a coward for not watching the video, even though he wants to debate Ethan. You know what I mean? Like how do those mesh in their mind? Because like Destiny does it all the time. Destiny's like, oh, you have a problem with me, right? Come on my stream and debate me about it. You know what I mean? Debate me. Like Destiny does it all the time. You think they'd love that? They're like, no, Hasan's not watching the video, he's running. Watch the video, Hasan, watch it. Please, Ethan spent a lot of time on it for you. Please. He made it just for you. They'd rather communicate with video reactions than actually talking. Yeah, because video reactions get them content. You see the reaction on the tweets under his Hasan production tweet?
Don't fucking... I'm done. I'm done with this nonsense. Like, these fucking morons literally think I'm afraid of a dude who does not know anything about politics and basically just rehashed Willie Mac show and Destiny clips, dude. Like, these guys just literally go to Reddit. That's it. And they just repeat Reddit talking points over and over and over again. It's one of the dumbest fucking things I've ever seen. Yeah, I saw Roman also popped off.
Whoa.
Dude, if
Whoa.
you were...
I'm sorry. It not only was on Snark. It not only was on YouTube Drama. It also made it to r/Hasan_Piker with people giving Ludwig credit for my research? Are you kidding me? It's from a very niche post from Destiny's subreddit with 51 upvotes. Lud exposing Ethan for being a much worse basement dweller than the loser we thought. Ludwig exposing Ethan. Ludwig? I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. He's one of my favorite white guys? Really? From stealing from me? I must unsub. He stole it from me. I said it first. Okay. Somebody download this video for me. Can I download this video? Somebody download this video for me, put it in the Discord. I'm making a tweet. That's right. I'm making a tweet. You know what? Actually, you know what? I'll take my my clip instead. Actually, don't worry about it, chat. I'll take my clip instead. I'm just gonna use this clip instead. We're talking about Ludwig stealing my credit for my debunking of the Ethan Klein nuke theft. This is like slavery all over again. No one cares about the credit. I care about the credit. I care about the credit. Me! It was stolen! Stolen from me! I found it out. I found it out. I tracked it down to its source. I tracked it down to its source. Me! And it was stolen by a bigger creator on Black History Month. Confirmed. Are you joking? Are you joking? And he just stole it. Posted it like it was his own. He says it. He says, I found it. You're French. Don't you mean we? We found it. But no, actually not we. Me. I found it. I found it, okay? Me. He's getting credit everywhere, bro. r/YouTube drama, r/Hassan Piker, r/H3 Snark. Snark's supposed to be on my side. Stark is supposed to be on my side. And they posted like Ludwig found out that Ethan doctored the screenshots. Ludwig did? Ludwig did? Everyone has access to reverse image search. You're gonna sit there and try to pretend to me that Ludwig was watching. Ludwig was just watching. Ludwig was watching the content nuke and he saw the votes and he was like, oh, that's not a real screenshot. Let me reverse image search it. You think Ludwig did that? You think Ludwig found out that information? You think Ludwig was watching the content nuke and found the information out? No. No, he wasn't. No. You know who did watch it as soon as it was posted? And was the first person to call it out? Me. It was me. I did. I did. I didn't use reverse image search. I don't have the relationship with the internet to help you find it. I have proof. You have proof that Ludwig found this separate from me. Let me see it. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me right now. You just posted the exact same clip that I have open. You know that, right? You know you posted the exact same clip. The literal exact same clip that I have open. It's the same thing. You think these aren't the same clip? Do you think we did not watch this clip first? You literally posted what I am being mad at. You literally posted what I'm mad at as proof that I shouldn't be mad at the thing that I'm mad at. I am mad that this is being used as a proof that Ludwig found it first and found it on his own in the clip that Y'all are making me mad. Y'all are gonna get me out of character. Y'all are gonna get me out of character. And I'll play the video. For those of you who haven't seen it, I'll play it. I'll play it so you can see what this man did to me on Black History Month.
I want to talk about something. Okay? I'm not sure if you guys are aware, and frankly, don't care to discuss 99% of this because I'm Ludwig from video games. However, H3 uploaded a video called Content Nuke Hasan Piker, which was about Hasan. But it was brought to my attention that it also has a couple of clips of me in it and Cutie in it. Now, the only thing I care about is this one clip right here. I'll play it for you.
Favorite detail in which you would get front page placement all year long.
Now, just quick recap. Ethan made a video about Hasan, and in it he talks about Frogan, who I think is a mod for Hasan, or was a mod at some point.
This is actually my favorite detail about Frogan.
So from here told him. So you're gonna sit here and tell me that somebody from my chat told Ludwig at some point, somehow, some way, that he was featured in the video. Ludwig then went to the video, saw this one screenshot, realized this screenshot was fake, did a reverse image search to find out the screenshot came from r/Destiny, and made this entire video about this video screenshot coming from r/Destiny, saying the exact same things that I say in my VOD. Word for word, bar for bar. Word for word, bar for bar. But was it just that good? Just that good at stealing? I'm gonna play.
Rising Star Award at the stream.
This makes me more mad than the nuke. I'll say it. I'll say it, okay? Cancel me. This makes me more mad than the content nuke. I am more mad at this than I am mad at Ethan Klein doing the content nuke.
Award, an award show put on by her friends. And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated for Rising Star again. Are they?
Now, I tried messaging to deal with it offline, but this is just wrong. And not only like wrong information, it's like fake and doctored information. So real quick, first off,
at the street.
Look, I won't speak for Cutie. I'm not friends with Frogan. I don't particularly like Frogan. Okay, but me personally. So that's just like a pulled out of his ass. But that's not the problem. The problem here is that he goes on to say, oh, she won an award and then got nominated the next year, and then has a joke about how that's like Mario Kart. This screenshot is fake. Okay, how do I know it's fake? Because I watched the award show. All right, that's how I know. Okay? This is a totally fake image. She was not nominated this year. And when I did a bit of research, I did a reverse image search, I find out this fake image came from Destiny's subreddit a few months ago. Okay, it was like a very niche post. It's a very niche post with 51 upvotes. I don't know why he pulled this, because you can just go to the website and it shows you that he cut out Park and Harbor. I don't know.
Sounds super smart, right, Jet? He sounds like he's super smart, right? Man, I love a Detective Ludwig. It sounds like he's connecting the dots. He's connecting the dots, bro. He has like a corkboard wall with the strings attached. He found out who the killer was. Super smart, right? Let's continue.
No, why? I don't understand. You could just go to the website instead of going to Destiny subreddit with the 51 upvoted posts to find out the information. And you could see that, okay, no, she was actually not nominated this year. This is a fake image. You can see it's 12 out of 27 because they pulled her from a different year.
Wow, man, he pulled out the 12 out of 27 thing too. Like 12 out of 27, 12 out of 29, it's a different fake image. Yeah. He's super smart. Man, he's super smart.
Put it on top to like, I don't know, make a joke, I guess.
Where's the original clip at? Oh, here's the original clip.
Here, guys, she gets nominated.
This was as soon as the content nuke dropped. As soon as the content nuke dropped, my first watch this.
For Rising Star again. Are they fucking with her? You can't be Rising.
That's not true.
And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated.
Whoa, this is edited, bro. Park and Harbor erasure. Why'd they take Parky out of this? This is from this year. And it was Arky, Mr. Arthur, Young Dabo, and Park and Harbor. That's what that were the 4 nominations. Fake post. Rip Arky was robbed. I mean, Arky was never gonna win with Mr. Arthur running. I'm gonna be real. Like, okay. Like, come on. You can literally Google this. You can look this up. Why didn't he just use... Yeah, like, literally, here. Mr. Arthur,
It's not surprising that
Park and
Ludwig probably
Harbor,
helped,
Young Dabo,
Keith
and
setting
Arky.
up nominations, but also
Notice, he wasn't watching the VOD. He had no reason to watch the VOD. And you think that my tweet that got like 300,000 views? Where's it at? $200,000 views Hasan put on his stream? That literally gives him the exact method? Right? Literally, it's literally spelled out, word for word, bar for bar. 12 out of 27 circled as well. (12 out of 27). You think that it's unlikely that he saw this as well? So does there exist a world where like Ludwig was informed that him and Cutie were in the Ethan VOD or in the Ethan nuke, and then Ludwig decides to watch the parts that mention him and Cutie, and then he noticed that the photo was edited, and then he does a reverse image search to find out it's coming from Destiny's Community, and then he comes to this conclusion himself? Is it possible? Sure, it's possible. But is it highly unlikely and infinitely more likely that he just stole my takes? Yes, 100%. Am I farming drama just so Ludwig reacts to this? So that he finally follows me back on freaking Twitter and then invites me on the Yard podcast, because I'm a super cool and awesome streamer and I'm super amazing and I would never call him the C word. Nah, of course not. Of course not. Of course not. Never. Yeah, never. Never. Anyway, completely separately, I'm launching my campaign, hashtag Deshonda Black on the Yard 2025. And I'm announcing my nomination for Streamer Awards Rising Star of 2025 for December of this year. Nominations do not open yet, but I'm starting my campaign early. Totally separate from whatever's going on here, by the way. I'm just saying, it's nothing to do with Ludwig. Nothing to do with farming a little bit of drama with Ludwig just to get this in front of him. The artist opt with Furian, good luck. Well, think about it, right? If the Yard has me on, the Furian has to have me on to have a better episode of me than the Yard, you know? Exactly. Exactly. Anyway, okay, let's get back to the actual seriousness of Hasan's reaction to this.
Even remotely interested in politics, you're going to look at this and go, what the fuck are you saying? Incredible video to drop in the current political climate. Fascist takeover happening in the US and tons of other places. And he drops a 2-hour video on the biggest threat to America is Hasan and communism. Lol. LMFAO even. I fully expect Ethan Klein to become an anti-woke grifter within the next 5 years.
Figured it out? I did.
So
right after I figured it out, I tweeted about it. I keep opening me canceling my subscription to Ludwig. Should I just post this without a caption? Just post this, just straight up. With a little takedown here says he steals my takes and doesn't credit me. How dare on Black History Month 2? Wow, this is just like slavery if you think about it. That'll be funny. Yeah, okay, we're gonna post it. Hopefully Ludwig has a sense of humor. Yeah, Ludwig knows. He has a sense of humor. So this goes to anyone who says we don't need Black History Month anymore. True. 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 Let's continue.
H3 issues vid on Hasan is dead ass just Red Scare and McCarthyism. I actually haven't even seen anything more pathetic in my life. Bro's trying to pander the last remnants of his right-wing fan base by going after lefty Pokimane streamer right after Trump win as well, and he's doing it all so that people forget his controversial Israel takes. Incredible.
This is the most base slavery take you've ever had is crazy. And I've had some choice words about slavery. I'm going to be real. I've said some things that, you know, I'm not inclined to repeat about slavery.
Incredible. That's what's so crazy, by the way, which is that there are a million different ways to try and hit me on like drama related shit. Why the fuck would you try to do politics, man? You're so stupid. How fucking narcissistic of you. How unimaginably narcissistic of you to think that you can like write this brilliant political work. Like, stick to your fucking lane, dude. What is wrong with you?
True.
You look like a fucking clown to adults, okay? Maybe not the cultish fans that have stayed behind.
I agree with you. What you said should have done to save owners. I agree with me too.
You know?
A lot of people are messaging me saying, Roman, how can you side with Hasan when, he has had terrible Ukraine takes? And I actually agree. I don't watch Hasan for his Ukraine takes. In fact, I don't watch him at all. But I do think he's a good force in today's world. You know what I mean? Like, once again, people are getting deported, Ethan. And you drop in a 2-hour video on Hasan Piker saying that Hasan and communism is actually what's destroying America today, Like, please. If you're choosing between Hasan Piker, who, once again, talks about real issues and is like, in my opinion, once again, a good force in this world.
He said Russia wouldn't invade Ukraine and Russia invaded Ukraine. That's, I think, what most people refer to. Even if, like, it was aligned with a lot of the current, ethos of what people were talking about at the time, that's what people are going to latch on to. They're going to latch on to, he's going to say Russia did not invade Ukraine and then Russia invaded Ukraine. Therefore, Hasan bad. You know what I mean? That's just what, that's how it arrives at.
Currently, from my point of view, from where I stand, you know what I mean? Who actually talks about real issues, that minorities face and so on. Ethan Klein, though, he just talks about like,
you know what? You want to know what's crazy about this? Like, these guys, and this is what's so frustrating to me about like Ethan, I can't believe is a part of this group now. But there are a lot of people online, like, what is his name? Like fucking Turkey Tom or something. Like, that's one of those guys.
Bro, Turkey Tom being mentioned sucks. I hate Turkey Tom. I am not a fan of Turkey Tom, by the way. Who also is distancing himself from like the Destiny Dan Saltman community as well, which is kind of crazy. Like you've gone too crazy for Turkey freaking Tom. Notable racist incel Turkey Tom. Like, come on. Your friend in the chat, Turkey Tom, don't even. One of these people, don't even worry about it. If you don't know who these people are, don't worry about it. You will lose. I've already lost brain cells. You know what I mean? Knowing who these people are. You don't need to worry about yourself. Isn't bro a minor? Turkey Tom? No, Turkey Tom is not a minor. Turkey Tom's like 20-something years old. He was a minor like 5 years ago. You know what I mean? Well, no, he's an adult. This guy is an adult person. But Tom is like 17. Tom was 17 like 5 years ago, chat. What do you mean? He's like 20-something. He was 17 when I was 17. You know what I mean? Like, your time moves forward.
All these dudes that have been, actually leaving Destiny's orbit now after suckling on his teat for maybe the past 3 years, right? Willie Mac Show, all these fucking slop tubers,
like
right?
a capitalist every single day.
Just names that I never wanted to learn. They have no interest in politics whatsoever.
Dizzy Blossom
And to
has
them,
subscribed.
it's just another way to extend the algorithmic
Dizzy
boost
Blossom
that
for
they
the
can
Prime
get.
subscription.
That's
Appreciate
what's
it.
so fucking annoying about it. Okay? That's what's so goddamn annoying about this process is just like for them, it's just.
Uncle Sam Cedar calling out Karen's lies. Oh, Sam Cedar threw his hat into the ring. Bro, are we gearing up for a majority report?
I live like a
Young
capitalist
Turks,
every single day, Shank.
like
I
war?
live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
DRJMCB has subscribed.
This is 100% unmitigated absolute lie. Let's make a poly market bet on it. It's crazy. I mean, you should probably be open about the Harris campaign ad buy on the majority report too. Maybe that's why you were cheering so hard for a woman who shooed away any left-wing activist who wants to ask her legitimate questions about her foreign policy on the Middle East. Bumped into you on Aaron last night. I was wondering, oh! Dizzy Blossom, what's up? Yo, we were talking about you earlier today. Cause I was like, this is insane and crazy. The fact that somebody recognized who I was. That's wild. Welcome in. Hello. We have what is Aram? Don't worry about it if you don't know. We have found the person that recognized me. You were cooking. I was not cooking, but we don't talk about my performance. We still won though. So W. But you were playing League. I was playing League. I'm actually goated on the sticks on League. Okay, you guys don't understand it. I'm the goat. Right? I am the literal goat. Hey, let's continue.
All drama.
Sorry.
Okay? It's all drama.
Like that matters? Exactly.
Ukraine,
who's your
drama.
Name? I top lane. I like Dr. Mundo. I play a lot of Dr. Mundo. Some Mordekaiser as well. I haven't tried many other top laners that I enjoy. Man, Dr. Mundo is so fun. He's not as good this season, but he's so fun. He's so fun, bro. He's so fun. But I'm not high enough level to play ranked yet, so I don't have a rank. So don't ask me my rank. Also, sometimes when I drop into ADC, I play Misfortune. Shangle Reese, please. It seems, indeed.
Palestine drama. Okay? What is this? I think Ethan just wants to defame you and for you to react by suing him. I'm not even going to watch his fucking video. And by the way, if I did, get great views overall. I'm not even going to dignify it. You can say it's because I'm scared. Okay? If you are literally the dumbest person in the United States of America, perhaps the entire planet, okay, then yes, you can think that. I am stating it very clearly. Ethan Klein, if you want to have a conversation with me, I am available. I can talk to you about any number of different political disagreements that we have, except this time, I'm not going to be fucking nice to you, okay? I'm not going to treat you with kitty gloves. I'm not going to talk to you like you're a special boy who deserves my special attention and that you're so funny and so special, okay? I'm going to talk to you in the same exact way that I would to an actual political content creator. If there is a political commentator out there who was expressing your viewpoint about Israel, I'm going to talk to you in the same.
Ghost, thank you for the prime. Oh, as when the sign goes up. Oh, I'll run it back. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry, chat. Also, I will just say, if you get the 1K subscriptions, I turn ads off. To the best of my ability, at least. I'll just turn on the politics tag, which runs less ads. I think a few ads may still run, but I think most ads are off. So you would do that? Yeah, if I hit 1K subs, I don't need the ad money at that point.
About to go get the Henny.
Yo.
Euphoric Acoustic gifted 5 subs.
Euphoric Acoustic, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And then C Cloud, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Much appreciated. And High Train has started. But yeah, so if I can reach what I can pay my bills at, then I'll turn
MP
ads off.
Sharky gifted 5 subs.
The academic alert is brazy. Yeah, bro got called out for and he got banned too for being weird to kids. Also, I got a community guideline strike on my YouTube for watching that live. Gosh darn it. Did you academics? I was about to go get the Henny. But thank you for the MB Strike for the 5 gifted. I don't remember if I said that or not. Level 4 Hype Train. Also, Dr. JMCB, thank you for the Prime. Much appreciated. I'm Rat, thank you for the tier 1 as well. No, he's not, bro.
Rat Leg has
No,
subscribed.
he's not. Bro. You know what? Maybe if he didn't, I don't know, maybe if he didn't steal my evidence, this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
About to go get the Henny.
Jessa Hunter gifted 5 subs.
I'm just saying. Maybe if I got my credit. Wouldn't happen in the first place. This dude really showing his ass up with a rat. Also, I thought he quit drama. It should have been me on that Insta story. It should have been me, bro. Dinner's watching whatever response right now, cut the record. No, she's not. No, she's not. She's not gonna be like, oh man, Ludwig is so smart and intelligent for figuring this out.
Deep fake porn of herself, and she broke down emotionally, and she cried about it because it's a very traumatizing thing for her, or was, and is, I assume it still is. And Ethan Klein watched it and told his producers to play funny clips, and then he started laughing. And then he
mentioned your tweet, okay,
in classic Ethan Klein fashion.
Remember when Ethan mocked TD for being upset about interaction? H3 should really shut the hell up and keep quiet. Yeah, if she mentioned my tweet, that's all that matters. You know what I mean? That's all that matters. She gave me the credit. Thank you. Shout out Denim. I love Denim. Denim was great. Even though she stole all the viewers when the nuke dropped. So that was your original tweet too. Yeah, to be fair, that was before Ludwig's video came out as well. But Hasan did it, and that was the original tweet. Jesse Hunter, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Dang, chat, y'all are crazy. Is that because of Ethan? Then Ethan dropped the biggest video criticizing Hasan's irresponsible coverage of extremists. You spelled extremist wrong, by the way. Shouldn't that be the other way around in the title, or I'm missing something? Well, we already talked about that yesterday, and now we're talking about Hasan calling Ethan out for the video. So, looking for the name of the white man who stole your rock and roll and made a Ludwig joke. You're not ready for the first sentence of this article. Sam Phillips, the man who discovered Elvis Presley, denies he ever said it. But the quote is still among the most famous and most precedent in the history of rock and roll. If I could find a white man who had, the Negro sound and the Negro feel, Phillips is said to have said, I can make billions of dollars. That's crazy, bro. Okay, do you agree with any points? Any of the points brought up by Ethan in his video? Let me think. What he said about that Shaun the Black guy sucked, honestly. I mean, I agree with it. That Shaun the Black guy is horrible. That's about it. The rest of it was pretty poopy. So why are you here? They're here to get some context, you know? They're just like, well, they're just curious, you know? That's okay. We're all just curious.
The exact way that I would talk
Can
to
we
them.
expose Hasan for being a socialist, biggest shocker of them all? That's trying to like, guy is a villain. Everyone should go watch him, give him a sub, give him a lesson. True, exactly. Exactly. Right, more like continue Sean the Black. Exactly. Y'all know how it is.
Okay? So if you think that I'm afraid of you, okay, I think you and I both know that that's not the case.
You don't lose anything by just checking. He might have made this one himself. Because if he used another meme for Destiny subreddit, when getting called out for using a meme for Destiny subreddit, that would be kind of funny. And I would respect that.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
I
live when I
Kintu resubscribed for 3 months.
Never said you were being dishonest.
FREEPALEST.
I'm saying you're being curious. I'm agreeing with you, chatter. I'm defending you from my very super mean chat. You implied it? I literally just said he's being curious. He's being a... What are you talking? I'm giving this person the benefit of the doubt. I'm giving this person literally all of the benefits of the doubt. And he's saying, you're implying I'm being bad faith. Like, sure, bro. You know what? Go off. Oh, it was posted in H3 Productions. So maybe they weren't curious? Maybe they weren't curious. Let's take a look. Take a quick little look-sees. Okay. All right. He got it from his own subreddit. To be fair, I'll be fair. He stole this meme from his own subreddit instead of Destiny subreddit this time. Just I had to take a little look-sees just to see, just to confirm. If his subreddit is the same, I listen. Cause the user though, I checked the user. It's just they've only posted on the H3 subreddit. They've only posted like 5 times. So, you know.
I think you and I both know that there's a reason why, despite the fact that you and I have very similar...
I will be fair. He did not get it from Destiny subreddit. He got it from the H3 Productions subreddit. I'm sure it's not a saga count at all. I mean, it may be. It may be. Who knows? Who knows? There's not really any way of finding it out, particularly.
Their enemies, some of which you've turned into your friends, even after they got, unfortunately they got outed as sex pests. But I think you and I both know that I didn't run away from Twitter. Okay?
They're overlapping. Come on.
Listen,
we can all say they're overlapping. Ethan's going to say they're not overlapping. We don't really get anywhere with that. You know what I mean? He's going to say it's not. We're going to say it is. I don't think it's necessarily relevant. It does still prove, my evidence at least still proves, that Ethan got the screenshot from Destiny's community. He says it's just a meme screenshot, right? It's a meme screenshot from Destiny's community. Wonder why he reckons with that. You got me? I wonder if you're going to talk about that. The fact that it's a meme screenshot from Destiny's community.
Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with. Oh, yeah, sex offender. And he was your mans. He was your boy. I heard you grew up with him. That's crazy, man.
You ain't know what he was doing? You ain't feel bad at all? Like no guilt, none of that shit.
To constantly go to subreddits and clip stuff from those subreddits to post on my Instagram page instead of hanging out with my fucking friends and family. Don't be a fucking idiot. Yeah. Don't try to fucking pull a Sam Cedar on me. Guess you can't really do that with Destiny now, can you? Since, you know, he was outed as a fucking sex pest.
We're getting live chats and logging their interactions on Reddit at this point. It's just a matter of time before the doxing starts.
It's got to sting a little bit that your number one guy. Oh, no.
Honestly, I do feel bad for Ethan. You know what I mean? I do feel bad for him a little bit. Like, bro got this nuke that he created. And he's like, this is going to end Hasan's career. He collaborated with Destiny. He collaborated with Dan Saltman. Right? They got this nuke together. And right as he was going to drop it, bro. Right as he was going to drop it, bro gets exposed for sex crimes. That's got to suck. That's got to suck, bro. Imagine. Just imagine. Right? You forgo your kids, right? You don't spend your holiday season with your kids. You feel me? You're up. You see a fire coming in the distance. And you're thinking about this nuke that's going to end Hasan's career. And as soon as you're going to drop it, your co-conspirator gets exposed for sex crimes. Like, you know what they say about karma, but like, that's the kind of karmic justice that's insane. Would it be funny if it happened right after? It would have been funny if it happened right after. I would agree with you. I wish you dropped it just a little bit earlier, bro. A little bit earlier. If only. This is where the nuke dropped. Ethan was so stressed he was screaming like a baby at his own staff on stream. Yeah, we saw it. Insanely disgusting, by the way. Like, don't get me wrong. We're joking. We're memeing. That's gross. You should not yell at your own employees live in front of thousands of people. Gross. That's not good. Kind of sadder that he was so far into his own high league for it, he couldn't not drop it. Remember the transphobia? That as well.
That's my guy. That's my little guy. He's my favorite guy. Fuck him at this point. Debating him won't change his mind. I don't give a fuck about changing his mind. I did. Okay. I tried changing his mind. Maybe this time I'll bring Sam Cedar. And you'll be the one saying, oh my God, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Because, you know, you've been running away from him. Yeah, I wonder why Ethan Klein won't fucking talk to Sam Cedar. I
actually do feel bad for him. It's clear for everyone to see that he's gone completely nuts. Just look at him at his latest stream. He looks like Einstein with his hair and his beard all flipped out. It's clear to see that he's not doing well. I feel bad for him sinking deeper and deeper into the shit show. But I don't give a fuck about that stuff that he says along the way. He's flailing at everyone like a rabid dog now. If it's so funny, Hasan is soon wrestling with his best friends in Japan while Ethan spent months toiling away in his basement, ignoring his family. Yeah.
In private correspondence, I told you, okay? I said, hey, man,
also,
I know you don't respect me because he's claimed that I wasn't like talking to him at all.
3-month resubscription as well.
So I say, hey, I don't think you respect me at all. But you respect Sam Cedar.
But where'd that chatter go? That claimed that was being mean to him. I was being so nice to that chatter. I even let him stay.
You should talk to him. You should talk to him about this issue. He has a lot of lived experience. And he said that was fucking anti-Semitic. Everything is anti-Semitic.
They didn't get what they wanted and they left? I told them they could say what they wanted to say. He asked me, is there any parts of the nuke that I agree with? And I'm like, yeah, that shot on a black guy sucks. Yeah. I said the rest of it wasn't that good. Does he want me to lie to him? I'm not going to lie to him. I would never. Like, would never.
Celebrity drama or whatever? Like, fuck off, please. What it all comes down to is that I just don't believe that Ethan Klein, cares about any of these issues.
Yes, that's what's so fucking annoying about it. He doesn't.
The chatter follows iDubbbz, Ethan, Sam Hyde, and Elon Musk on Twitter. Well, that chatter's gonna hate iDubbbz' opinion on me, I guess. Like that chatter follows iDubbbz. iDubbbz follows me. So, oh, there he is. Is this being brought up so much in relation to the H3 video? People seem to be really keen on talking about his talking points coming from his community and not actual concerns brought up by Ethan in his video. Yeah, because the talking points did come from Destiny's community. Like, they confirmed. And Destiny is a sex criminal who committed sex crimes. And Ethan trying to do this, you have this guilt by association to Hasan while he's in cohorts with sex criminals, right? Is hypocritical. That is directly related to the concerns in the video. I think there are real concerns with harmful content being broadcast on Twitch after creators like Hasan seem to be fully backed by Twitch's staff. Also, he did nothing to adapt his arguments or change the position presented with counter arguments that dismantled his position over the last year, and then put out a video saying the same stuff. Yeah, you reacted bad about his nuke response video. He looks at Ethan's trash sources is Twitch friendly.
He does not.
He literally had.
He does not. That is what's so unimaginably annoying about this entire process. He doesn't give a single shred of a fuck about any of these issues. Okay, and it is literally ego. It's not even like a significant political disagreement, by the way. It's more so ego.
Also,
okay,
Ethan is verifiably wrong about a lot of the things that you even claim to care about in your message, chatter. Right? Like, even if you have issue with Hasan showing the Houthi music video or whatever, Ethan in the video said, I have an issue with it, and Hasan was never punished when Hasan was very clearly warned by Twitch about it. Twitch reprimanded Hasan for the video. Hasan said it himself a week after. Ethan verifiably wrong by being Twitch doesn't even care about Hasan showing this content. Hasan is never punished by it. Well, Twitch is handing out warnings to Hasan. And the same way they hand out warnings to other streamers as well. Wrong, incorrect. He's just objectively and factually wrong, and he would know this if he actually did a little bit of research into the subject. When I'm wrong, it's just a meme. Also, the rest of the video is correct. Yeah. Or when Fresh and Fit and Sneeko got unbanned on Twitch, then immediately got rebanned, and Ethan's that shows Twitch is anti-Semitic. But on YouTube, when Sneeko got unbanned and rebanned, YouTube is not anti-Semitic? Or when Fresh and Fit are still currently on YouTube, does that mean YouTube is not anti-Semitic? They're posting on YouTube still. Right? And that is the reason. That's the reason why Ethan Klein does not want to have a conversation with Hasan. Right? He can hide behind his Instagram stories and only address points that he thinks that he has a good leg up on. Like him being oh, I posted a meme screenshot instead of actually engaging with the fact that the screenshot came from Destiny's community. Why didn't you bring up that part? Show the clip, Ethan. And so he's hiding behind his own Instagram stories to only address parts that he thinks is valid. And that's why you won't have a conversation with Hasan live. It should be very easy for content creators to disavow terrorist attacks being committed against civilians. Yeah, so tell Ethan Klein to disavow Israel. Tell him. Ethan has not yet done it. Ethan runs defense for Israel consistently. If you want people to disavow terrorist attacks happening against civilians, tell Ethan to disavow the terrorist attack against the Yemeni people. Tell Ethan to disavow the terrorist attack against the consistent terrorist attacks against the Palestinian people. Why is there no expectation on Ethan to do that, but Ethan has that expectation for every other streamer, right? Ethan has the expectation for every other streamer, and his audience, you guys, have the expectation for every other streamer, but Ethan does not get held to that same standard. right? Israel's consistent terrorism, he just explains away being like, oh, I supported Palestine in the past, right? He never talks about the very consistent and persistent killing of civilians by Israel, but he expects people to talk about the terrorist attacks happening against Israel. That's another case I've seen against Ethan being very critical of Israel. Where? Show me Ethan Klein denouncing the terrorist attack that Israel committed against Lebanon, right? In the pages of Lebanon, and denounced the terrorist attack against the Palestinian people and the murder of Palestinian people in Gaza. And please, make it relevant within the last year or so. Because he always brings up 2021 about how he talked about how he's pro-Palestinian, right? Because I can show you where Hasan has talked about the terrorist attack against October 7th being bad, right? Hamas attack against Israel being bad, and Israel's attack against Lebanon being bad, and Israel's campaign in Gaza being bad. Hasan has talked about all of it. And Ethan's talked about none of it. So, Lives Goes, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, and giving pocket changes the way I say I donated so you can't attack me. Yeah, crazy. A single Instagram story from 2021 and $65,000 of Palestinian charities does not count. Where Israel blew up 20 buildings in the West Bank either today or yesterday. Yeah. Doesn't even call it a genocide. He keeps calling it a war. He'll only call it a genocide to like dunk on people calling it a genocide. I want you to realize this because he does this all the time. Ethan Klein will only say the word genocide when talking about how he thinks that Hasan brings up genocide as like a shield when avoiding criticism. He will never call it a genocide himself. He will never talk about the genocide himself because he can't. He cannot call what's happening in Gaza a genocide because it will show that him talking about in running defense for Israel while he thinks it's a genocide, right, would be hypocritical. And so he can't say it's a genocide because he can't believe it's a genocide because it would make his entire campaign for the last year and a half invalid. Invalid. He thinks the only events that happened are the ones he happens to see first. He happens to see. So in his mind, Israel has barely done anything. He made fun of Hasan calling it a genocide. Yeah, exactly. Also, yeah, when you not only make a post about saying Yoav Galan is a good guy, or your wife saying Yoav Galan is a good guy, but you defending her saying Yoav Galan, a very clear Islamophobic war criminal, right, is a good guy, defending that by being like, well, I stand by him because he's still one of the more moderate people in the cabinet. Like, come on. And you expect me to believe that this person cares about Palestinians? Really?
That's what's so fucking frustrating. And that's what really makes me mad about all of the people that hyper focus on this shit. Okay? It's just ego. It is a man who feels
Ethan does
scorned.
not believe the Israeli government is greater of two evils. Ethan does not believe the Israeli government is evil just at all. Like the state of Israel is like evil at all. He thinks that Netanyahu is a bad guy. And he should be arrested. He doesn't believe anything about the Israeli government or about the state of Israel in the way that it's been in its inception. He thinks that Netanyahu specifically is a bad guy, and maybe Ben Gvir is also not great. That's it. That is the extent of Ethan's criticism of Israel. Right? Oh, also the settlements are not good. Settlements not good. Settlements bad. That's what he believes. He believes settlements bad Netanyahu, war criminal, needs to go to jail. And that's it. and then that's it. That's as far as Ethan goes. Was Ethan's take on the pro-rape riots that happened in Tel Aviv after they tried to arrest the soldiers? Did Ethan even have a take on it?
It is a man who bravely took the step online and became a more progressive person. That is the journey here, okay? A person who had some reactionary takes, a person who openly said the N-word a million times over and numerous other slurs, saying, you know what, this is the old me, this is not the real me.
Chatter, he's still a war criminal. He called Palestinians human animals. If you were trying to contextualize, well, oh, maybe he's not that bad of a guy in comparison, and it's somebody calling Palestinians war criminals, you need to rethink your position. If your moderate voice is somebody saying Palestinians are, it is that simple. It's super simple. Don't align yourself with somebody saying that Palestinians are a war criminal. Like, are you a moron? Are you an idiot? You are dragging down the collective intelligence of society. We would be better off if you did us all a favor, because we would be a spacefaring species right now. We would touch the stars, bro. We would actually touch the moon instead of having a fake move landing if we actually did not have you dragging us all down. Please stop talking. I beg of you. Please do Wade Wilson in the Wolverine movie. Do that so we don't have to hear you speak anymore. Please, I beg of you. You are dragging us down. Please, I'm begging you. Please go outside. I am begging you to go out. Actually, don't go outside. Just stop talking. I feel like the less words you say, the higher IQ the average American would have. I promise you. I believe that. I genuinely believe that. I genuinely believe that. I genuinely believe that. My God. I wish your mother viewed you as the unwanted clump of selves that you've turned out to be. I'm sorry. Like, I genuinely believe that. I wish your mother had the same view that we have of you now.
Me, okay? I am going to become a better person. That is a person I will always admire, okay? It doesn't matter if his name is Ethan Klein. It doesn't matter who that person is. I will always admire someone.
And yes, obviously IQ is bullshit. Yes, obviously. It's not a real thing. It's an invalid and inaccurate statistic that does not determine really anything, which makes it kind of crazy, the fact that this person still manages to bring that down.
Someone who has the dignity and the courage to openly say, I was wrong for doing this stuff. This is not who I am. Okay? Just understand. iDubbbz being a great example of this, right?
Read my logs? No! God damn it, I'm not reading your logs. Please. If I read your logs, the degree that I spent 4 years earning in college would evaporate. It would not exist anymore. The college would call me back as soon as I read your logs and revoke my degree away because I would be too stupid to be able to withhold that degree. Please, no, nobody should read your logs. Nobody cares about what you think. I think anybody who reads your logs is automatically stupider just immediately. You've drugged down the collective intelligence of this chat just by proxy of typing in it. Please stop talking. Nobody cares what you have to say. Go somewhere else. Thank you.
Yeah, you talking to E about D right now? I know. Yeah, here.
Jeez Louise, bro. How much more do I have to say? How much do I need to slow it down for you, chatter? Nobody cares what you have to say. You add nothing to society. Please. My goodness.
Hanging with the nigga you be hanging with.
Anyway,
Jeez Louise.
But yeah, after you cultivated a fairly progressive online fan base, you turned around and you had some opinions.
Trying to like is so subservient to his audience. I would never want to be him.
That you demonstrated that were directly at odds with said progressive fan base. And instead of going, hey man, maybe I should really reconsider my output here. I wonder why a lot of these people are saying this in the most narcissistic ways possible.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You cannot treat Yoav Galan as like a good guy and claim that he's like any reasonable position or has any reasonable positions and think you could be talked to like a normal person. You can't. I'm sorry, you can't. I was fine with that chatter being in here, being a shitter or whatever, but like, you can't legitimately sit here and be like, yeah, Yoav Galan is actually, you know, in the context of the current situation, Yoav Galan is actually a pretty moderate voice in the Israeli war cabinet, and honestly, I'd rather have an alternative, have a Yoav Galan running this country instead of Benjamin Netanyahu when he called Palestinians human animals. Like, come on. Come on.
You just looked to
yes, we have a lot of new chatters in here. If I'm talking to a chatter directly, don't at them. Let me handle them, and the mods will take care of it as we, you know, go about it.
Blame others.
You can type in chat, just don't at the chatter. Because what happens is what happened here. They will end up talking to chat instead of answering me directly. And then it's 100% not productive at that point. You know what I mean?
Instead of saying, hey, maybe my output here, maybe my fucking output here is the reason why people are, you know, reacting to
really rising star,
reacting to what I'm saying in the way that they're reacting to it. You're like, no, it must be something different.
Chat's content.
Okay. He said you hit your power level to infiltrate his fan base and turn them against them. Guys clearly lost the plot. Yeah, that's such an insane take, man. No, dog. You actually made your fan base very progressive. Okay? That's like that's what I mean. I didn't, yeah. Also, hid my power level is so funny.
Ian left 40K says in the video, Job Loki's shocked that he still has subscribers left to lose. I mean, he hasn't posted on that channel in like 5 years. You know what I mean? So like, it's not surprising. You know what I mean? And the people who didn't know about Ethan's podcast or whatever, who were subscribed to that channel, which there were a lot of them, like got a notification saying Hasan content nuke, and they're like, I thought Ethan was against conservatives. Why is he trying to nuke on Hasan? And then they unfollow from that, right? Or they're like just adults now. You know what I mean? They were like 15 when they subscribed, and now they're 20, and like, or 25 or 23 or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm no longer in the position to watch this show. I'm going about my business.
Here, yeah, hid my power level. You know who actually hid something? From what I understand, I didn't actually see this. I did not actually see this, but where is it? Hold on.
I was 20 when I subscribed. Now I'm 31. Old.
This was on my subreddit. Where the fuck is it?
We saw that already. We'll go back to that in a second.
I'm so ill prepared for this type of shit. I should just like, if I wanted to do reactions, I should just do like an edited one. You know what I mean? Instead of just like fucking doing this shit on stream, because then people just like clip the whatever they want to and complain about it. Just skip it. No, I saw Ethan talking about how I was like hiding my political opinions Okay. All right. And it's, I mean, yeah, it's basically this. The entire quote unquote content nuke is
You're
this.
also kind of borderline.
Also, I think it's pretty funny how Ethan has only sincerely apologized for one thing. And he's quicker to apologize for platforming Hasan than he has doing blackface. You know what I mean?
Line teetering on what would most people say is socialism.
It's, I mean, yeah, it's basically this. The entire quote unquote content nuke is
You're
this.
also kind of borderline teetering on what would most people say is socialism, my guy. Like,
wait, what? Let me tell you something about myself then.
I love the X'd out, cut out the queen behind him. It's crazy how Ethan makes a content nuke where he is an easy target with how extremely racist. I'd argue that men saying women is natural. The amount of clips of him saying the N-word rip is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I don't think that the capitalist organization of the economy is adequate. We don't need to have that conversation. But yes,
no, there's no way you believe in that. Hey, listen, I'm one of the biggest pocket watchers ever known to man. Like, I've already summed you up in what you make. And I sum up rappers, I sum up entertainers. Look at my guy Kai. I just did a whole little rap.
Like, it's kind of crazy that, like, yeah, Hasan has a lot of money, right? And he should give me some of that money. I do agree with that. But like, yeah, if you are the number 5 person in any industry, you're gonna have a lot of money. You feel me? Like, that's not remotely surprising. You're gonna have an insane amount of money. Why is this surprising? Hasan found a niche that made him extremely popular. And if you are the 5th largest person in any industry, you're going to have an insane amount of money. You are. So like, why is it surprising? Ethan is way more rich for sure. Yeah, Ethan has a lot more money than Hasan does.
Rap sheet of his thing.
Socialism is not a poverty cult. You don't have to be poor to be socialist. Even though you can still advocate for those who are less fortunate than you.
They wouldn't
You're
care if
also kind of borderline
teetering
teetering on what would most people say is socialism, my guy. Like,
wait, what?
And such. Even like past that, like, because people be like, oh yeah, you don't donate enough, right? But like, I don't really care about that criticism. But like, the idea that like, oh, because you're rich, you then must be capitalist, like, especially in an industry that is built on your individual talents. Like, we're not talking about like freaking business owners. Like, if someone was like a freaking like, you know, a business owner who had employees or whatever, like if someone was more like his uncle, that would make sense. You know, that would be like, all right, you know, yeah, you are literally doing capitalism. You have a business, you have employees, you have a inequitable structure of a business. You know, you pay people wages, you know, pocket their freaking, you know, surplus of value. Like that would be a different conversation, right? I'd be like, okay, maybe we can have a conversation about that, right? But yeah, Shadow is saying like his money comes from labor, not like, you know, capital accumulation. It's different. It's not the same thing. As a Palestinian, I've never sensed an ounce of sincere solidarity from Ethan or Hila. They've always been defensive or superficial with every statement or sympathy coming from with a caveat or an equalizing statement about Palestinians doing some kind of evil. Yeah. I think Axtine, that's crazy, is trying to get Hasan to dog whistle here like Alex Jones did with the Kanye clip one time. I don't know my gut reaction is watching that clip. I don't even know what that Kanye clip is referring to.
Let me tell you something about myself then.
Hasan doesn't even have capital. That's not necessarily correct, right? Like, having a house is technically having capital. Like, he does have capital, right? Whether or not that capital is working to enrich himself is a difference, right? Having a house is technically having capital. Like, it's something that can be leveraged in order to garner more capital. The fact is that Hasan is not leveraging it to garnering more capital. That's the difference, right? Capital is because of his labor, not because of exploitation. Yeah. So if he then takes his house and then rents his house out, the house does not then become capital. It's still capital, but it then starts to generate revenue as capital, and that's where it's different, right? So it's not the fact that he doesn't have capital. It's the fact that his capital is not creating more capital. You know what I mean? It's very much mincing words, but like that is a distinction that is made there. You know what I mean? Because he has capital, everyone has capital. Capitalism is means of production accumulating said capital. Yeah. Exploitation of labor is what makes capitalism. Yeah. Being a capitalist is using capital to make capital. No. Yes. That's a pretty simple way to explain it. House should not be capital, and Hasan advocates for decommodifying housing. 100%. Making capital work for you is where it goes wrong. Yeah. Personal property is not capital. There is a difference between personal property and like private property, but under capitalism, the house, whether or not it's being used to accrue more capital or not, it's still a piece of capital. You know what I mean? The ability to it be leveraged as capital still exists, whether or not Hasan is using it or not. That does not change the definition of the house being a piece of capital. Right? Again, we're mincing words. The point is that he's not doing that. Therefore, it doesn't matter. Right? It doesn't matter. No, it's not capital if you use it as a house living. It's your personal property. It's still capital. It's still defined as capital. Capitalism still views it as capital, right? Houses still appreciate in value. It does. It still fluctuate with the market. It does. It's still capital. It is. It is capital. I'm a perfect analogy. You're like Lud's capital because he takes your surplus labor. True. His capital is not harming anyone, which is the difference. Exactly. That's the difference. The capital is not harming anybody. It's not exploiting other people. But in economics, capital goods and capital are the durable products and goods that are in turn used to produce inputs in further productions, goods, and services. I'm not educated, and I know for a fact that somebody dumber than me is thinking dropping socials as a slur. I'm not totally down using Wikipedia as a definition. There is an argument to be made that like technically it's not capital. I think it's capital. You know what I mean? I think there's an argument for it being capital, right? I do. I genuinely do think that there is an argument there for it being capital, right? Because it does appreciate in value, and it can be leveraged to create more capital. But again, it doesn't matter. The state will enforce the ownership of a house. Ethan Hawke's horrible clothing at the time from exploitative factories. Telling housing is a part of the durable produced goods. It has been commodified. And we're going too deep into like the intricacies of whether or not Hasan's house specifically is a piece of capital or not. This is just semantics. We're talking about person versus private property. Hasan is not a capitalist. Capital is anything that has value and can be commodified. Yes. Thank you. Regardless, it doesn't matter. Is the point. That's the point. The part is it doesn't matter. Whether Hasan has capital or not has capital, doesn't matter. But it'd be like, no, it doesn't matter. The house also accrues capital by appreciating. The house I bought for $45,000 is now worth about $50,000. Hello, Asmund Dad. That's my point. It's still capital. It still appreciates. It still generates revenue. It's like money, right? Dollar bills in a bank account. You can put those dollar bills in investments and have the capital accrue more capital, or you can let it sit in the bank account, which is still accrues just at a slower rate. Whether or not you are exploiting somebody is a different conversation totally from whether or not that thing is capital or not. But again, doesn't matter because it's a different conversation. We can get into the intricacies of like what is or isn't capital in a different conversation. That's not about like Ethan Klein calling Hasan bad for being a socialist. You know what I mean?
There you go. And what is this?
Had a terrifying vision.
Not what that means.
Had I been duped? Was Hasan
Me,
No politics here. Yeah, no politics here.
a 40-year-old child was duped by Hamas Piker. That's Hasan groomed me and I was a neurodivergent minor at the ripe age of 40.
It's kind of funny to have it come out the same day as the JCP tour. Yeah, these people are also so fucking narcissistic. They like people that do slop shit, okay? People that do slop shit are so goddamn narcissistic that they will unironically say stuff like, oh, well, he did that because of me or something. It's like, no, man, I set this up fucking weeks ago. All right.
Diminished reaction to Hasan being rich is that
bro, he said he hit you hit your
labor.
views the week you've been promoting, talking to the JCP. Someone like, dude, look at my first interview. Okay, look at the first
Hasan
interview
watching
that I
Ethan,
did
watching
with
Hasan.
Ethan
True.
Klein. Okay, before I ever did the Leftovers podcast, we had an interview. Okay, please understand something. This is from many, many years ago. Okay, this is me. This is, I guess, a piece from his. I guess this is a piece from his video. Okay, my hiding being a communist. Okay, I had a show on the Young Turks called Agitative Propaganda. Even in these clips, there is a fucking USSR Ushanka behind my head. Okay.
Was I being manipulated this whole time?
There is a bust. There is a what is it called? A Matryoshka doll of Vladimir Ilyich Lenin. That's Che Guevara. That is another USSR Ushanka behind my head.
Oh, I just remembered I had a very sick Che Guevara bracelet somewhere, and I think I lost it because I just thought about it and I have not seen that thing in like a month. I bought it from a Haitian guy at a farmer's market, it was like a pop-up market, and it was like a bunch of like handmade jewelry. It was pretty sick. You lost it already? I did lose it. I don't know where it is. And there's not many places it can be because I don't have a lot of stuff here. Here's my book bag.
Okay. What the fuck are you saying?
I have no idea.
What the absolute fuck are you saying? Like, either you are being disingenuous and acting like there was something sinister afoot, okay?
Because you guys on Twitter too.
And
yeah, we saw it. The cringe Ethan H3 stories are out. Past this, are there more? How ironic, the only person in this convo that I was ever friends with Destiny is Hasan. Isn't Hasan's only defense to calling me a social destiny, which is something I barely need to feel any need to address, seeing as, you know, I don't even know him. Oh, really? Oh, really? Really, Ethan? Do we have to pull up the... You barely even know him, but seem to frequent his subreddit. Get the thing leveled to found? we're moving on. We're going back to the video. You know what? I don't even care. H3 Snark Reddit also attributed to Ludwig, which is kind of crazy because they posted me finding it first. Literally, they posted me finding it first a day ago, and then somehow had amnesia. And then posted, this is Hasan Piker, but also posted us Ludwig doing the same thing. r/Hasan_Piker did it, YouTube Drama did it, and H3 Snark did it, bro. And now Ethan is giving Ludwig credit too. Whatever. Anyway, the point that I was making is that Ethan claims that he does not know Destiny, but wait, didn't Ethan say that he was a fan of Destiny even before this stuff came out? Is it a bunch of times that he watches D? Yeah. H3 has a compilation, I believe. Remember the footage of one of the D Discord saying we need urgent clips of Hasan saying eggs, and then showed up at H3 right after? True. I remember that. You guys knew his story too. So corny.
I am, and why I was born. You cannot break me. Once again, I will break you.
Man, he's sure taking this seriously. Man, he's sure taking this person who he's claiming is showing terrorist propaganda and spreading anti-Semitism super seriously. Man, he's really
all hail King Miller.
He's really taking it super
You
seriously.
still don't understand.
I've seen a black person for a video like this. So crazy, you're gonna go to spend time with your kids. Does he have does he not have friends? He has 3 kids, but my parents have friends and they have 3 kids. They're like, okay, we're going on a friend vacation or whatever, once a year. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, we're going to eat with our friends or whatever. I'm like, okay. Why doesn't he have friends? Nobody, no friends? He burned bridges with all of his friends? Seen any guests lately? I don't watch the podcast. So, I'm not the best person to ask.
That there is something that is sinister about being a socialist anyway, which is a ridiculous position, by the way. I think there's nothing sinister about being socialist.
Maybe that's
all
what the
right.
reason is.
Ironically enough, the other person whose doll is behind my head, who has this artistic work behind me depicting him as a punk rock guy, also calls himself a socialist. Just, isn't
he supposed to go back to his life now? Wasn't that the point of before he released the vid? Yeah. My favorite clip of the reaction was you crashing out on that Sean the Black guy for saying what he said. Mods? Oh, yeah. That is a good clip. Let me see if I can find it. Problems, we would
not gonna fucking lie.
It would just be so easy. It would solve all of our problems. We would have socialism now at this point, right? We would have socialism at this point if someone just went out of their way and. It would be so easy. Whoa! What was that? What are these? What are these? I said no such thing. Who is that guy? Mods, take him out back and Old Yeller him. Actually, mods, 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 get him out of here. Mods, make it, and he's inbred. I think Ethan only makes friends so he can thug on them after he crashes out. True. This whole thing is crazy because I'm a fan of both of them. And of course, things are don't agree with both sides, but it's like they're both taking cheap shots. I mean, Ethan called Hasan a rape apologist and a terrorist sympathizer. So I don't know if that's like a cheap shot. That's like serious allegations.
The person that I interviewed
a
couple weeks ago,
well, think about it, right? I like Ethan for his blackface, and I like Hasan because he's hot. You know, I can hold multiple things in my head.
Left for Japan. Now,
he's trying to do Batman Brothers.
The question is, the question
people contain multitudes. Exactly.
That is on everyone's minds is like, there's two things here. There's two outcomes to this. Either you are the dumbest person on the planet and just.
I've had my things that I disagree with Hasan on. You know what I mean? You don't have to like agree with everything Hasan does. That's just how it is. But my disagreements are bred out of like understanding that Hasan is is not like a grifter, a person who genuinely wants the best for the left. Like what? I disagree with his certain usage of, or he's very aggro against Jax. And to be fair, I am biased. Jax is my friend, so I don't like seeing my friends fight. I'm like that chatter. This is a while ago. I disagree with his take on neopronouns. I don't know if it's changed. He hasn't talked about neopronouns. I don't think anybody's talking about neopronouns in freaking like years. But he had a take on neopronouns I disagree with a long time ago. But this show, I disagree with him handling Ethan with kitty gloves. For me, real, like, I think he should have been more stern and strict with Ethan. Like, there are things that he does that I just don't fully agree with, either his methods or his takes. But overall, like, I think he's a good voice for the left, and I can hold those.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
I'm not gonna.
Hayden Lee Love resubscribed for 6 months
because it was like 3 years ago, and he might have changed. Right, so you gotta ask Hasan his takes on neopronouns. I think he'd agree with you on your takes on him being kitty gloves with him too now. Yeah. And so what about leftovers being a thing at all? I don't necessarily have a take. I don't think Ethan changed. I think if Ethan would have changed, I don't have a problem with leftovers being a thing. Or if Ethan actually would have changed, I don't have a problem with leftovers as a concept. It's the fact that Ethan just didn't change, Hayden Lee Love, thank you for the 6-month resubscription. Much appreciated. What else I disagree with Hasan on? Oh, this is probably the biggest one. Hasan agreed with Eddie with the idea that slavery was a different mode of production than capitalism. And I disagree with that. I think slavery and capitalism are the same mode of production. I think slavery is just the end result of capitalism. I think that's the one ideological disagreement that I had with Hasan. Eddie Burbank? No. Eddie, like American Communist Party Eddie. Like Midwestern Marx Eddie. I think that is a disagreement that I have. As someone currently reading a Europe, underdeveloped Africa, I could agree with you on that. I don't know if he still holds his vision. He might not. I'm just going out what I disagreed with Hasan on. I think if I had a conversation with Hasan, I think he can understand my position on it. But that's one thing that I didn't agree with him fully on. Slavery exists in feudalism as well. Yes, but we're talking about chattel slavery specifically. Right? What Eddie's take was that between feudalism and capitalism, there was a different mode of production that is slavery that operated as like the transitional phase. And my take is not that there was that was a different mode of production, but that was the beginning of the capitalist mode of production that kind of how capitalism as it currently exists kind of bred out of slavery to begin with, right? I don't consider they were different. I think they were like the same, because we have capitalism, which is the idea that there are the workers and you have the capital owners, and the capital owners are trying to find out how they can most properly and most efficiently exploit their workers. How low can they pay their workers to get their worker to do the most amount of work? And slavery is just arriving at the position where they pay their workers $0, no money, for all of the work possible, right? And since then, capitalism has been doing this back and forth, saying how much, okay, maybe you get this amount of compensation for labor, right? And maybe you get this amount of compensation for labor. But the inevitable end result of capitalism is you get no compensation for all of the labor to, craft a commodity. That's the idea of capitalism being like the end result, the finality of or slavery being the end result of capitalism, which is why I'm anti-capitalist, because capitalism will always lead to slavery, right? It starts at slavery, it ends at slavery. Would slavery also be the end mode of capitalism? Then yes, 100%, yes, yeah. Slavery seems to be the default state of capitalism. To be honest, it is, because you have a mode of production that is built on capital owners trying to exploit the masses the most. Like, what can they get away with exploiting the masses? And when you have the state that is operating as an apparatus to facilitate that exploitation, like you had under slavery, you had the state that is like underscoring that expectation. You had 100% exploitation and 0% compensation. And right now we're living in a world where there's a push and pull of how much compensation to exploitation exists and how much are workers going to be satisfied with for how much exploitation exists. Chattel slavery is a logical conclusion of the complete unregulated capitalist structure. 100%. Yeah. That's my take. That is my take. It's just the difference between labor being capital that the ones own and being something that is rented. What do you find acceptable? It's not a matter of what I find acceptable, like how much exploitation I find acceptable. It's about what the working class as a whole finds acceptable, right? The answer is no exploitation is acceptable, right? But it's a push and pull that exists currently between capital owners and workers, right? Workers are always going to try to lower the exploitation and raise their compensation, and capital owners are always going to raise the exploitation while lowering the compensation. You know what I mean? I disagree that slavery was what caused capitalism. I never said that slavery caused capitalism. You know what I mean? That's not what I said. I said slavery was the original form that started capitalism to begin with. It is a part of capitalism. It didn't cause capitalism. They're not different. They're the same thing. You know what I mean? It's foundational. Capitalism is an economic system based on the private ownership of the means of production and their operations as for profit. Yeah. And at the time, the means of production were slaves. Slaves were the means of production. They were not seen as people; they were seen as property, and they were the people who were creating and turning the raw materials into commodities. It was capitalism. It is the most bastardized form of capitalism, 100%. The theory of labor value still applies under slavery. It was just beyond the time / production and into slavery. I agree with you. Slavery is to this day present under capitalism. I'm Brazilian, and like every month we have a news people in conditions analogous to slavery. Yeah, they weren't seen as people, but as property and as a mode of production. 100%. Slaves were literally classified as capital. Yeah, getting work or whatever out of people for personal benefit goes back all the way to prehistorics. Obviously, ancient Egypt, Greeks, Rome, Moorish, North African, throughout Africa and Europe, up into Russia, North countries, European, North and South America, right into the present. Yes, but chattel slavery is different. Chattel slavery is fundamentally different than the idea of like enslavement or indentured servitude. Chattel slavery is a different system. Slavery that is predicated based upon geneticism, right? And that is like passed down through generational. Like, that is genetic and generational. Chattel slavery is different. They're not really the same. I think it's because of Marxist theory, the remuneration of work is the core of analysis. While slavery is pure exploitation, the remuneration of work is removed. That being said, that slavery is compatible with capitalism, so it's not a different economic system. Workers are getting paid pennies on the dollar to do labor for private corporations. Yeah, while it's not like chattel slavery, it's pretty as close as acceptable to slavery, which is, I think, is like the, foundational, basis of capitalism. Is as close to that as they possibly could get. Chattel slavery is shit only white people can come up with, not gonna lie. I don't necessarily think that that's particularly true, because the concept of whiteness was bred after slavery was instituted. So, to be fair, if we're mincing words, like whiteness as a concept was bred out of and created to reinforce the concept of chattel slavery. Whiteness as an overarching concept did not exist prior to chattel slavery. Employers have all the powers, and they provide wages and used for things like food. Employers want to max working hours while minimizing pay. Workers want to max pay while minimizing working hours. If employers have all the power with no legal protections, it is logical to assume the employer's interests would be met at the easiest, maximizing profit with the minimum pay. Exactly. Precisely. That is my point. Race is a product of racism, not the other way around. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. We used to do slavery in prisons. We literally have for-profit prisons. How could anyone say slavery does not equal capitalism? Race is not real. Race is a social construct. That is true. He's at the Automat high. I have to have the Automat this high to be on the front page. It will not let me on the front page. The Automat is not this high. This is what Twitch told me. Racism developed to justify the relation to production. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we're getting so deep off the rail. We first said that capitalism includes the assumption that the power of the capital owners at the expense of the workers. Then we can make the argument that capital owners will exercise the power to force the absolute minimum output from themselves, wages, for the maximum output from the workers' labor, which is either workers paying or either workers paying to work or direct slavery. Yes. Yes. Prison labor is built in an expectation that 13 minutes of abolishing slavery was so insidious to prove that capitalism cannot function without labor exploitation. True. We disagree on this. Oh, a conversation is important. A good stream, my guy. What do we disagree on this? I don't think I said anything like relatively crazy. Ancient slavery was chattel slavery. That's incorrect. Chattel slavery refers specifically to the transatlantic slave trade. And Europeans practiced chattel slavery in India, Africa, elsewhere. Romans and almost all people have used the power of life and death over workers to treat them as chattel, so they could kill, trade, or do whatever they want. Chattel slavery refers specifically to the transatlantic slave trade, slavery. So they are not the they are not analogous. It refers to a very specific time frame in history, that it's a transatlantic slave trade happening to not even just like the enslaved African people, but to the people during that period of history. It's a very specific definition, right? Treating worker or slaves like cattle and chattel slavery are not the same thing. They are diametrically opposed. They're different. They're not diametrically opposed, but they're just different. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's also indigenous peoples, including indigenous American people, indigenous Caribbean people. Like it's a very specific definition of a very unique time in history. Chattel slavery presupposes that labor classes are fundamentally not human. Modern slavery added a barrier of criminality before rejecting the humanity of workers. Basically, it's unregulated capitalism versus regulated capitalism. Yeah. What is the argument against capitalism being one in one with slavery? The argument that from what I understand and what I remember, the argument that Eddie was making, which I don't fully disagree with either, it was that slavery was a different mode of production and a transitional mode of production from feudalism to capitalism. And because slaves or enslaved people, because capitalism is about relation to the modes of production, and because enslaved people were not human, like they weren't even in conversation about being in the mode of production. I don't even remember what he said. It was something like that. I'm trying to understand. He just said that it was a different system from like capitalists owning the means of production. And he said there was the difference between having a labor or a wage mode of production to a slave mode of production, right? And so laborers working for wages is different than slaves working for free. That was the argument, right? That was the argument. I disagree with it because it did not treat the enslaved people like they were workers or laborers. They were enslaved. They were something different. They were other. And so for me, it felt like it was a dehumanization of the enslaved people. To be like, oh, they're not laborers. They treated their slaves like property. And that was the point. The point was that, oh, they treated the slaves like property. Therefore, they weren't people, which is why I understand it, right? Using the mechanisms and the thought process of the time, they did not view the enslaved people as people. Therefore, they could not have been laborers to the capital owners at the time, to the slave owners at the time. Therefore, it could not have been capitalism because they were not laborers, right? But it presupposes that they weren't people, even if you are kind of going back to the time frame of, the 1600s, 1700s, it's still fundamentally dehumanizing, right? So what I meant is that racism is a system of dominance that defines race as needed. This is why it qualifies as white change over time. Oh, then we agree. You are. I don't disagree with you. You are right. This would be an article about chattel slavery described as being used in other eras other than the transatlantic slave trade. Although it is Wikipedia, I am skeptical. Chattel slavery is a form of human enslavement where people are treated as property or chattel and owned by other people. Chattel slavery is forced to work in their labor is used for the benefit of the owner.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Overgrown Farm has subscribed.
Overgrown Farm, thank you for the Prime subscription. I'm fine with conceding this, conceding that definitionally chattel slavery were used outside of the transatlantic slave trade. I'm fine with conceding that. I don't think it fundamentally changes my argument. I'm down with conceding that. Slavery considered humans, so the assumption, the value of the humanist movement, the concept of human rights still operated under the assumption that humanity's ideal that still has had a slave class. There are more points of exploitation of wage labor. You can commodify all needs. I agree that we do seem to doing a backside though. Slavery does outdate feudalism. I wouldn't consider Roman and Greeks and other civilizations the area of feudal societies, but they did have slavery. But child slavery for Black Americans was something different and way bigger in scale than anything else. I agree with that. Yeah, that doesn't change my argument, right? If you want to call it like chattel slavery and say chattel slavery, like the definition or the word or term applies to other places, I can concede that as well, while still holding that the transatlantic slave trade is fundamentally different than the slave trades of the past, right? Because again, it was generational. You know what I mean? It lasted centuries and it was generational. There was no way to buy your freedom. It didn't exist, right? You could not buy your freedom. You could buy your freedom, but like your children were inherently enslaved, right? It was, if you are born to a slave, you are enslaved, right? And that child has to then work for their own freedom for themselves. You know what I mean? And so that's different than the idea of like indentured servitude or slavery due to punishment of a crime. They're different, but they're not necessarily like the same. And that's why it was unique at the time. The gunman chattel slavery experience in the transatlantic slave trade was absolutely unique to the other in many disgusting ways. Check my last message. Translating this sub, I hate watching it. This meme's absolutely perfect. What is this? Oh, that's crazy. I'm gonna spare you guys from seeing Destiny's face, chat. Don't worry. Anyway, I don't even know how we even got here in the first place. Transatlantic slavery is what made chattel slavery the dominant form of slavery. Yeah. Using religion and race to justify it. And like, yeah, religion, race science, like chattel seems uniquely dehumanizing. I will say that there are arguments to be made about chattel slavery being uniquely dehumanizing, or the transatlantic slave trade being uniquely dehumanizing. But if there is an argument to be made that it applies to there's a term that applies to other forms of slavery or other types of slavery in other regions, then, you know, maybe it needs to be I have to be more specific about my language, is what I'll say. I have to be more specific about the language that I use. Right? They're not different. Chattel slavery is the same throughout history. I disagree with you, fundamentally. The concept of race did not exist prior to, I'll say this. The concept of race did not exist prior to chattel slavery, and race was created to justify the transatlantic slave trade, chattel slavery against the indigenous people of America and enslaved Africans, right? The concept of race that we use currently right now did not exist and was created to justify the further enslavement of the enslaved people. That is unique. That is unique. That is unique. That is a unique aspect of the transatlantic slave trade, chattel slavery. That is unique. That is a unique thing that did not happen anywhere else in history. Modern concept of race did not exist during ancient slavery. Yeah, exactly. So enslavement based upon a new concept that was created to reinforce that enslavement did not exist. It did not. And I'll concede the idea that like the term chattel slavery can apply to other enslavement throughout history. I will not concede that this is not a unique aspect of the transatlantic slave trade. I will stand on that 100%. Stabby, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, Overgrown Farm, thank you for the prime. So it adopts the old American understanding of slaves being property rather than people. So with that framework, isn't capital because properties aren't able to produce labor. I wouldn't call that just dehumanizing, straight up racist approach to the whitewashers' history. Am I misunderstanding their point? I mean, we can look for it and see what. Let me see. What is this article is too long. I'm not reading all that. I want to see a video. Give me a video. It doesn't help because freaking Eddie gets himself banned on every platform he's on. But I'll just leave it. It's not particularly relevant to the point that I was making about what I disagree with Hasan on. Because I think Hasan would agree with my overall point here, or at least understand my overall point. Because the racial inferiority has always existed in the fact long before the U.S. even existed. Check the historical background of how the Romans and other cultures regarded their slaves. That's not on racial lines though. Race didn't exist. Race is a new concept. It is a new concept. It is a contemporary concept. Concept of white and black did not exist. Did not exist. It was a new concept that was created to draw distinctive lines on who can and who cannot be considered, enslaved. It just is. Race is a new concept. So racial inferiority could not have existed because race did not exist, right? There needed to be a way to separate from indentured servants and slaves. Anyway, we're really far out of the realm of conversation. If I'm right, I'm pretty sure it was just a dominant justification of slavery prior to the transatlantic slave trade that was punishment for prisoners of war. And even like past that, there was just before that, it was a difference between class. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's again because it's in the feudal society about like peasants and such. But like an overarching justification for enslaving an entire group of people, right, based upon an immutable characteristic, just did not exist. There were in-groups and out-groups, sure, but than just race, yeah, it was more than just race. Whether it was like you live here, you live over there, we enslave you. You know what I mean? Sure, we can have a conversation about that. But the idea of like, oh, there is an immutable characteristic about you that you are born with that you cannot change that justifies your further enslavement. You know what I mean? And your kids' further enslavement, your kids' further enslavement, and your kids' further enslavement. That was made specifically to draw a distinction between class, class lines, so that you over here are enslaved and you over here are not enslaved. The current bastardized version of race as identity reduces people to their skin color didn't exist before the Atlantic slave trade. I would say racial identity still existed though, but no, race did not exist, right? Cultural identities, ethnicity, those existed. Race as a concept did not exist. It didn't. It was not a thing. Especially like how it's used in contemporary society. It did not. That was different. Right? There were still cultural differences that justified oppression, obviously. There was still physical differences that justified oppression. 100%. It was not race. It wasn't race. Race is something very specific. And to be fair, we're talking about this in the Twitch chat. This is academic, right? This is something that academics talk about and they study, right? Because it is. Because it did exist. There isn't a new concept. Yes, it is. 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 It is a new concept. It is. It is. It is a new concept. It is a new concept. It is a new concept. We can talk about. I've researched on this before. Specifically, how it was utilized. The concept of race is specifically how it is utilized is a new concept that does not exist. right? Ethnicity as a concept existed, right? Cultural differences, tribal differences existed, right? Race as a mechanism of social division, like racial classifications, appeared in North America. And in many parts of the world, a social division predicated on the natural differences between human groups. Now, the focus of social policies and practice in North America about race from the 18th century to 20th century revealed the development of unique and fundamental ideology about racial differences. This ideology or racial worldview is systemic, institutional, and a set of beliefs and attitudes that include the following. Right? It started with the transatlantic slave trade as a way to draw distinctions between the difference between racism and ethnocentrism. Although they're often confused, race and racism must be distinguished from ethnicity and ethnocentrism. While the extreme ethnocentrism may take the same offensive forms and may have the same direct consequences as extreme racism, there are significant differences between the two concepts. Ethnicity relating to cultural or contingent differences characterizes all human groups. It refers to as a sense of identity and membership of those groups, the shared language, cultural traits, values, beliefs, religion, food habits, customs, etc., and a sense of common history. All humans are members of some cultural or ethnic group, and sometimes more than one. Most such groups feel a varying degree of intensity that their way of life, their food, their dress, habits, belief, values, and so forth are superior to those of other groups. The most significant quality of ethnicity, in fact, is the fact that it is unrelated to biology and can be flexible and transformative. People everywhere can change or enhance their ethnicity by learning about or assimilating into another culture. American society well illustrates this fact, consisting as it does of groups of people from hundreds of different world cultures that have acquired some aspects of American culture and now participate in a common sense of ethnic identity with other Americans. Ethnic identity is acquired. Ethnic features are forms of learned behavior. Race, on the other hand, is a form of identity that is perceived as innate and unalterable. Ethnicity may be transient or even superficial. Race is thought to be profound and grounded in some biological realities. Ethnocentrism is based in the belief in the superiority of one's own culture of the other, and it may too be transient and superficial. Racism is the belief in and the promotion of a racial worldview described above. Ethnocentrism holds the skin color and other physical features to be irrelevant so long as one are members of the same culture or becomes so. The racial worldview holds that regardless of the behaviors or cultural similarities, a member of an inferior race who is usually perceived to be so by means of physical features can never be accepted. Race is an invented fictional form of identity. Ethnicity is based on reality of cultural similarities and differences that and the interests that they represent.
She's my African
that
princess.
Race is a social invention that can be demonstrated by an examination of history of the identity of race and as the experience in that race is a social invention that can be demonstrated by an examination of the history of the idea of race as it experienced in the English colonies. That's what it is. And Sharky, thank you for the gifted sub. Right? That's what it is. There is a difference between ethnocentrism and ethnic superiority and racism. There's a difference. They're not the same thing. They're not the same thing. They are different. Right? And as Britannica points out, that it comes from the English colonies. And we can go into like the history of race, you know what I mean? And how race was used before the late 16th century. But how then it turned into being used? Like it's not the same. 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 They're different. Ethnicity assumes humanity. Race attempts to deconstruct humanity. Yeah.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Shui Train gifted a sub to Bree your guy.
For the gifted sub. Yeah, it's specifically different. Ethnicity is also a social construct, though. Ethnicity is based in cultural reality, though. That's the difference, right? It is based, and again, as Britannica points out, it can be based in something superficial, but it's based in cultural reality. What is real is that you and I speak the same language. That's real. What is real is that me and my neighbor can enjoy the same food. That's real. That is cultural reality, right? That is cultural reality. The difference is that racism is not based in any cultural reality. It's not based in anything, even like superficially real. It's based in complete, constructed reality in humanity. Right? It's saying there are biological realisms to draw distinct lines between them over there and us over here. Right? Ethnicity doesn't do that. Not inherently. You know what I mean? That's why they're different. That's why they're not like fully the same thing. League rank is a social construct. Caucasian race or white race of Blumenbach was the first use of the term of Europeans, but the term will later be reinterpreted by to also include Middle Easterners and South Asians, the Mongolian or yellow race, including all East Asians, the Malian or the brown race, including all South Asians or Pacific Islanders, Ethiopian or black race, including all sub-Saharan Africans, and the American or red race, including all Native Americans from Wikipedia. They invented race to divide the working class. Capitalism requires race and racism to function. Yes, that's how we got here in the first place. Talking about the modern concept of race, the full concept of race goes back much further. But that's all that matters, though, Asmodad. You know what I mean? That's all that matters. Like, if we're talking about, like, Hasan and Asmongold and XQC, and we say streamers, and you say, well, streamers used to refer to those things that hang off of the ceiling, right, and wave in the wind. Like, yeah, you're not wrong. But in the context of what we're talking about, all that matters is the modern connotation, the modern usage of the word. That's what matters. That's the important part. You have to talk about the contemporary usage of the word race if we're talking about how race, as it was used as a defining feature of the enslavement of certain sections of people, right? And why that's important. Are we referring to historical racism when talking about modern instances of racism? Yeah. This is outdated literature, of course. We use the propagandists to excuse the policy of the open window a la Uyghur and Tibetan oppression. I remember seeing somewhere that there are far more genetic diversities within racial groups in comparison to between racial groups. Yeah, because it is. Because, like, you are, like, we're all humans. Humanity is, like, we're just saying, essentially, right? Racial essentialism is not real. Anyway, we're getting so far out of the realm of what we were talking about before, but I think this was a decent conversation. At least hearing what you guys are saying, and then like internalizing what you guys are telling me, and then like hopefully you guys internalize something that I've talked about as well, even if we don't fully agree on everything. I think it was a very good conversation. It started with what I disagree with Hasan about. And it's so funny because I don't think Hasan will disagree with me on any of this. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's funny about it, right? But yeah, anyway, if you're new here, this is what we do here. Oftentimes we go into something completely innocuous, which is why some people ask me, Sean, why are you watching this drama video? Why are you talking about this thing? This is what we do, right? This is what we do here. We talk about something not related to politics, and then we go into a very far, deep analysis about the intricacies of like racial dynamics, I guess. Like, we start somewhere, we get somewhere. This is where my ADHD takes me, indeed. The drama is the vessel. Sean on Fear and win soon, maybe. I also heard that Hasan say this as well. Both the modern concept of race created slavery and chattel slavery is unique. Yeah. Do you agree with Hasan's assessment of the necessity of Tibetan annexation by Maoist revolutionaries? I don't freaking know, bro. Dog, I know about Black American politics, bro. I can talk at lengths about the intricacies of enslavement and slavery because I've done research on it. I don't know anything about Tibet. I'm gonna be real. You have to ask Hasan. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I have no idea. No clue. And I will never talk about something I don't know something about. You know what I mean? Like, I just, if you ask me something that I don't know, I will tell you I don't know. And I will tell you that I'm not the right person to give you the information on this. So, like, that's it. That's it. I don't ask Hasan, but they don't agree with Hasan. So I'm gonna say ask Hasan, ask somebody, ask a different leftist. Maybe you asking a different leftist streamer will get you the answer you need. I don't know, and if you don't agree with Hasan, then I don't know who you need to ask. I'm not the right person. That's all I'll say. I am not the right person. Anyway, let's see what's going on here.
Like, whenever I described my political worldview, it just like went in from one ear and out the other. No bus stop in there. Okay, no pit stops in there whatsoever. It was just like
I never said it was
information.
Necessary. I was like, I've heard Hasan's take on Tibet. I've heard it, and I understand what he says. Whether it's the right thing that's based in historical, in true historical analysis, I can't tell you. Right? I heard his take, and I'm like, okay, I can understand where he's coming from. Whether or not Hasan is lying to me or not is the different question, right? I'm just telling you what I. So you specialize in U.S. racial political commentary. Yeah, that's my thing. You know what I mean? That's what I've done research on, right? Not saying I won't touch on geopolitics, right? I won't talk about geopolitics, but that's my thing. You know what I mean? That's me. That is what I feel confident in talking about. Right? I think everybody has their own issue areas that they are like, I know about that specifically. Right? Is Ethan getting hyped up by Tim Pool and email strong on Twitter? I did. That predestination true? And that's where you shine? That's where I think I'd shine there. I appreciate that. I will say that I think it's best to like at least have a underlying understanding of pretty much a lot of different issues, but being or specializing in one thing is, you know, at least allows you to speak at lengths about that thing specifically. And I say on propaganda and how conservatives think, that's my thing. Good on you, Chatter. I like that. I don't think he's ever said that it was necessary. As far as I know, he just highlights how it was similar to Cuba where the revolution happened for a reason. And again, I'd ask Hasan about that. Ask Hasan to clarify. He reached chat. Just ask him to clarify. Staffy, thank you for the 44 bits. Thank you for the 101 bits as well. Jeez Louise. I'm educated in ancient history in 20th century, and to be honest, Hasan comes off as ignorant and best with for the sake of pushing red propaganda. Okay, red propaganda is kind of funny. I mean, then I don't know, yell at Hasan about that. I don't know. I don't know why you're coming to me telling me what Hasan's not knowledgeable on. I don't freaking know. I don't co-sign everything Hasan says. You know my take. I just gave it.
Coming in and out. Okay, nothing in there. Just an empty hallway. All right.
Like if you're looking at me to say Hasan is wrong on this, I'm not gonna do that. I'm telling you, I'm not knowledgeable. Why would I make an overarching wide statement about Hasan being correct or incorrect? But I just said I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea about the intricacies of Tibet. I'm not. You know, I'm a Ludwig this. I'm a sit on the fence.
And that you just did not retain anything that I told you, and you're like, I thought you were like a, you know, kind of progressive, vote blue no matter who type Democrat. What is going on? And if that's the case, then you have no business doing political
don't call
commentary.
Them an idiot, all right? They just want to know my take. I assume everybody's good faith until they're not. You know what I mean? They've been chill. They've been normal. They've asked, you know, they haven't been mean to me, so they're chill. They can stay. So long as they're in good faith, I'm operating good faith as well. You know what I mean?
Okay. Because what the fuck are you saying? Like, what do you mean? Then you're just like ill-equipped to have this conversation. You've openly demonstrated that.
Well, that's some weird questioning. I mean, red propaganda did seem like a bit interesting, but you know, I'm not gonna hold that over somebody.
Cropped him out of the video? No, he didn't. I mean, Che Guevara's still there, but I'm sure he just like zoomed in or something in this one. Because isn't this from the video too?
I consider myself a liberal, but in the American political lexicon, I guess like I'm super liberal. That's what
Totally cut it out of the video.
That's what Americans think liberalism is. Like the
Maybe
more,
not on purpose.
The more left you are, the more liberal you are. Even though
I don't think even smart enough to be like, I know who that is. We're cutting it out of the video. You know what I mean? Like I think it's just. I don't think even know who's Lenin is. Yeah, exactly. I think it's just that he zoomed in and then just happened to cut out Lenin, and it just happened to also surface point. You know.
Genuine distinction between the leftist and the liberal, but
okay.
Yeah, I'm progressive. I guess that's the catch-all term.
I like progressive.
Yeah, it's who wouldn't want.
Knowing the debate conversation, you're not gonna solve that as a chatter by asking somebody who's never heard of it. I hope that makes sense. No, it does make sense. I get what you're saying. I'm not saying I disagree with you either, chatter. I'm just saying that, like, you know, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
Can't read? I've been saying Ethan can't read forever. And listen, as somebody who's definitely part of the 50% illiterate population of America, I can't read either. And I can recognize I can also recognize a illiterate brother. We're here together. We're both illiterate. Yeah. Kanye tweeted about reading last night. Kanye tweeted about reading? Brazen Bull, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated.
I want to be progressive. It's in the name. We're progressing.
Yeah, well, that's why like early stage classical liberals who like wanted to rebrand, like Dave Rubin, for example, who now are very openly on the right and like everyone knows it. They originally tried to say like they're the real progressives, and that the people who brand themselves.
You see me trying to read this article, dog? I was struggling. Nah, I don't have a lot of practice reading out loud. I haven't done it since like freaking middle school. I like reading in my head, and so I'm a lot more comfortable reading to myself than to like reading out loud. That's what I will say. Wait, he tweeted this yesterday. Fuck reading it, anybody that can do it. That's insane. That's crazy. Why did he say this? This was unprompted. He's upfront about his literacy. I get it, bro. I understand.
Themselves as progressives, people like myself, they were actually regressive.
George Soros and Google. He wears jackets that say "bash fascist."
I'm sorry, I gotta stop again. What is wrong with hating fascists? I just don't understand that point.
Yeah, Ethan. What is wrong with hating fascists? Good ally reading is steady breathing, I've learned. Not expecting that to change the situation, but if you wanted to train it, that's a muscle to do. So that's also a problem because I have asthma.
Sean,
my asthma
the
has been
Black
really
my
bad
African
recently. So like
princess.
steady breathing has been
Vasilium
tough
gifted
as
a
well.
sub to Eva
But I
Rouge
appreciate
31.
that. Bears, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I mean, aren't we supposed to hate fascists?
As a club in
Aren't we, Ethan?
We're supposed to hate.
Why are you saying that they're super good guys?
Fascists as Americans.
Yeah, I know. I don't get it. And then they'll say like Antifa is the real
This is not in his content nuke, chatters. This is just our first ever on-camera conversation.
I mean, if you can answer that question.
The reason why I suspect someone spliced these two things together is because they wanted to show how fraudulent and how idiotic this is. Okay? For Ethan to be like, I was duped. I was groomed into believing radical politics by this big scary man. When even before we had a fucking podcast together, I never sheltered him from my true opinion. I even say it there. I'm like, I wouldn't consider myself a liberal, but in American politics, because people's false understanding of liberalism, they would say I'm a super liberal.
Yeah.
Okay?
Because Ethan's stupid.
So what's really interesting about this entire process, despite the fact that I have a literal fucking Lenin bust behind me, a Che Guevara bust, and a USSR Ushanka behind me, okay?
My eraser.
And also prominently display other famous leftist political figures, revolutionary political figures, and also Bernie Sanders, who is himself a socialist, okay?
What? No. Hasan, don't you know that Ethan claims that he's closer to Bernie Sanders than you are? Ethan has said that before, by the way.
Go through the minutia and the process of explaining to him over and over again what my political worldview looks like. He just, I guess, either forgot what that conversation looked like and how that took place, or B, a second thing, and is cynically trying to present it as though I was secretly.
Yeah, Hasan also groomed Bernie Sanders into going onto his stream.
I was secretly hiding the truth. Okay? I was secretly hiding the truth.
real fascists. Okay, then still bashing the fascists in that circumstance is still good, no? Like, I don't get it.
I thought fascism was like the antithesis of everything America stood for.
Yeah.
But apparently...
It's supposed to be.
It's supposed to be. Okay, I'll try not to pause, but there's just stuff.
Kirk, they tasted the blood of 1.5
Okay,
million
we're gonna skip ahead a little bit.
Armenians, and they'll
Falsely. For a year.
Real fascists. Okay, then still bashing the fascists in that circumstance is still good, no? Like, I don't get it.
I thought fascism was like the antithesis of everything America stood for.
Yeah.
But apparently...
It's supposed to be.
But did I?
It's supposed to.
Ethan is barely a social
What the fuck? If they have their way.
I think he said he thought you were a dem sock like him. First of all, he's not a democratic socialist. Ethan is barely a social democrat. Okay?
I don't even think Ethan is a social democrat. Honestly. And that bar is low. Do you know you can be like extremely liberal and still be like a social democrat? You know what I mean? He's not even there. Like, at no point has he ever even advocated for like, yo, more social safety nets. Those dude's barely a liberal. He's a reactionary. He's a reactionary. Now, there are social democrats who are super pro-Israel. There are social democrats who are reactionary as well, right? Very anti-socialist. Like, no. Bro is just like, he's like, yeah, maybe, gay people are fine, I guess. Like he's arrived at like the position that like some conservatives even have, which is like, yeah, gay people are fine, I guess. You know what I mean? Gay people are fine, I guess. Trans people, chill, cool. All right, whatever. Just you do it over there. Like that. Like he's not gone like further than that. Like on like the social democrat road. I couldn't find a clip of him saying According to Wiki, Ethan does have a bachelor's degree in Ethan literature. I've heard that as well. People have said that as well. He has a degree in English literature. I'll take his word for it. You got me? Maybe that's why he doesn't like Ludwig. Ludwig also is an English major. Maybe they hate each other. For that, they're gonna have to fight it out. Who can be the one English major on the internet? Is UBI a sock down policy? Is advocate for that in the past? The only thing I could think of. I get kind of. It depends. Cause I mean, like, Andrew Yang is not a social democrat, but it depends. It depends on like the implementation or the reason why you want UBI. You know what I mean? I think Ludwig was a journalism major, not an English major. No, he was an English major. Wait, let me hit him up because we're like best friends now, by the way, in case you didn't know. Me and Ludwig are like besties. We locked in. We like this. We locked in. As soon as he follows me back, like he said he was going to. He promised. He promised me. Was a journalist? Yeah, that's twin. That's twin. I see you replace Tectone with. Tectone never messaged me back, okay? It's not my fault. Maybe Tectone should have messaged me back. My friendship with Tectone is over. Now it's friendship with Ludwig.
What are you talking about? There's a distinction between democratic socialism and social democracy. Social democracy is pro-capitalist. I often will openly state that in a place like the United States of America, it is a reactionary shithole where there's no class consciousness whatsoever, that where, you know, social democrats are seen as radicals in this country, okay? And they're still in line with improving the material conditions of the working class in the United States of America, okay? You told Ethan multiple times that you wish you hid being a socialist. That's the other problem. That's the other issue. I've told him before. But that's not my problem. I'm sorry, man. If you don't understand the difference between a democratic socialist and a social democrat, how the fuck is that my fault, dude? I've explained it before.
True.
Like, what are we doing here? How, dude, I'm sorry. In the year 2025, we're not doing that. Okay? In the year 2025, we're not gonna let other people's misunderstandings become everybody else's problem. Because that's ridiculous.
What the foul, submit, turn your weapons in. 2.
I just jumped in, but didn't this all start because of Gaza? Seems like there were no problems. Yes. No, literally, that's it. People were ruthless to Ethan, okay?
I honestly appreciated Ludwig telling Ethan to leave him and Cutie alone. If people outside of the situation can figure out how strange he's coming across, maybe have some self-reflection, he won't. He'll just do this instead. But he'll just do it this instead. So Ethan deserved the hate he got. I don't think Ethan deserves.
It's true. They were. It's true. There were a shit ton of people that were saying some unhinged shit. All right. They were for a year. And there's also a real threat of rising anti-Semitism that's happening in that same time frame. Okay. But the problem is, like, while that was going to happen, because there's always a rise in anti-Semitism whenever Israel goes around and says they're killing children for Judaism falsely, right? Turning around and claiming that I'm the reason why all of these people were actively radicalized in the direction of anti-Semitism, mind you. When I spend so much fucking time combating anti-Semitism.
He'll continue with the why won't you watch my video bullshit, but also never look at any critiques that refute his points point by point. I mean, yes, that, but also even people who are giving him like the mildest criticism, like, hey, like Ludwig stealing my points, but also saying, hey, you got this from our side's destiny. Doesn't even engage with that. He just says, posted a meme screenshot, reverse the order of events. Like, that's called misinformation, Ethan. You did a misinformation. You were wrong. And when Ethan's wrongs, he was just, he was memeing. He was joking. And he made a mistake. Right? But anybody else, it's like the biggest crime to ever, grace the presence of Ethan Klein,
So much time educating people on dog whistles, talking about historic fascism, talking about anti-Semitism as a canary in the coal mine of fascism.
Prior to Super Reset, I just don't understand how he is so
like that's
uninformed.
so.
Yeah, he doesn't do research. That's the issue. Ethan could do research if, when he started Leftovers, he actually wanted to become politically informed. He could. It doesn't take that much, chat. Like, I'm not saying you have to read the entirety of Das Kapital or whatever. Like, just legitimately a simple skim of like me knowing that like Britannica had exactly what I was looking for here just comes from me doing the bare bones research and knowing where to find it. Right? That's it. I've looked at this before. I've looked at this page before. All you have to do is look at this page before. If you just look at the page, right? You know that when somebody asks you a question, you know at least where to go look for the information at. That's all you need to do. And he's never looked at the page. His version of that is D's subreddit. Yeah. I've seen these pages before. Reading is hard. Reading is hard. I get it. I get it. People legit have PhDs here and never learn how to properly research. Do you even have a PhD? Or anyone who does it? True. Capital is irrelevant reading for informed policy or theory currently. It's interesting historically though. You see kind of tweet about reading? We did. We just looked at it. Yeah, but the point is that he doesn't even have to like do like any like theoretical reading or anything, or like get like a historical knowledge of Marx. He doesn't. You don't. You just have to be a little bit intellectually curious, just a little bit, right? And if you're going to talk about something, it's just having that little bit of intellectual curiosity. Just okay, I'm gonna go figure out exactly what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna try to figure out what's going on there. You know what I mean? And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. But the problem is, he's not even engaging with people saying he's wrong. His mindset is, I'm right, therefore I don't have to do any research. He doesn't realize what he's come across because he lives in a yes man bubble and blocks anyone who disagrees with them.
That's what's so insane about it. It's like, especially coming from a person who knows me, you know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous.
The nephew of Turd Breath, Sink Turd Breath.
Turd Breath.
Hassan Pecker.
The capital is good for understanding critical political economy,
Pecker, but it's obviously
which is
Piker.
relevant for analyzing. Which is relevant to analysis
it's
of
not even like a.
It's not
even like a Turkish-sounding last name. Yeah. Normally Picar, but
you don't start with capital. You know what I mean? Nobody's asking you to start with Marx. Ethan isn't a Marxist. If you want to be a Marxist, then yeah, read Karl Marx. That makes sense. Ethan's a liberal. Before getting into Karl Marx, he needs to understand like empathy. You know what I mean? He doesn't need a book of theory. He needs a textbook, a history book. Is Ethan liberal though? Yeah, he's a liberal. He has empathy for himself. I don't think that's what empathy is. I think empathy, a requirement for empathy is, you know, other people. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. He needs to read the Obama book first of all. Everyone is a liberal, especially the conservatives. True. He usually calls himself a libertarian. I don't think he knows what that means. Where'd you find some empathy for his kids? I'm saying Ethan isn't remotely self-critical. 100%. Which is kind of a requirement for being on the left, in my opinion.
But still, like, it's pretty funny that he's going out of his way to deliberately, mispronounce it, which I love.
Yeah.
I love all of that.
Ethan is the American version of Piers Morgan. He makes himself look good by judging on the right few people worse than him. If you scratch under the surface, you suddenly find these pro-genocide arguments. Yeah. Like library, I think he's gonna do. I think Epstein did position himself on some real right-wing opinions in order to position himself opposite Hasan. I mean, he's already taken the pro-genocide position, so that's not entirely surprising. I think he'll stop talking about politics. If you want my actual prediction, I think he stops talking about politics. I think after this blows over and nothing happens, he just moves on. He'll throw pot shots at Hasan by being like Hasan is bad on a few podcast episodes. I think he moves on. There's nothing else to say, you know? There's nothing else to say.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I
Jacob
live as a
says he can't
capitalist.
stop. He'll stop.
I live when I believe.
Witstar Gal resubscribed for 2 months.
Why was that voice so quick? Why did it yell at me like that? Witstar Girl, thank you for the 2-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Did you watch the Bad Banana live video about Ethan and Hasan? You know, let's watch that instead. And then we'll get back to Hasan's reaction. Hasan goes on this for quite a long time.
Oh man, content Ethan Klein.
He's on a mood today, bro. He keeps yelling at me for some reason. Being kind of hard. He just attacked Ethan's points less about Hasan.
Oh my god, there's no way that I'm reacting. At least now.
It was like 3 hours. Oh, the live thing was 3 hours. This is cut down to 30 minutes at least. So
2 hours of Ethan Klein's shit show. Because I think I honestly expected too much from him. I thought like he would at least try to like adapt his arguments, change them a little bit. And then from what I saw of it, it's just him ignoring the fact that like 20 different people have already refuted everything that he had said before.
Yeah.
To just restate it all confidently. Yeah. Like Ethan settled on his arguments and he doesn't care that they have been thoroughly refuted, fact-checked, and debunked.
Not even just that, but he doesn't care that Hasan has already addressed it. I don't think so. I think he enjoyed politics, but he'll start moving more and more right. He wants to be Epstein so bad. But like, the problem is that he's going to keep losing subscribers, you know? I think he'll give up eventually. He's not going to become like a you know, like a Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder's type, because why would he? He doesn't have the knowledge to like do propaganda like them. You feel me? So the video has been well received. I mean, yeah, because most people who watch the video, like, okay, chat, one's in the chat if you watch the video on its own on H3 Productions. 2's in chat if you watch it through a streamer. Me, Denims, Greblo, Brett, Bad Empanadas. Point illustrated. Of course it's going to look like it has a lot of support. You know what I mean? Of course it looks like it's going to have a lot of support. None of us are watching the video. Only people who are going to watch the video are going to be, I should have said 3s if you haven't seen it. You know, that's yeah. Only people who are going to like watch the video and give it views and likes and stuff are the people who like Ethan Klein. Right? And they're probably deleting comments. That would make sense to me. One, I'm Ethan Klein, actually fair. Or hate Hasan.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank.
So of course it's going to appear to be well received.
I live when I believe.
Top underscore size underscore 5th column resubscribed for 2 months.
Top G's 5th column. Thank you for the 2-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Was it botted? No, it wasn't botted. It Ethan like did his podcast with like 30,000 people watching, and then did a nuke lead up, yelled at an employee, and then dropped the nuke and then ended stream. So of course people who are watching him are going to go watch the nuke, you know? Or Johnny Andy, I haven't even bothered watching it. Just watch a VOD. Watch my VOD, watch Denham's VOD. Like, it's not even worthwhile watching by yourself because it's boring. But now the most upvoted comments were like, podcast says H3 references and not the content of the video.
By me and other people. He's got them, he's just going to repeat them, and he can do so knowing that, you know, the new far-right audience that he's cultivating isn't going to give a shit that they're factually incorrect.
Being like 5,000 likes to 40,000, 5,000 views and 40,000 likes. Yeah, because he sent his entire audience to go like it. That's why it looked like it was botted. They didn't watch the video. His entire audience just went and liked it. Who do he yell at? I feel a bit bad for the crew because their jobs depend on him. He yelled at Olivia. I think it's deleted pro Hasan comments too. I have a theory that he uploaded his old channel because the H3 crew didn't want to be associated with it. Nah, it's probably not that. That channel's just bigger. It's like 6 million subscribers. It's his biggest channel. So makes sense to me.
Because all they care about is that he's owning Hassan Pecker or whatever. It's honestly surprising that Ethan Klein, being a Zionist, would release a content nuke against an adult rather than a baby. If I manage to find a day in the next week or two where I have 5 to 6 hours to sit down and just go over this shit, I'll just like react to it and refute every single.
People don't know he yelled at his employee Olivia right before the launch because she said that he should call somebody someone they them. If he's unsure about their pronouns, and he yelled at her saying that people were being too woke and that he was going to keep saying he. It was very weird. Yeah, it was super weird. It was super weird. I see what Bada gets under Ethan's skin.
Single thing that he says, aside from the stuff that I don't care about, like his interpersonal drama with Hasan, like every single second of it, so that they can't say, oh, you skipped over this part or whatever, because there's so much of it that is just plain wrong. It's just incorrect. And Ethan Klein.
And I will say that I also kind of feel bad for Hasan, just because, like, for you yelling at Chad and Olivia caught strays, but that's his employee. You can't let your employee catch strays. You know what I mean? Like, there was a time in the VOD where he was like screaming directly at her. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't call her out by name, but he was taking his frustrations from Chad out on her because she was in the room, right? And it was unnecessary for him to do. He should not have done that. That was yeah. It did that, yeah. And then they buttoned. So we don't even know what happened after that. Shouldn't see for the rest of the episode either. It's speculated that she left. Maybe. I can't, you know, we can speculate, but I just don't know.
He's not meant.
Imagine it getting another adult like that. Yeah, one of your employees. Like, it's like, it's a respect thing to me, honestly. Like, it just seems disrespectful, but
capable. He's not intellectually capable of research, of critical thought. So what he does is he makes a statement backed up by basically nothing and moves on as if it's proven. He doesn't understand critical analysis. He doesn't even try to prove his claims. When he does try, it's not very impressive, let me tell you. So here I'm going to go over a couple of like really egregious things that I saw regarding just a very limited section of this video, just very, very quickly to give you an idea of what the destruction of him is going to be like. In the first 5 minutes or so of the video, Ethan Klein implies that like he was duped by Hasan Piker into making a podcast with him. He thought that Hasan Piker was not an evil radical.
Bro, Bad Bananas is a menace. He's a monster. Why is he using light mode? And why is he using... Oh, this is Firefox. Everybody, that's fine. Why is he using light mode? Sorry, gross.
And his evidence of him being an evil radical is that he hates liberals, and like Hasan, like you didn't know what Hasan Piker believed. Someone who streams like 70% of his life apart from sleeping is live streamed. There wasn't adequate information out there for you to know his beliefs. You, as a poor little baby, a 40-year-old man, were misled by a guy who most of his life is just out there on the internet for free perusal for you to watch. You were misled by him. You poor little baby boy. You had no idea what he really was. Anyway, and that's the extent of my defense of...
There wasn't a whole lot of the show left when it happened. So it's not odd that she wasn't shown after it happened. But yeah, he was super wrong for yelling over over her and getting angry over chat that way. Yeah. That's why I don't want to speculate that because the chat is like, oh no, she cried and left. Like, I don't know. The button happened and we didn't see anybody afterwards. I'm not going to speculate whether or not she actually did cry and leave or whatever. But what I saw and what I do know, it was unacceptable. So I'm going to focus on what I saw. The biggest fan of bad up and honest either. He's very bad up and honest, if you know.
Of Hasan Piker. So there is a point in here where Ethan Klein goes over like Hasan Piker's disturbing views. And at no point does he actually try to refute what Hasan is saying. So watch.
Disturbing enough. I started to notice that Hasan was carrying a lot of water for communist states' war crimes and genocides.
What do you call crime?
Like, even if you believe this, I don't trust Ethan to have an in-depth knowledge about war crimes. Honestly. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if Ethan does not strike me as the most trustworthy person to be able to call out war crimes. Like, I don't. Like, I would take this criticism more seriously from somebody who, like, you know, actually does call out war crimes. Then I'll listen to you, and then I'm like, okay, maybe I'll give you a listen.
Crimea, I call it a part of Russian territory, bitch. That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River.
That's a joke.
A Russian river. The annexation of Crimea is absolutely a justifiable annexation. Tibet was literally a fucking feudal slave mandate, like
so
autonomous zone.
China did them a favor.
That was one. I mean, in America, when I say something like this, people.
So was Tibet not like a slave state? Wasn't it?
Get very upset.
This is like the Willie Mack show thing. You just play a clip and you don't actually try to refute it. You just
exactly. Like, if you think that Hasan was wrong about his joke on, like, or not the joke, even the joke on like Crimea, but like his takes on Tibet, you can't just say, "Oh, look at he said this thing." What do you guys think? Like, no, you have to have a position. If you're gonna say it's bad, explain why you think it's bad, right? Explain. I will hear you out. I tell you, I said it earlier. I don't know. I will hear you out. I heard Hasan out. I will hear you out. If you have a take that you disagree with it, I'm like, okay, I'll hear both sides. I'll come to a conclusion. But like, you can't just say, hey, this thing is bad. Isn't that right, guys? Because that Crimea clip was taken out of context. I have no idea what the original context was. He's joking. He's memeing. That's why he said Crimea River. And if only we knew the full context, you know what I mean? I wish I could tell you exactly what video or what VOD this is from so we can go back and find it. I wish we could. The person who put the clip in here did not tell us where to find the clip. I don't know if he's genuine or not. Because you didn't tell us where to find the clip. You didn't say where you got the clip from. You didn't say what follows the clip, what precedes the clip, or what succeeds the clip. You don't have a source of where the clip is. Because I don't think Ethan knows where the clip is from. That's the thing. Ethan probably got it from r/Destiny.
Play and then you move on as if it's like self.
Where you at? I got you. Okay, I had to check clips before showing it on stream, apparently. Okay, this one's TOS safe. No worries. No worries. Okay.
Keep going. Keep voting. Gang gang. Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good.
Okay. That's cool.
Keep going. Keep voting. Gang gang.
So it's the census. So it's obviously in August. But he's saying ice cream so good. And the queen is here. And Bernie's here. It was either census 2023 or census 2024. Old audience, let's see the tabs. Does it help me? I wish I'm in this clip. Wait, am I in this clip? Can I see when my... Wait. Let's see the chat messages. UB is a mod. Okay. A little bit of context.
Keep going.
But UB's sub badge is a bit weird. It's a bit interesting.
Ice cream so good. Keep going.
It's either August or 2023 or August 2024. Let's see, short hair. But like that doesn't really mean much. Wait, Teddy Fresh Rug? No Teddy Fresh Rug, August 2024. Locking it in. Locking it in. Oh, because before. June. July 2024. Okay, no, it was 2023. Gosh darn it.
Well done, comrade.
Dang it. I had it though. I had it though. You know what I mean? My thinking was there. '23 was 2 years ago? Apparently. Apparently. Do you have a new stream set up in August of last year? I think it's because Bernie's there. Bernie wasn't there in August this year, I don't think. I was like, I didn't see the rug. You gotta get good at this. I had the right you know, thought process. I kind of guessed wrong. I flipped the coin wrong. Anyway.
Great.
And are you?
I knew it. I knew Yubi's badge was different. I knew Yubi's badge was different.
He featured a Sneeko fan, anti-Semite stock, and Ian blamed it on you. Yeah, that fucking weirdo clout shark, dating coach, cryptocurrency guy that was fucking annoying us at the guy.
You're right. We were watching Bad Up and Anna's video. I totally forgot.
Self-evidently wrong.
You know, we talk about the Dalai Lama saying "suck my tongue" or whatever, but like that's not far from the norm in fucking normal Tibetan existence before the Communist Party came in and
so China unilaterally took over Tibet.
Was it unilateral? Do you think they did not have support from anyone in the population?
Like
well, these are their culture. They basically are trying to, you know, homogenize the culture.
If your culture,
they're trying to spoil the religion, and
the part.
So for Ethan Klein, like it's genocide to abolish slavery because apparently it's like a part of their culture. He's just going to present him saying this with no clarification.
Identity.
The part of feudal warlords and slavery, abolishing that, yes, I do think that is good.
No, China did them a favor.
This is a good way to.
Like he's just a child throwing a tantrum here. He's like, oh, so China did them a favor. So you said that slavery is bad.
I think it just means he thinks it means a lot of people.
So China did them a favor. Is that what you're saying? That's what you're saying.
Describe Taiwan as well. The American federal government going into the fucking South and killing, unfortunately not all of them, but a decent amount of slavers
well,
and defenders.
You can't say that, Hasan. People get very mad at you when you say something like that.
Slavery. This is violent retribution from a powerful federal government that squashed. Okay.
Tibet is the South. in the Civil War.
It's the Sean
Yes.
take.
And most disturbingly, a complete whitewashing of the Chinese genocide.
So he didn't actually refute what was being said there. Does he genuinely believe that his like childish responses here were sufficient on their own
against their Muslim?
So now he's on to the Chinese genocide
minority group, the Uyghurs.
Against their Muslim minority group, the Uyghurs. I can't wait to see his justification.
Don't they have Uyghur death camps? Is that
Uyghur death camps? Oh, he just.
Ethan Klein spent a what? Spent a or is not loving his children and not betting his terrorist wife. Nothing burger video, but a man who he isn't frustrated with sexually and is mad that Hasan didn't moderate a stadium of people while having a candid and open conversation about someone having racist takes openly with no context of why he thinks the way he thinks. He's just repeating takes that he heard from his wife regarding Israel. I would say that Ethan probably doesn't need to hear these takes from his wife. I think he probably believes these things himself. You know what I mean?
It says there's Uyghur death camp.
Ethan can be stupid all on his own.
It's like, that's insane. That's insane. No one thinks that. Ethan Klein thinks it, and he seems to think this is such a fantastic talking point that, like, I guess Hasan saying there's no Uyghur death camps is like supposed to be damning.
It's not a death camp. They were re-education camps, and they are no longer in operation.
Is that
according
true?
to the Associated Press?
Okay, I saw this
But, yeah,
crazy documentary, and I don't know. I don't know the surrounding.
Does all the research that Ethan does in geopolitics revolve around trying to prove Hasan wrong? Maybe.
Narrative or anything about it.
I respect
but
that.
It was about there was doctors in the area. They would be able to procure organs.
No, that's
Ethan Klein just watches like fucking Falun Gong documentaries and believes them uncritically. I saw a video and it said that they kill them in the death camps and they steal their organs. Do you deny that? And Hasan's like,
theory. It does, but then we realize that like he's not wrong if you apply that to like freaking Reconstruction era, slave era America. They did it to black people. They stole like not even just their organs, like their hair, their skin, like on plantations. But
laughing at him like trying to be nice, like no,
definitely their teeth, bro. Don't look at George Washington's teeth, but
that's not true, Ethan. And he presents this as if it paints him in a favorable light, which, to be fair, with the audience of fucking morons like himself that he's trying to appeal to, perhaps it does.
No, I'm telling you.
You know, if that did exist, I think America would have that into their soldiers. Right? Now we just freaking Pat Tillman them, you know? Imagine if we had something so sophisticated that, like, you can just, like, you know, take them out if they try to defect or give sensitive information. America would love to get their hands on that.
Dude, they were in China with.
That one is like Shen Yun,
They're like,
Falun
we could
Gong.
get you an organ. From a Uyghur. But why is that? Is that really that crazy?
The Associated Press quietly fucking wrote an article that didn't get a lot of coverage in mainstream media about how, like, okay, well, you know, all the concentration camps have been closed now. Like, all the re-education camps are closed now in fucking Xinjiang, and it's like very different vibes in Xinjiang. And now, you know, it's the tourism hour.
Let's see what the Associated Press actually had to say about this. These are all AP articles from the last 2 years. UK independent body reports China committed genocide in Xinjiang.
Okay, let's look at this article. UK independent body. What is the UK independent body? It's a fake court made by a US-backed supposed Uyghur advocacy group that they made their own court, and then the court that they made decided there is genocide. That's what this article is about. This is not the AP's opinion or an original piece of AP journalism. It's just them reporting on what other people said. In this case, a made-up fake court. And Ethan Klein's like, look at this, guys, you see? They made a court specifically, like a pretend court, specifically to say that there's genocide. And the court said there's genocide. Ooh, gotcha, there's genocide now.
In Xinjiang, China sanctioned a U.S. research firm and 2 individuals over a report about the human rights violations in Xinjiang.
Well, I mean, if...
Oh, this is the person you timed out, Katie. I'll hear him out, sure. But had issues like any pre-modern society, but calling it a land of warlords and slavery is oversimplifying theory. It was a theocratic social classes, but also so were many places at the time. It doesn't justify China invading, killing millions of people, destroying monasteries, and suppressing Tibetan culture. If that was really liberation, why do Tibetans still resist today? I don't know, bro. I just told you I don't know. If I heard you out, I'll hear you out. It was slavery duties doing slavery apologia, but he's saying it's not just slavery. So I'm hearing him out.
If a US research firm and 2 individuals said in the report that there's human rights violations in a US enemy nation, I guess that's true, right? Is that the argument here? Like, you notice there's no analysis of the facts. It's just presenting headlines and reading them as if they're self.
I am curious about the chatter's takes about like Hasan, comparing it to like if the like Union invades the South to get rid of slavery in the South, whether or not that would be a good thing or not. That's what Hasan said. I'm wondering like how that would differ in the chatter's mind. Justifying slavery by saying, well, everyone else is doing it.
Evidently true, as if there's nothing to doubt here.
Zhang.
It's the tourism out.
Like, Ethan Klein's research, like level of research ability is to Google thing I already believe and click on the first link and then present that to you as if it's like epigonage.
Or to China's fury, UN accuses Beijing of Uyghur rights abuses.
Tourism hour.
But I am curious because like if Hasan's characterization is correct in that there is an analogy towards something that I do know, which I've said to before, which is American Reconstruction, racial relations in America, then if the chatter is unable to like refute that adequately, I'll align more with Hasan there. But if there's a good, or there's a, a decent like contention with that comparison, then I'll hear him out. 3 years ago, millions of Tibetan serfs were liberated from the feudal serfdom given land through the fall of democratic reform of 1959. Likewise, millions of slaves were emancipated on other parts of the world with some hundreds of years ago. March 29, 2013. Serfs liberation and slave emancipation deserves equal respect.
The UN report was the only one of these things that is actually presenting here that it was actually at least somewhat grounded in.
Or not. That's why there would be a difference with the South. Okay.
Truth. And the UN report did not accuse them of genocide. Nothing close. It accused them of human rights violations in terms of limited amounts of arbitrary imprisonments and stuff like that. But he doesn't actually show the report. He just shows the headline. Like, human rights abuse can be a lot of things. Human rights abuse can be like one prisoner being kept in solitary for too long, all the way up to like genociding 5 million people, okay? That's a huge spectrum. Okay, UN report that there are human rights violations in China. The UN also...
make a video about the Uyghurs in China too. Looking similarly to Saudi Arabia now, most people in the country were slaves while the elites prospered. Okay, that makes more sense. I am more familiar with Saudi Arabia. Okay, I can see the analogy.
Also reports that there's human rights violations in like most countries in the world. So that alone means very little. You need to analyze what they're actually saying. He doesn't do that. He just presents a headline. Uyghur County in China has...
And I will say that regardless of this entire portion of the video, it all falls on deaf ears when you understand the messenger. You know what I mean? The messenger is Ethan. Ethan's the messenger. And again, I don't trust Ethan to actually, properly call out war crimes, human rights abuses, and genocide. So regardless of anything that Ethan's saying, truth or not, doesn't matter. I don't trust Ethan enough to call out like actual human rights abuses and genocide, because he refuses to do so for Israel. The Union didn't invade the South because of slavery. The South slavery was abolished by a byproduct of the North needing manpower, and hopefully crippled the South's mechanism of wealth generation, which is why the slaves made a dangerous decision to escape their slavers, risking death and destruction of their bloodlines on the plantation. I agree, and I do understand this, right? In that the North or the Union did not have like an ideological position against slavery, right? But if the analogy was there, I was going to use that as a way to like understand it. You know what I mean?
Highest prison rate in the world. So one single Uyghur county. I mean, okay.
So Hasan's position isn't
Does that prove genocide?
He's already slightly conceded, and he said that he was wrong that China hadn't left with what the people want. I think just not that guy.
That one single county in Xinjiang has the highest incarceration rate in the world, according to the AP. I'm willing to take that at face value. What does that? Does that prove the genocide? How exactly? For all we know,
is taught alongside Chinese in local schools, and they have minority status, meaning they get college assistance. Was enforcing old borders wrong? Sure, but it's not genocide. Calling it genocide would mean the American-Mexican War was genocide. As for the Uyghurs, it was re-education and mass surveillance, which is no different than what the U.S. did to the Japanese in the U.S. Wrong, but not genocide.
Maybe there's like 1,000 people there. Not exactly broadly indicative of genocide, of there being death camps and organ harvesting. The goalposts have shifted here from Ethan Klein stating there are death camps and you can go to China and buy a Uyghur, like specifically a Uyghur spleen or something if you want one. We've shifted from that into like this one specific Uyghur county has high incarceration rates. We're not even on the same planet anymore from the original claim.
County in China has the highest prison rate in the world. 1 in 25 people is in a Chinese prison.
It's the tour
county. One county. Do you know what that means? I'm pretty sure that Ethan Klein doesn't actually understand what this means. I think that he read Uyghur County and he thinks that it's about all of Xinjiang when it's about a specific county in Xinjiang. As you can see in the text down here, it might be too small, so I'll read it. Nearly 1 in 25 people in a county in the Uyghur heartland of China has been sentenced to prison. It's a specific county, but I guarantee you, Ethan Klein does not actually read articles and doesn't even know how to comprehend a headline, and he misread this as being 1 in 25 people in all of Xinjiang.
I always knew whataboutism was a propaganda BS term used to provide cover for hypocrites, and suddenly the moral high ground goes to the person who makes the first accusation, not the one who's more righteous. I don't know who you're referring to the situation.
Which is not the case.
Tourism hour.
48 Uyghurs detained in Thailand for almost 11 years are on hunger strike to protest their imminent deportation to China, where they...
48 Uyghurs in Thailand are hunger striking to protest Thailand deporting them to China. What exactly about this is specific evidence of there being genocide in China? Like, you would think that death camps and organ harvesting, there would be a lot of evidence for that rather than just something like so far removed like this. Like,
they face imprisonment or execution. Not only
they claim they face imprisonment and execution. That may be true. It may be false. You're not presenting any evidence of this, are you? Where's the evidence? You know, refugees lie sometimes. Refugees who don't want to be deported or are facing deportation, they will say, you can't deport me for this or that reason. It may be true, it may be false, but you can't take this shit at face value. You know, if you want to show us that Uyghurs are being killed in Xinjiang, why don't you show us evidence of Uyghurs being killed in Xinjiang rather than refugees from another country attempting to avoid deportation, claim that they would be killed if they were deported? We need actual evidence here. You haven't provided anything that even remotely approximates the original claim.
Does this AP article seem not to exist?
These are just random pictures. Like, these are pictures of prisoners. Like,
why not bring
you can find pictures of prisoner roundups like anywhere. Damn.
My question is, because this is only 30 minutes long. No shot he gets to every claim in this. You know what I mean? Like, because we're like 5 minutes into the original video. He does it. but he's making a bigger video. This is a preview. He said it was making a full response still. This is a preview. Doesn't try to. He said he might do it later. I wonder how far he gets in this. He doesn't. He says that he will make maybe help with some substance. A person with no virtue signaling. What a hypocrite. More about false claims. How long will full response be? I will say that this is important. This is important. My take on Ethan doesn't matter about how incorrect or correct he is about these things. Right? The point is that in the original nuke, none of that matters because Ethan doesn't even care about the genocide in Gaza, right? He's only bringing up any other instance or that he can throw out of Hasan about being like, oh, look, he's pro-genocide because it's a deflection on Gaza specifically. That's it. He's trying to refocus the conversation about something else because he doesn't want to talk about Gaza. I'll be careful with their lying angle. A lot of right-wingers say the same thing about immigrants in the South. They're just lying. I still agree with bad empanada's assessment. I think there's some validity to the idea that like the evidence that Ethan was providing does not support his original claim. Like his claim was that there are death camps in Xinjiang specifically, and that Hasan's counterpoint was that they're not death camps. Not that they're not bad, but they're not death camps. And that conversation just kind of, again, shifts away from like the original point of the video itself. You know what I mean? Oh, Hasan repeated the death camps and organ harvesting. Now I think about it, he talks about the Houthis more than he talks about Israel and Palestine. He does, from what I understand. I live in China. My roommate is Uyghur. The cultural genocide eraser is real, but the death camps are not a thing. My roommate's mom was taken into a re-education program, and it was horrible. No contact for months. And now she's but she's home now. I don't want to speak for Uyghur folks, but Ethan describing it as not true at all. That I think is the point that Hasan was talking about specifically in the video itself, right? Not that it wasn't good, not that it wasn't bad, but that it's not a death camp, and how it's described as a death camp is inaccurate. And Ethan is taking that to say Hasan is defending the Chinese genocide type thing. You know what I mean? I think there's literal camps where Uyghurs got tortured for, to an extent, the culture is suppressed and the people were/are oppressed. Yeah, and I don't think Hasan disagrees with this, right? I'm not talking about like bad empanada specifically, but like I don't think Hasan disagrees with that. And Ethan is trying to position it as like Hasan thinks that like, you know, nothing bad ever happens in China. You know what I mean? Chinese documents prove their existence and function. Check out the Xinjiang papers. That like they're death camps. We're talking like camps that people are sent to die. You know what I mean? Yes? All right.
Goddamn Palestinian encampment at UCLA. Okay. I spent most of my time avoiding that dude when he tried to be on camera, when he found out how many fucking people were watching. Ethan on the other.
Yeah. I have a longer video. He called it cultural genocide, but there are no death camps.
Hand, I think had him on his fucking stream. Why? Possibly to make a mockery of like the Palestinian cause by presenting.
Which chatter? It's not like every single imprisonment was unjustifiable either. Other terrorist groups are now in Syria with Jolani. Jeez Louise, chat. It's possible that heavy-handed, but innocent people got caught up in the dragnet, maybe, but it's going to take more than what Ethan proved to make that point. We played the clip because Hasan literally called them concentration camps, re-education camps, and chatter clearly missed it. Well, the chatter doesn't. I don't think that matters to chatter. Chatter is saying that they're death camps, and Hasan is wrong about there not being death camps. You know what I mean? There's obviously a disagreement between the chatter and Hasan about whether or not there are death camps or they're not death camps. You know what I mean? Chatter is saying that they're re-education, but they're not Hasan is saying that the re-education camps are not death camps, and Chatter is saying that they're definitely death camps. You know what I mean? That's the point of contention. Is that a difference between what Hasan is saying or not saying? Is that the Chatter believes that they are death camps. You know what I mean? Cultural genocide is still genocide, and in fact, people have to be there to be violent to consider it a genocide. And the fact people have to be violent to consider it a genocide is what? You didn't finish the statement. But I'm not going to explain death camps in a moment. Listen, I'm not going to get into whether or not there are death camps or not death camps. I told you this is not my wheelhouse. You know what I mean? You can watch Bad Empanadas talk about death camps all you want to, right? My point on Ethan does not change regardless of if they're re-education camps or death camps. Re-education was to de-radicalize. My point does not change regardless, is that Ethan is throwing stones from a glass house, right? He claims to care about, like, genocide and refuses to talk about the genocide in Gaza, while Hasan will acknowledge that there is re-education happening in China, in Xinjiang, right? And that Ethan is mischaracterizing his position. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to change anybody's mind in here about whether or not they are death camps or not death camps. You know what I mean? And and if you want your mind changed, you can watch Bad Empanadas videos specifically. I'm not changing your mind, chat. Like, I'm not doing it. So right now, I just have people who believe one thing and then believe another thing, right? Arguing with each other in chat. So, like I said, I think we've reached the limit of what a live stream can do on this topic. Yeah.
Some random fucking douchebag as like the formative pro-Palestinian.
I do agree, right? And I don't think Ethan cares regardless. I don't think Ethan cares about anybody, actually. Like, this is just a point for Ethan to score brownie points about Hasan being, like, wrong on something. And that's about it.
And voice, you know?
That's why you should worry about death camps just like popping up here. I mean, yeah, you're already starting. They're trying.
Remember when that fucking rando came up to us at the UCLA encampment and we avoided him the entire time? Noticeably uncomfortable that he was just like occupying space over and over again.
There are hundreds of native tribes that have had to piece together their native language because of the white intervention. America doesn't have a leg to stand on with the Uyghurs. That is what I will agree with that as well. Like, America just does not have a leg to stand on to try to have a moral high ground, especially treating of like, you know, a minority population. You know what I mean?
What is this? Here's irrefutable proof that Ethan Klein is directly coordinating his messaging against Hasan with Destiny, accused sex criminal in his community. Yeah, I mean, he does. Of course he does. Look at this, dude. Destiny's like, thank God Ethan is like stupid enough to be fucking hyper focused and hyper fixated on Hasan when virtually everyone, Ethan included, would normally be talking about how Destiny is fucking sharing sex tapes unconsensually with random girls online that he wants to fuck. Okay? He's like, oh, thank God. There it is. Now, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, he's getting it from Sex Pest in his community. Okay, here's a section of leftovers.
It doesn't have to be. Moving America to a purely socialistic society. Instead of, my thing is,
oh,
what is this?
Okay, chat. We're moving on. We give up on Bad Empanadas. I don't have anything particularly useful to add to Bad Empanadas. Right? That's why I've moved on. Chat has whatever chat's take is gonna be, and they're gonna keep giving their takes in chat. I don't have anything particularly useful to to add is I don't feel much need to or much reason to watch this. It's on stream. I'll watch it off stream, right? Maybe I'll watch it off stream and formulate my position, and I'll come back and I'm like, boom, this is what my take is, right? But currently, right now, I'm not adding anything to the conversation. So I don't see any usefulness in continuing the conversation on stream. Okay, can we agree to that at least? You meet me outside, chill. All right, cool. This is why you're a go-to streamer. I will be honest with you in what I believe. Wait, let's take the Ludwig steal from you. Do we want to go through it again? We can. If you want to bring up my energy again, you want to get me animated again, right? I can tell you what take Ludwig stole from me. I can tell you. I still have it open.
I did want to talk about something, okay? I'm not sure if you guys are aware, and frankly, don't care to discuss 99% of this because I'm Ludwig from video games. However, H3 uploaded a video called Content New Hasan Piker.
Reply yet? He's not going to reply to me, chat. He's not replying to me. It's not happening.
It was about Hasan. But it was brought to my attention.
You should follow me back, though. I do agree.
Mention that it also has a couple of clips of me in it and
Not
Cutie.
again? Yes, again.
Now, the only thing I care about
do you even vote for Mr. Arthur?
Is this one clip right here. I'll play it for you.
Favorite detail in which you would get front page placement all year long.
Now, just quick recap.
I was going to show this.
Ethan made
as many times as I need to. Okay, as many times as I need to for y'all to understand that this man stole from a small black creator during Black History Month. Mr. Ludwig has his name on his freaking jacket. Okay, just because he's a multi-bajillionaire, thinks that he can steal from a small black creator and get away with it. And I will not let that slide.
Video about Hasan. In it, he talks about Frogan, who I think is a mod for Hasan, or was a mod at some point.
This is actually my favorite
During
detail
Black History
about
Month.
Frogan. She won a Rising Star Award at the Streamer Awards, an award show put on by her friends. And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated for Rising Star again. Are they?
Now, I tried messaging to deal with it offline, but this is just wrong. And not only like wrong information, it's like fake and doctored information. So real quick,
first off, I can't support this behavior anymore. Thank you.
Look, I won't speak for Cutie. I'm not friends with Frogan. I don't particularly like Frogan. Okay, me personally. So that's just like a pulled out of his ass. But that's not the problem. The problem here is that he goes on to say, "Oh, she won an award and then got nominated the next year," and then has a joke about how that's like Mario Kart. This screenshot is fake. Okay? How do I know it's fake? Because I watched the award show. All right? That's how I know. Okay? This is a totally fake image. She was not nominated this year. And when I did a bit of research, I did a reverse image search, I find out this fake image came from Destiny's subreddit a few months ago. Okay, it was like a very niche post. It's a very niche post with 51 upvotes. I don't know why he pulled this, because you can just go to the website and it shows you that he cut out Park and Harbor. I don't know why. I don't understand.
Keep that in mind. Just hold on to what you just saw, chat. Hold on to what you just saw. Now watch this.
Here, guys, she gets nominated for Rising Star again. Are they fucking with her? You can't be Rising.
That's not true.
And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated.
Whoa, this is edited, bro. Park and Harbor erasure. Why did they take Parky out of this? This is from this year. And it was Arky, Mr. Arthur, Young Dabo, and Park and Harbor. That's what that were the 4 nominations. Sounds fake post. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Rip Arky was robbed. I mean, Arky was never gonna win with Mr. Arthur running. I'm gonna be real. Like, okay. Like, come on. You can literally Google this. You repeating Ludwig's take. New chatters have now found a way to get under my skin. New chatters have found the perfect way to dig directly under my skin and piss me off. Why didn't he just use... Yeah, like, literally, here. Mr. Arthur, Park and Harbor, Young Dabo, and Arky. Why didn't he just go back to a... He knows he can go back to a previous year, right? 2023. Right? Oh, she wasn't even here either. 2022, sorry. Right? Frogan was here. And she did not run again after she won. The first year it happened, she was up for Rising Star, and she lost to Stans. Shout out Stans, by the way. I like Stans. Stans is cool. I do like Stans. So now we defended Ludwig because Frogan called him the C word and not accused Cinderella as Frogan's best friend because it makes the award look like a sham. Very cool and honest. But I can guess where he got that screenshot. It's so dishonest that he didn't even do that basic research. Yeah, probably from r/Destiny, for being real.
For Rising Star again.
He's literally doing blackface in his clips. Crazy.
Be Rising Star twice. It's up or it's down, man. In fact, you were never up. That was the problem. They tried to pretend like you were up, but you were always down.
Like she won, like she lost the first time, and she was nominated again the second time. You can have a problem with that if you want to, but like to pretend like, oh, she won and then she was nominated again, and then she won again. It's not true.
Twice. What's this fucking Mario Kart? You hit a boost up there or something?
I saw your clip yesterday. I started following yesterday once I saw this clip on Twitter before Ludwig even said anything. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Also, like, implying that, like... wait, James, what did you get modded for? Huh. Where he got that screenshot from. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Huh. Now that's interesting. He missed one. He missed one. $12.27 versus $12.29. Where do you see that at? Where's the date at? I'm confused. At the top? Here? This said 3 months ago. Is when tied to EGG. I'm missing it somewhere. Oh. This is November 11th. Top of the image? Oh. Oh. Here, 12/27. And then like here? 12/29. Interesting. Interesting. And if I go back here, song about it. I did make a song about it. You're right. Interesting. Interesting. I don't get it. This screenshot is from r/Destiny. Confirmed. Confirmed. Interesting. Interesting. And as soon as I found out, he thought he got it all out. I screenshotted to make a tweet. He thought he got it all out. Oh, he almost did. He was so the implication. Is there a conspiracy theory? He thought he. It's that like he's doing the she fell off. She's washed, right? Oh, you were Rising Star twice. It's a Destiny community talking point. You said Ludwig's reverse research and found it? Yeah. He's so smart. He's so intelligent. What a beautiful, intelligent man, bro. He found it all by himself. Super great. Super great. That's why he's the millionaire. Yep, I mean, he's platinum in League of Legends, you know. That Moon will go crazy or something. Anyway, that's the meme. Ludwig stole from me and had this take. You did it instant credit? I did do it instant credit. And he got the oh, also I forgot I posted this. This is what I posted on my this is what I posted on my Twitter. Cancel subscription. Slid the reason for canceling. He steals my takes and doesn't credit me. How dare. On Black History Month too. Wow. This is just like slavery if you think about it. And then I posted this clip. This is a good bit. I like this bit. We're talking about Ludwig stealing my credit for my debunking of the Ethan Klein nuke theft. This is like slavery all over again. Okay, maybe that's a bit far. Okay? But it was during Black History Month. We're talking about Ludwig. True. Someone please someone cancel this dude. That's what I'm saying. I find it weird that no one brought up he openly asked his audience to go try to deplatform someone through harassing Twitch sponsors, his friends, anywhere they invites him to speak or he put or platformed on. It's blatantly target harassment. And he puts it right in the video. He does do that. Not even just about Hasan, but like about like the A-Rad's podcast. They're like, interesting that Capcom and Chevron is here. Somebody should probably let them know what's going on. Wink, wink, nod, nod. Like, can you do that? Is that allowed? I mean, I guess so.
Why is H3 Productions using clearly doctored images? Vote for your favorite 2024 streamer, Rising Stars. I voted for Hasan. Rising Star Award, 1227. This award goes through Streamerhood, 1,000 viewers. Oh, this was they put Frogan on there as a meme because they're fucking freaks.
Ironic is the same thing that he did in the Keemstar nuke that caused Keemstar to lose his G-Fu sponsor.
She was not.
But Hasan doesn't have sponsors, so like he thinks that does he think that there's an anti-ICE protest in DTLA? Oh, open two of these. The 101 for I have no idea where the 101 is. I'm gonna be real. Someone should tell me like, where these things are.
Diabolical Diabetic has subscribed.
There's a lot of people. Wait, I think I've passed this place before. Maybe it all is the same. 101 go actually we're downtown LA, like the middle of the city. You know what 101 is? You call yourself Angelino. I never called myself an Angelino. I just moved here a month ago. Okay, let me relax. Let me chill. Chill out. Diabolical Diabetic. Thank you for the Prime subscription, by the way. Much appreciated. I live right after it. Shadow, don't dox yourself. Ethan posted cringe on an Insta story again. Again? What else did he say? Oh, he's coming out there like Ludwig hanging out with H3. Hey Lud, no drama. Why are you such a spineless coward of a person? Now that you insert yourself and your girlfriend in this conversation and hold the phone. How sincere is Ludwig and the Cutie's criticism of me? They literally streamed the dude. They literally paid for and jerked off the AI board of Cutie. Why should I feel bad about this again? When he is forgiven, but I'm not. It'll give me a fucking break. That's crazy. He's like, yeah, I may have laughed at your girlfriend, right? Having AI porn of her made, but like, have you considered that the person who had the porn made apologized and I didn't? Well, I mean, technically he apologized, but like, he's just like, honestly, you know what? Respect. Go for it. Go for it, Ethan. I'm sure this is gonna make him look better. No, go for it. You just keep digging. Didn't H3 work to help combat AI porn too? Yeah, H3 apologized and he took restorative steps to ask for forgiveness. You don't have to forgive him. You know what I mean? He doesn't have to forgive him. I don't really know, right? But if he's taking steps towards, you know, atoning for his decisions, then it's not surprising to me that like Ludwig, you know, is back to hanging out with him if he believes his apology. But Ethan being like, also like, Ethan's like, why don't I get the same leeway as your friend? You know what I mean? Like your friend takes steps towards restorative justice and apologizes, and you want me to stop talking about you? I should be able to talk about you as much as I want to. This was when it happened under Trump. I wasn't ready for the Lakers to steal Luka. If he's mad about Frogan winning twice, just wait until he hears about the speedrunner of the year. Oh, don't get him started, bro. Don't get him started at the speedrunner of the year being Squeaks. I was gonna side with H3, but as a boyfriend, I would not excuse H3 ever behavior. I said the apology, but not doing content with him. But I'm petty though. I mean, yeah, you're not Ludwig. Also, you're not Cutie. So I don't know what Ludwig and Cutie have to say about it, but that's not up to me. I'm not Ludwig or Cutie. You know what I mean? Ludwig and Cutie are not my friends. They can be though. Putting it out there. Right? They can be. As Cutie actually interacted with H3 or did Ethan just randomly decide to include her here? What's wrong with this dude? I don't know. I don't know. Like genuinely. Right? But again, it's not even that Ludwig had a problem with Ethan mentioning him, right? It was that Ludwig had a problem with Ethan laughing at his girlfriend being sexually harassed on the street, you know what I mean? Or facing sexual harassment. It was the fact that Ethan kept mentioning him that was the problem. But even from the beginning, he was deeply remorseful and ashamed of. Ethan tried to defend him, making fun of Cutie at first, until he finally accepted the responsibility and didn't even apologize directly to Cutie. He hates rap people, so he had to find a way to get mad. He does mention they're on talking terms again. Okay. But like, it's not even, again, the problem is not even that Ethan Klein he's being held accountable for like his handle and like making fun of Cutie or whatever, right? And more that like Ethan Klein just keeps talking about Ludwig and Cutie when like he has no reason to. They keep bringing them into like his beef with Hasan. And I don't understand, right? I don't understand how he thinks this is going to make him look like better in the eyes of like the general public. You feel me? Will Berry said anything other than, oh, it's relevant to the award show logistics? No, yeah, all he said was, please stop talking about me. I don't want to be involved. That's it. All he said was, please stop talking about me. I'm trying, if you were, if I were it would take a while for me to forgive Ludwig. If you were me? Oh, true. Correct. I forgot I was mad at Ludwig for a second. I was like, if you were me? You're right. We're mad at Ludwig. Yeah. Oh, super upset. Super upset. Also, the song he's using in his story is the same that his employee played when he laughed over a cutie crying about a traumatic experience. Wait, really?
Nuts roasting on an open fire.
Oh. So it's kind of like he's been making a joke out of this entire situation in the first place. Ethan Kinsar was on a podcast before the end of the year. Check the original clip. If you find the original clip, we'll look at it. I think he just needs to rehash this because he doesn't actually have anything. He just wants to bring that on anyone who ever interact with them. But yeah, but it's not going to work though. That's the problem. Like, that's the problem. Right? Yes, fully became one with the D subreddit. Ethan doesn't even know anything because the D people just want the drama. Right? It feels kind of weird, like almost like you don't care about the victims if you're using this to like dunk on the victim and the victim's boyfriend. You know what I mean? Like it's not even like HR wasn't even involved in this situation. I told you click where can I send it? You just drop it in chat. Use the word brat. Are you my aunt? I didn't say brat. Did I say brat? I don't think I said that word. Why did it involve Lud now? Because Ludwig said, don't talk about me. No, the tweet? Oh, this. And again, it's to be honest, I hate even having to like rehash this. Because like, I don't like rehashing things that are like, you know, putting the victim or compromising the victims.
Ketamine Guillotine has subscribed.
You feel me? And like, I would rather just get left behind if a cutie wants us to be left behind. But like now it has to be rehashed. Prigo, you had a create control over Dragon Ball. What'd you do? Broly and Vegeta arc. Goku tending to his farm. Yeah, me too. That's crazy. Not that crazy. I would retire Goku and Vegeta, honestly. I would retire Goku and Vegeta. Actually, no, if you gave me the Dragon Balls and I can make one change to the Dragon Ball series, one change and one change only. What I would do is I would wish for Goku to teach the humans Kaioken. That's it. Krillin, Tien, I don't really care about Yamcha. Teach the humans Kaioken. They don't have anything. They don't have anything. Give them Kaioken. Why not? Why not? They don't lose anything. If Krillin and Tien are not strong enough to learn Kaioken, remove them from the story. Right? They should not be fighting the villains that come up now. Are going to be too much for their spirits? If they're not strong enough to use Kaioken, they should not be in the story. Right? They shouldn't. No reason for them to be fighting super level villains if they're not strong enough to use Kaioken. That was introduced in the first saga of Dragon Ball Z. You know what I mean? What is this? The accusation is confession. Weird of AI to bring up the AI porn. I don't know what that means. Make Makaka Sapo and body regen to all Namekians too. I mean, to be fair, we have like one Namekian and it's only Piccolo. But can Krillin use Kaioken? He can't, but he should. He should be able to use Kaioken. I'll stand on that 10 toes down. Yeah, Dende's. I guess Dende's there. Dende don't be doing nothing anyway. You know it. You know it. You know it as best as I know it. Dende ain't doing shit. Come on. Come on. You saw Daima. Dende was there to get turned into a baby.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
Damsel in distress to be saved. All right.
Okay? I live what I believe.
Luna__Ray resubscribed for 6 months. Cooked WTF is this potato ass dude doing now? Good God. Looking good though, King Slay.
Luna Ray, thank you for the 6-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Little green discrimination, true. He ain't healing. He's a healer. He ain't healing. He ain't healed since the Namekian saga. Come on. Or the Namek saga. The Frieza saga. He was useful then, sure. Tell me the last time he healed. Tell me the last time he healed somebody. And they didn't just use sensu beans. Exactly. Exactly. You people after Cell? No. No. Buu Saga, I think. End of Majin Buu Saga. Who'd he heal? They were dead. Okay. At the end of Majin Buu Saga, everybody was dead. The only people who weren't dead was Goku and Hercule and maybe Majin Buu. Everybody else was dead, bro. The entirety of the earth was dead. They had to be wished back. Who is he healing? Who was he healing? He wasn't healing nobody, bro. All right, I'll say it. Dende's worthless. No, Vegeta got brought back to life? No. Vegeta got brought back to life, and then he died again. Vegeta, when fighting Kid Buu, has the halo. He's dead. He got to have his body for the fight, and then he was brought back to life at the end, okay? Don't try to test my Dragon Ball knowledge, okay? No, he didn't die again? Yes, he did. Yes, Vegeta blew himself up, and he was dead. He was brought to the planet of the Kais, right? In the other world, and then he fought with his body while he was dead, and he was going to die again. But then old witch lady sacrificed her life for was it Vegeta or was it for Goku? For somebody. Okay, okay. You can kind of test my knowledge. It's been a while. Was it? Oh, it was Elder Kai. Okay. Elder Kai. Thank you. So that was for Goku. Okay, it was for Goku. You're right. Then Vegeta got wished back. Honestly, I have no idea how Vegeta was able to live after the Buu Saga. He was supposed to die in my mind. Right? He was supposed to die.
Get the Henny.
Right?
IBU Mike gifted 1 subs.
But I did hear, but yeah, Vegeta died twice. Thank you. IBW Mike, thank you for the gifted sub. Didn't they heal some dude in the most recent series, if I recall correctly? Oh, okay, cool. So he's okay. He's still like over like 90. I'm gonna be real. All right, y'all are getting mad at me. Dende's useless. Okay. All right, y'all gonna get mad at me. Dende's useless.
Every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay. I live.
Look at that kid. Useless.
IBU Mike has subscribed.
Look at him. Useless. Look at that kid. Kid does nothing. All right. Bro, Kami was out here. Kami was out here training folks, right? Goku, Krillin, Tien, Yamcha, Shatsu. Kami was out here training, bro. Without Kami, there'd be nothing. There would be nothing. And Dende is a lesser copy. All right, let's call it like it is. Kami was washed. Don't be a hater. You're a hater. Hey, but please turn off your phone or give me a dial. I cannot support this hate. Let's see. I want to see when the last time he killed somebody. Let's see. Majin Buu Saga. Heal. Oh, didn't you get turned into a chocolate bar and then before he can get turned into a chocolate bar? Okay. Heal. Mr. Satan. He's saved. He gets saved by somebody. He is saved again. Seen at a party. No healing in the Buu Saga. Super. No healing in Super. In God of Destruction Saga. Golden Frieza Saga. No healing. Universe 6 Saga. No healing. Copy of Vegeta Saga. No healing. Future Trunks Saga. No healing. Universe Survival Saga. No healing. He don't be healing. He don't do no healing, bro. He can create Dragon Balls though. So could Kami, bro. So could Kami. Bring back Kami. That's what I'll say. Bring back Kami. Who's doing in a manga? No spoilers. You want me to spoil the freaking manga? No spoilers. Kami's inside Piccolo? Pause. Pause. Shenron done 3 wishes now? Okay, and look at what they got. The multiple wishes got GT. You know what I mean? Exactly. You don't know what those wishes cost now. I'm just saying. You don't know. So it's crazy someone watching with no ball knowledge. Did you hear Gohan in the Buu Saga? I'll read it again. Where? Super Buu kills all Earthlings. Told to be quiet, ruin their plan. Super Extinction Attack. Escape the Hyperbolic Time Chamber. Okay. To when the play different situations. If I didn't see flying and say the Satan is what you say about Shinji. The finger beam to kill him. Okay, I just right before he absorbed Gohan. Should check him out. Diamond, or he got mopped. No, he's a child now. Just saw the clip. If you have the clip, we'll see it. We'll take a look. Yeah, Vegeta was dead. He had a halo. Exactly. No one listens to me. I told you Vegeta was dead. You don't listen to me. She's a freaking wheeze.
You're all right. I'll heal you.
It's not as fun when he doesn't fight back. Perhaps it's time to put an end to this. The little Namek.
Okay. I'll say it. He healed him. That's like, wait, one time? Now, compare every time he healed somebody to when they had a senzu beam. I'm just saying. Goalposting? I'm not goalposting. I'm just saying. I never said he never healed somebody. I'm just saying the senzu beams are more useful than Dende. Yeah, Dende 2 senzu beams 8 billion. Exactly. We talk about how Gohan is the most underutilized character. Gohan is my favorite. My first crush as a kid. I feel like he's used to left behind all the time until Beast Gohan. Tournament Power Arc, he healed Goku after fighting Inter 17. But they're always low on the beans. That's because they're not farming, bro. Why do they wait until like they need the beans for a reason to go get the beans, bro? Like, oh no, we're gonna go fight Cell. Oh, let's go get the beans now. No, go get the beans 2 years ago and help them grow so that you can also go get the beans again. They go bad. Put them in the hyperbolic time chamber. Have you thought about that? Exactly. They go back quicker. Put yourself in the hyperbolic time chamber. Yeah, put them in a fridge or something. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Put him in the fridge or something. I'm just saying. Hang on, was he running as a losing battle? I'm just saying. I don't like Dende. I'll say it. I don't like Dende. Yeah, wait. Grow them in the hyperbolic time chamber. Take that potting soil, go to the hyperbolic time chamber, and grow them. Has anybody ever considered that? Oh, we need more sensu beans. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to hop in the hyperbolic time chamber for a second, put the beans in there, come back out for a day, jump back in there the next day, and then boom, they're there. You and Bulma would be friends? Me and Bulma would vibe, bro. I'd vibe out Bulma. I think grows in there besides Trunks' hair and Gohan's hair. Radiation would make them whack or something? Nah, that's... I think it'll work. Anyway, sorry. Sorry for all of my non-weebs, bro. I don't even know how we got here in the first place. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Is the hyperbolic time chamber destroyed? No, it's not destroyed. It's actually back. Which, can I just say, I think it should have stayed destroyed. I think after it was destroyed in the Buu Saga, it should have stayed destroyed. You know what I mean? It feels cheap. Show me those last 10 minutes. This is normal. It's normal. I'll take aside from Trunks' initial introduction. I think he's the most big character. What? Only one of the Z fighters to constantly give up and surrender? No, Trunks is a realist. That's a bad take. Bad take. Trunks is the only person willing to get the fight done when it needs to get done. He doesn't give up. Trunks is not ever given up, right? While everybody else is lollygagging behind him. Okay, no. Let me defend Trunks' honor. Let me defend Trunks' honor. Let me defend. Trunks, imagine, you come back from the future and you say, y'all, I'm from the future. Listen to me, I'm from the future. I'm not gonna have this video up while I'm talking about this. We're having the Dende video up talking about this. To say, all right, hi, I'm Trunks. I'm from the future. Look at my luscious hair, right? You all are dead in the future. You're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, right? I've come back to the future to stop that from happening. We're gonna go over there right now to kill the androids before they come out, all right? We're gonna do that. And everybody else is just like, no. And you're like, why no? What are you talking about? What do you mean no? Your freaking father is like, no, right? The hero of the planet that you've been told is super heroic is like, no. Right? And you're just like, why no? Like, we want to fight them. He's like, you died, and you died, and I'm telling you, you died, and you want to fight them? And they're like, yeah, we want to fight them. Bro, I'd be pissed too. Bro, I'd be pissed too. I would be mad. I would be upset. And so you finally corral them to start caring about the androids, right? 2 different androids appear and you're like, whatever, sure. You know what I mean? You kill those androids, and then the androids that you, right, know about, you find them, you try to destroy them, you can't destroy them, and you're like, okay, whatever. You try to make sure they know. You're like, all right, listen, I want to make sure you know this. You all die in the future if we don't kill these androids. And then Cell pops up. He doesn't know who Cell is. He's just like, oh, yeah, whatever. You're fighting Cell, and your dad's like, let's let him transform and absorb the androids. And Trunks is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you not understand? Are you not listening to the words that I'm saying? You all die in the future. Why do you want to let Cell absorb the androids? He's just like, because I can. And then Cell absorbs 18, which let me just talk about how Krillin is so much of a cooner, bro. He wants to goon so hard That he could have ended the series right there, bro. Press the button. Press the button. Press the button. Blow up 18. No perfect cell. You jump in perfect cell, right? You jump semi-perfect cell. It's over. Right? Your father is getting in the way, allowing the person to transform, allowing imperfect cell to transform, and you could kill him. You both could kill him at the time, but your father's fighting you. Your father's like, get out the way, son. And you're like, I'm not gonna let you let him go, dad. And you're fighting your father. Well, like, all down there, it's Coomer Boy. Goon is down there jacking off or something. And it's like, nah, I'm gonna let you go free. Go free. And he destroys the detonator. Cell comes, absorbs Android 18. That was perfect cell. Vegeta gets cracked. Krillin gets cracked. You get cracked. You end up dying. Having to get brought back to life with the Dragon Balls. All because no one wants to listen to you. All because nobody wants to take the fact that they all die in the future seriously. Bro, if I was Trunks, bro, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, I'm surrounded by idiots. No wonder you all died. No wonder. You deserve to die. You know what? The Z Fighters deserved perfect cell. Okay, dude, I'm saying it, dude. The Z Fighters deserve perfect cell. You do. You deserve it. You all deserve to die to the androids or something because you don't want to do the basic things that I am telling you from the future what you need to do to survive. Don't even get me started. You see the story for Ethan? What did he say in this story? Yes, we saw the most recent one. Yeah. That's what we were talking about before we got here in the first place. Okay, so now is this related to the drama we were watching? No, it's not. This is not related at all. Some chatter was leaving the chat. And he was like, okay, before I leave, right? Before I leave, you feel me? Let me just throw the chat into some chaos. You feel me? Let me just throw this stream off track. And that's how we got here in the first place. Jeez, a freaking wheeze. Say, bro, you doing a Grammys outfit tier list? I don't even know when the Grammys are. Anyway, that's what I'll say. Freaking moronic. It's so stupid. So stupid. Let's get back. First of all, F Dende. I'll stand on that 10 toes down. F Dende. Give all the humans Kaioken. That's where I'll leave this. Confirmed. You watching new Dragon Balls where they're turning the kids? I am. You think Goku's a good dad? I think Goku's a fine dad. I think he's a dad who cares or wants his sons to be the best. Which will lead him to making bad decisions for the rest of the world, but he wants his sons to be the best. And I understand that. I can understand that. Let's watch this clip. Better dad than Ethan is crazy. I think Goku over Elon any day. Rather than creators of Attack on Titan. Okay, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I have to pee though. Here, I'll be right back.
This is probably the stupidest thing I've ever done. Genuinely, probably. And I'm sure everyone in the world would tell me not to go live right now. I'm sure everyone would. I'm like, don't even want to look at my phone. I'm sure everybody would. But I wanted to go live because this is what pain looks like. This is what it looks like. Okay? This is what it looks like. Fuck the fucking internet. Fuck the constant exploitation and objectification of women. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. Fuck Atrioc for showing it to thousands of people. Fuck the people DMing me pictures of myself from that website. Fuck you all. This is what it looks like. This is what the pain looks like. Okay? Why Why? What is going on with you?
I'm sorry. Don't mind me.
If you are able to look at women who are not selling themselves or benefiting off of being seen sexually,
You're a monster, dude.
You guys are crazy.
Why did you do that?
Zach, what the fuck, bro?
You're evil. You're fucking evil.
Chatter, you can't. I don't think you can say that. Let's continue.
yo, this is probably the stupidest thing I've ever done. Genuinely, probably. And I'm sure everyone in the world would tell me not to go live right now. I'm sure everyone would. I'm like, don't even want to look at my phone. I'm sure everybody would. But I wanted to go live because this is what pain looks like. This is what it looks like. Okay? This is what it looks like. Fuck the fucking internet. Fuck the constant exploitation and objectification of women. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. Fuck Atrioc for showing it to thousands of people. Fuck the people DMing me pictures of myself from that website. Fuck you all. This is what it looks like. This is what the pain looks like. Okay? Why? Why?
What is going on with you?
I'm sorry. Don't mind me.
If you are able to look at women who are not selling themselves or benefiting off of being seen sexually,
You're a monster, dude.
You guys are crazy.
I don't get why they played that sound. Zach played the sound because Ethan told him to play the sound. Now, I do think that there should be a level of expectation to be like, you just don't do that. You know what I mean? You just don't do that, even if he told you to. But like, Ethan telling Zach to like, play the song, right? Play the song. I have no idea what they're laughing about. There's another stream today, so I'm watching another pretty streamer, Sean. Thank you. How long have I been live? I've been live for 7 hours. No wonder I'm so tired. I think Zach said it really in the chat too. Yeah. Ethan signs the paycheck. Yeah, I understand that Ethan signs the paycheck. And I understand, like, I get why Zach did it. I do think that there needs to be a judgment call at a certain point of like, yeah, no, I'm not. We're not. You know what I mean? But Ethan does sign the paychecks, so yeah.
Why did you do that?
Zach, what the fuck, bro?
And like, it's insane to just be like, to act like you didn't ask for this to be played. You feel me? To act like you didn't ask for this to happen. You didn't ask for this. You literally asked for it. No, you didn't even ask for it. No, you demanded it. You demanded this happen. Right? Yeah, and Ethan gets to have his laugh, his like, why would you make me laugh at this thing? While Zach takes the heat. Not even the biggest fan of Zach, but like, why? That's insane. That's insane. He's your employee. And you throw this on him as your employee, as somebody whose livelihood is dependent on making you happy. So even just separate from like how insane this was originally, and it is insane, it is crazy. But maybe Ethan doesn't remember this happening. Maybe because I'll leave it there. For some reason, Ethan doesn't understand, right? Maybe he doesn't remember this going on. He doesn't remember how much of an asshole he is and why nobody likes him. You feel me? like, come on. Like, come on, bro.
Evil. So fucking evil.
Thing is, if even the wife who had a point of hurt, then he wouldn't understand. He would understand. I feel like things don't matter unless it affects him personally.
Dude, what the fuck, bro?
What is going on here?
I'm just speechless, dude.
Get it out of your system, because I know it's just...
Yikes. That was insane.
Yeah. They're not benefiting. They're not selling it. They're not platforming it
Do you think
themselves.
this is everything as LSF drama frog and no zero sympathy unless people criticizing him?
If you are able to look at that, you are the problem. You see women as an object. You should not be okay doing that. And it should not be a part
The
of
apology's
my
in here.
job to have to pay money to get this stuff taken down. It should not be part of my job to be harassed, to see pictures of me nude spread around. It should not be.
What do you even gain from this? What's the move, Sean? What do you mean, what's the move? What does that even mean?
Something that is found on the internet. It shouldn't be. That shouldn't be a part of my job. And the fact that it is exhausting. And the person that made that website, I'm going to fucking sue.
Save for Ethan, maybe Elon and Zach. I'll throw Zach a bone. I think Zach is also uncomfortable. Right? I don't think anybody else in the room is like laughing at this. Genuinely. But I don't think they think this is funny. I think Sam is the only person who's like outwardly mad at this. Like, he's like, who's pissed off about this, right? But I think everybody else is uncomfortable. Ethan is laughing. I think Zach is laughing at Ethan laughing. Zach is misogynistic. I'm not saying Zach isn't misogynistic, but I still think that, because if Chad is right and like he actually texted like really like a question mark, you know what I mean? Like, it is recent. This was 2 years ago. Like, I think that he landed comfortable. Maybe not, right? I think Zach understands that like this was uncalled for. You know what I mean? I do. He's also getting heat from like the entire crew as well. Even though it's like it's not directly his, let's say it's his fault, because I think he still has some blame, right? But like Ethan told him to play the sound. I think that's also important to recognize as well, you know?
You. I promise you. With every part of my soul, I'm going to fucking...
And somebody said, did she ever end up actually suing the guy who made the website? I don't know. I don't have the answer for you. All right. Also, I totally forgot about YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube chat. I promise you, you are super sick and awesome and amazing. You're great. Keep on keeping on.
Sue you. That's all I have to say. I know I shouldn't have gone live,
I support her.
but I couldn't do it.
And I know it sucks, but the legal aspect, as horrible as it is how stuff changes.
Site down, and the other female creators
that sucks. That like people.
How is there
she did,
nothing
and
against?
H3 funded the whole lawsuit, and the women affected the website as part of his apology.
It's just
It's
new.
like, you know, it makes me think of the revenge porn. It was totally legal when this website was made. Again, I'm going back to this documentary on Netflix.
I feel like everything I see of this podcast is just Ethan making his employees uncomfortable. That's also everything I see, to be fair. Selected clips. I don't watch the podcast normally.
called The Most Hated Person on the Internet or something.
Yeah, I defended this recently as well. If you have a link, we'll take a look at it as well.
And he had this website called Is Anyone Up? And it was explicitly for the purpose of revenge.
I pointed out that like he played this song in his like call out of like Ludwig as well, basically weaponizing like what Ludwig's girlfriend went through, like what Cutie went through. I'm not saying like Ludwig's girlfriend and be like try to like, you know, minimize Cutie, but talking about her relation to Ludwig, right? What Cutie Cinderella went through at the time. Like in this
Jack
call
Frost nipping at your
he doesn't care. Like he doesn't care. 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 Ludwig is Cutie's boyfriend, indeed. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Porn, sharing revenge porn and viewing it. And it wasn't illegal at the time until a bunch of people went on a fucking sued the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm.
And then they were able to change the laws and shut down his website.
I don't know the case with this specific incident, but I mean, usually when like a website hosts something illegal, the domain gets.
My take on the cast is never going to change. And I know people who follow me, right? People who follow me are going to be like, okay, you're hitting this again or whatever. My take on the cast is never going to change. I don't think the cast is above criticism, right? I think you can criticize the cast and you should criticize the cast, right? But most of my criticism is going to be tailored specifically towards the person who signs the paychecks. Ethan Klein, his name is on the podcast. He is the H3. He is. He is. He decides the direction the podcast takes. He decides what videos are played on the stream. He decides what he talks about. He decides the direction the podcast goes. He does. No matter how staunchly opposed, not saying they are, but no matter how staunchly opposed the crew is, they're not the namesake. Right? It's not they're just following orders, chat. It's understanding the fact that Ethan signs their paychecks. Ethan is their boss. He is. No matter what your take is, you can't discount the fact that Ethan is their boss. He signs their paychecks. This is the truth, right? And I'm not saying you have to defend them, but I'm saying contextualizing, right? Contextualizing the fact that their job is dependent on this, right? Their job is dependent on this. That was just following orders means, though. You're not understanding, right? You're not understanding. The point that I'm making is not that you can't criticize them, right? The point that, because just following orders is dropping or trying to, you know, bring up the Nuremberg defense to be like, you know, they're still culpable, whatever. I'm saying, I mean, the boss, okay, whatever. Take a day off. I'm not saying you can't criticize the crew, you fucking moron. I'm saying, understanding when you're criticizing the crew, understand where that comes from. Understand that the crew is not the person chiefly responsible for the content of the podcast. I'm not saying Dan is blameless. I'm not saying that Olivia is blameless. I'm not saying that Love is blameless. I'm not saying that these people are blameless, right?
Exit
I'm not saying that
dose
Zach is
resubscribed
blameless.
for 5 months.
I'm saying that the person who is chiefly responsible for the way the podcast is, right, and the people that are harmed because of the podcast is because of Ethan Klein. I agree with that. I just really disappointed in AB and Lena, and you can be. You can be disappointed, right? But when I talk about why I'm so specifically focused on like Ethan, right? Why it seems like I'm giving the crew a pass or whatever, is because Ethan signs the paychecks. Ethan's crashing out. This is all guided by Ethan's personal vendettas. It's his fault. Chiefly his fault. Right? Yeah, Ethan steers the ship. He's the captain. He is. And I'm not even talking about Hewlett, bro. That's a different conversation. Right? He makes the calls. He does. He does make the calls. And I understand that when your livelihood is on the line, I'm sure Ethan pays very well, right? LA is very expensive. I know, I live here. When your livelihood is on the line, it can be difficult to jump ship into unfamiliar territory, especially when you're going to take a substantial pay cut. You feel me? And I can understand that, right? And contextualize that to understanding or, filtering my criticism through that. I think they pay very well. Yeah. Just following orders to decree conflicting war crimes. There is a difference. Otherwise, are you going to say that just following orders in every instance of coercion? Yeah, I mean, that can apply to like literally, like jobs. You feel me? About like, criticizing just like a freaking Amazon employee for the fact that Amazon is bad, I guess. You know what I mean? There's coercion in every aspect of capitalism. There is. There is inherent coercion under capitalism. There's an inherent power dynamic under capitalism. If you can't understand that, like, I don't know what to tell you, right? Maybe this is not the community for you, right? But I understand the inherent coercion that exists with the threat of poverty looming over you, and why people could be guided by the decisions, or why people's decisions can be guided by that fact. You know what I mean? Now, again, if the crew is out here and they do something I disagree with, I'll disagree with it, right? Like Zach playing the sound. I can understand is what I just did, actually, before you even started freaking yapping in chat, right? Understanding that Ethan telling Zach to play the sound is Ethan using his power over the crew as the boss. Zach still playing the sound regardless. I criticized that. I said, yes, Zach should not have played the sound, even though Ethan told him to. It's the exact demonstration of what my position is. The crew is not blameless, but I will focus my criticism chiefly on the person who guides the content, chiefly on the person who signs the checks. So yes, you can criticize the crew, right? I think you should criticize the crew. You feel me? I just popped in. I think the funniest, saddest thing about Ethan's reaction is that he doesn't realize the history between HRQ and Lud. He just demands them accept his apology for his wrong, doing without any remorse. True. Yes. We'll get back to that in a second. You're right. This is a normal position to have. The way you avoid this dynamic is if you were your own boss, which the majority of people aren't. Yeah. The last crew member who quit and criticized Ethan was Hasan. And look at what happened. The rest crew want that smoke, or they just the established coaching job. I mean, I think the pay has something to do with it. You know what I mean? Again, Ethan is a millionaire. The podcast is a very lucrative endeavor. I'm sure they're getting paid very well. You know what I mean? I'm sure they're getting paid very well. And I'm sure it's difficult to make the decision to stand by like your morals and leave a guaranteed paycheck at your dream job and strike out on your own. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's very difficult. It's very easy from our position to look at them and be like, quit. You know what I mean? Quit your job right now. Quit your job right now or you hate Palestinians. It's very easy from our position to say that, right? But from that position, if you've never been in that position, if you've never, right, gotten a position that like at a place that you don't like, it's not necessarily your favorite place, may not be doing the best work or whatever, right? But it's what you enjoy doing, what you like to do, and what you've historically have done with no problems before. It's not an easy decision to leave. It's not. You feel me? Here, I'll give you my story, right? When I graduated college, decided not to pursue long-term employment in the industry that I was in, and decided to start streaming, right? Or starting to continue to stream and stream as my like main gig, right? Luckily, I lived with my parents and I put no upfront cost in doing so at the time, right? I have some savings, and so I don't have to necessarily worry about my livelihood. But imagine people who like, you know, move to Los Angeles to like make it as an actor, and they finally get a gig, not their favorite gig, not their best gig, but it's a gig, right? And they work in there for like a year, it's chill. 2 years, it's chill. 3 years, things start to go awry. It's very easy to look at that person and just be like, quit, get another job, right? Quit your job, get another job. It's very easy to do that from an outside perspective when you're not in that situation where you have to go, you know, and like put your livelihood at risk in order to, you know, stand by your morals. It's a decision that we all have to make under capitalism, right? A lot of us are doing stuff that we don't necessarily like doing. Working for corporations and bosses that we don't necessarily like working for, right? And yeah, obviously, if we can be in a situation where we can make good money and we can, you know, stand by our morals, that's the best case scenario, right? But understanding that it is a difficult choice to make, it's not an easy choice to make, is important to understand. And I'm not saying you're blameless while you're in that position, but I'm saying understanding that is important. It is important. I think it's a little crazy that none of them have other jobs by now, though. It's been months. You think someone else would have quit? You don't. Again, I don't think you guys understand just about how much money they're being paid. You know what I mean? I don't know how much money they're being paid, but I promise you, it's probably a good amount of money that they're not gonna get for sitting a few days a week behind a camera at a podcast set and riffing with friends. You know what I mean? Probably not that much money. They're not going to have that amount of money with that low of a responsibility threshold. You know what I mean? I got in trouble for wearing a keffiyeh or work conference. 2 options: quit my job or bend the knee and do the good work and for something that made me question their values. Yeah. My only holdout for some of the crew is that they are come from wealthy families. I don't think it necessarily matters personally. That was my job after calling out racism at work, currently under investigation, and I don't have anyone to fall back on. Some of these folks come from wealthy families and have enough supporters to be find a soft landing. My POV, not trying to vilify them. There's some dialectic there. I guess they each get like 110,000 to 125,000 a year. If I know that if even when full KKK, the crew wouldn't fuck with them, there's a blindness in America, even Arab Americans, to how what they say normalizes the murders of our people. I mean, you're not wrong, right? And again, I'm not saying that they're not, you know, to be criticized. I'm not saying that they're blameless, right? But I'm saying that that's important to contextualize why they're staying in the first place. You feel me? Because again, it's very easy. It's very easy to talk from a third party's perspective. It is. It is. It's very easy. It is. I think people understand, just overestimate just how many steady media careers actually exist. It's not unreasonable to the crew to assume that if they quit, they may have to leave the industry entirely or just gamble on striking out independently after they have accrued significant resentment from their former audience. Yeah. Not to mention, they otherwise probably consider Ethan a friend, much like Hasan did, and it took Hasan 2 years to finally cut it after constant harassment. Should we hold the crew to a higher standard? Yeah. I've got a job because they didn't fit my morals. I became a manager and tried to change it, and they didn't let me change anything about how I could change anything. We changed anything now I could change anything, even though I could make things better, not lose them money. So I left. That's me. However, I disagree with them staying. I don't know their situation. They read my comment and understand I'm not trying to come at them harshly. I agree with you when it comes to AB, Lena, and Olivia, but Love and Dan are meat writers who constantly feed Ethan's bullshit narratives and egg it on. Again, that, like, nothing I said changes for Love and Dan or Nate or Zach. Nothing I said changes. My position still stands. The problem is Dan specifically has leaned into the content, right? And that is also worthy of criticism. Again, I don't think AB, Lena, Olivia, Love, Dan, Nate, Zach, Tom, whoever's on the freaking podcast, I don't care who it is, they are still worthy of criticism, right? They can be criticized. And Dan allowing himself to be used in the content, like Dan playing the Twitcher terrorist game and co-signing it for Ethan to play on stream, criticism, worthy of criticism, and should be criticized, right? It should be criticized. 100%. I don't think any of them are above criticism, right? But I do understand why it would be hard for them to leave. Maybe about Lena, top of the line, Jeep, brand new, as like has to be close to 100K. They're getting paid. Of course they're getting paid. The podcast is making millions. If they weren't getting paid, I'd have more of an issue with that than them saying. Honestly, 100%. If they weren't getting paid, I'd have more of an issue with them with that than them staying. The podcast is making millions of dollars, bro. Millions of dollars. They better be getting paid. They better be getting paid. So your takes on low-key borderline socialists? There does have been over a year of this, not saying that their platforms are massive, but they do have recognition and fans of their own. They're making a choice either way. They are making a choice. But again, you guys are overestimating just how much like security means. I don't think you guys understand how scary a independent like media job is. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. Like, I'm not rolling in the dough. If I didn't have a safety net back home, I'd be a solid. If I get banned on Twitch, I'm cooked. Chat. I don't think you guys understand that. It's in like taking secure employment that pays you very well as opposed to striking off on your own independently that takes one person, like, you know, hating you enough to clip me something out of context to get you banned on the platform, and you're done. It's not an easy thing to do. It's not. It's notoriously unstable income in the streaming industry. You gotta get the bag while you can, or it'll be a huge mistake. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I'm not saying you can't be mad at the crew. I'm not saying you don't. I'm not even saying you shouldn't think that they should leave. I think that they should leave. I feel like people who are out of college, high school, and working agree with your take. Most of them are only in LA for the show. And have changed their life for the show. With that being said, no one is above criticism. I wouldn't be surprised if Ethan is giving extra little incentive for them not to leave. I agree. History is like leaving a company and starting your own business. Yeah. Yeah. And so I'm not saying you can't be mad at these people. I'm just saying understand what your criticism is doing and where it should be targeted to. Dan is also responsible for his own actions. He could not participate or be neutral. He's seeming to continue it and allow it to go on, making Ethan thinking Ethan obsession is normal. Yes, 100%. This is my take. Right? What I just said still applies to Dan, but Dan deciding to go along with the content, egg the content on, and reinforce Ethan is worthy of criticism. And I will criticize Dan for doing it. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. Worthy of criticism. I think if you are going to stay, you do the bare minimum to get by, right? Get your paycheck. You quiet quit, essentially. If you're going to stay, you quiet quit. That is the most moral position of staying, in my honest opinion. You don't reinforce Ethan. You don't,
like a capitalist every single day,
you know, play his games. You don't engage in his harassment campaigns against other creators.
Forrest Gump's Fury has subscribed.
You quiet quit, essentially. And if you don't do that, in my opinion, you're worthy of criticism. Right? Like with like the Mika's rhetoric video of like also like AB Love and Dan engaging with dogging on Mika's rhetoric. I think that's worthy of criticism. I don't think they're above criticism. Right? And they should be criticized for that. You know what I mean? Hasan mod and just entered stream, but the behavior by Ethan is reprehensible, but his worker kind of just chilling in the background and getting the bag as long as possible isn't the worst, in my opinion. Yeah, but if they're not doing that, they should be criticized. So are you saying that you're a Hasan mod, or that I'm a Hasan mod, or that this guy's a Hasan mod? Who's the Hasan mod here? Who knows?
Somebody go get the Henny.
My Bourbon Gamer gifted 5 subs.
My Bourbon Gamer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. On the topic of just quitting, it's a massive lifestyle shift. Not everybody's equipped to job a job like that. Many of that break off of major influencers and media cash cow end up floundering, and it's an unpredictable and risky endeavor, and they're ill-equipped to handle it. Yeah. We'll get to this in a second as well. We're gonna get back to this.
Somebody go get the Henny.
I agree with you. Don't worry. Okay, just making sure. I know if you're coming after me as a Hasan mod, I'm like, I'm not a mod. A King of Wit, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Y'all were crazy with the gifteds today. Much appreciated. Anyway, that's my take on the crew. My take on the crew has not changed. Right? Has not changed. It's the same. Is that I think that they should be criticized. Right? When they do something wrong and incorrect. But the lion's share of my criticism, most of my criticism, is going to be directly tailored toward Ethan. Ethan's name is on the podcast. Right? Ethan signs the checks. He's the boss. You know what I mean? That's what my focus is going to be on. Let's continue with this.
Struck down, but
actually, I mean, worthy of criticism, but Ethan actions are worth a lot more criticism. Exactly.
Sean the Black
really
says, she's my African princess.
Mal __zabong _ gifted a sub to 2bass3D.
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
Halloween Beanie Baby gifted a sub to WAP _mop 420.
Mao Zedong, thank you for the gifted sub, and then Halloween Beanie Baby, thank you for the gifted sub as well. I think AB is fine, but I get that he's a fan and needs that paycheck, which you can have that take. Again, I'm not saying you can't have that take, right? I timed that chatter out because that chatter was fucking annoying. I honestly deserved it, right? But I'm not saying you have to like love AB or you can't think AB is a token or whatever. Like, he's not part of my community. I can't call him a token, right? You can have whatever take you want to have, right? My point is that the focus of the criticism should be on Ethan Klein specifically. No, like, okay. That's a different Sam, by the way. The Sam that left to work for Cutie and the Sam that has a podcast with Caroline Kwan, those are different Sams. Who do you think wins if Don Lemon and Kai Cenat scrap at the Grammys right now? Kai Cenat. No, he's short. Don Lemon, easy. I think some of the crew are people who were fans and likely are still fans, so they probably have a harder time seeing the problem. I see what the problem is. They have certain blinders on and inside. It are inside, so it's a lot harder. So they probably make a lot more excuses than we would. Yeah. All y'all look alike is crazy. I disavow that. I disavow that. I am super speaking to Teddy Fresh Designs and how they have baby clothes for adults. I've never liked Teddy Fresh. I've never bought Teddy Fresh. Did you catch that? I read every message. If you think I don't read your message, I do read it. I just ignore it.
I mean, the content is just gonna.
Your morals will always disappoint me, and that's fine, right? I'm not telling you that to think that that's a good thing, right? I'm not even telling you that I would make the same decision, right? It's hard to say what decision I would make in the situation. I think I would leave personally, right? And you can have that take, right? But my point is just open your mind just a tad bit. You know? Also, we don't know if she or Cam left or over the crash out. I don't know why people are saying that unless there's some new info. I think there's enough information from what I've seen from this video to surmise that Sam probably left having something to do with Ethan laughing at Cutie Cinderella. Because Sam left and worked with Cutie Cinderella. You know what I mean? Like, I think, you know, maybe it's different, maybe it's not. But this is Sam. This is not Sam. This is somebody who's not Sam. I don't know who this is.
Like change the domain.
Is this love?
And it's gonna be up in like 2 seconds in fucking Russia or
that's love.
Some island somewhere that doesn't give a fuck about that kind of shit.
That's actually
So it doesn't really
true.
matter.
Like back in the day, this guy was in the United States. Nowadays, when people do illegal shit on the internet, they just do it out of like India or fucking Russia, and that's like, how do you even get to them?
Listen, dog, I don't care what you do. That's my take is I don't care what you do. I don't care. That's my answer. I don't care. Moving on.
Yeah, it's impossible.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Oh, brother. I'm sorry about this. You know what, you guys, it's not funny, and I'm very sorry about that. Zach's a fucking psychopath and played the Chestnut song. And it just...
Bro, that's crazy. He's still trying to blame Zach. He's still throwing it off on Zach.
You know what I mean?
Dan's got something to say, I think.
Absolutely not. Listen, I didn't... Nope, I can't do it.
Like come on. That's insane. That's crazy. I don't care. I don't even care that Zach played the song. It sucks. It's stupid. He shouldn't have done it. Throwing this on your employee that you told to play the song is crazy. You know what I mean? That's insane. That is crazy. And that is worse than Zach playing the song himself. That's wild. I think this was totally planned.
Miscommunication as to in the Discord, maybe that may have caused that.
Your finger slipped.
Go back to that in a second. Because I'm just saying, we've moved past it. It's just I'm not gonna change your mind. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna change your mind. You can have whatever it takes that you want on the crew. That's my position. Is that I'm gonna say what I want to say about the crew, and my specific rhetoric is gonna be tailored based on that. I mean, they intentionally dance on the line of horrible stuff so often that they have a button used multiple times per episode, which is insane. It's insane. Honestly, the fact that Ethan's able to get away with that is crazy.
It's on the hotkey, right?
Also malfunction sometimes. So sometimes he wants to yell at the crew. He'll press the button and then yell at the crew, and then the button won't work.
Sure.
Somebody asked if it's possible.
It's on the hot.
They've caused that.
Your finger slipped because it's on the hotkey, right?
Sure.
Somebody asked if it's possible.
No.
What?
Bro,
I don't know what you're saying, but don't.
That's insane. So he tries to push it on his employee. After that doesn't work, and his wife is gonna like say it. He's like, No, nothing happened. No, what you're talking about is, bro, that's so disgusting. This guy sucks, bro. This guy sucks super bad.
Say it.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Are you gonna? Should I come cry next to you?
Yeah, will you come cry next to me?
I knew we shouldn't have been laughing too hard at this
I
couple.
couldn't help
I
it at
forgot.
the
It was
time.
what he said about
No, not her. The couple.
It's either that or the NRA thing. I don't know.
Because it's like 5 minutes later, it's gonna be us.
Okay, so here's
I
the
knew
thing.
it.
Here's the thing. I may have mentioned in Discord for Zach to play the Chestnut song.
There it is.
Thank you.
And everybody saw it.
Thank you.
And here's
Bro, also I want to point out, and this is my
Might be my
criticism of the crew.
gifted one
This is where I'm going
subs.
to get into criticizing the crew. They were totally fine with letting Ethan get away with it. I just want to put that out there. They were totally chill with letting Ethan get away with it and letting Zach take the fall. AB did try to mention it, and Ethan stopped him. Right? And then his wife tried to mention it, and Ethan stopped him. But like, and Zach was totally fine with taking the fall as well. Like, I don't know. That's kind of abusive. That's kind of abusive. I'll say it. That's abusive behavior. Abusive behavior. You remember Dan wanted to say something? I don't know what that is, bro. Zach not saying anything. Just saying it sure shows the power dynamic that Ethan holds over the crew. Exactly. Zach being too afraid to speak up for himself. Like, Zach knows what the chat's saying. The crew knows what the chat's saying. The crew is saying, and the chat's saying, this is disgusting. Why would you do that? And everybody's blaming Zach. And Zach would rather be the super villain of the month, going viral on Twitter and LSF by being the person who's disrespecting Cutie Cinderella, right? He would rather that reality than a reality where he stands up to Ethan. Insane. Freaking sane. It's so disgusting. So disgusting. I just went to chat's probably going crazy. Zach and Ethan's trying hard not to take the blame. Yeah. If Ethan wasn't their boss, this would be worker co-op, or essentially the power dynamic wouldn't be there. They would hold each other to a higher standard. Yeah. Zero accountability, zero responsibility, constant deflections, getting the staff to take the blame. Ethan never truly reformed for his past edgy behaviors. He's a constant brain demon. Yeah, true.
Here's what it is, and I apologize. You know, I know that it was super inappropriate. And I was thinking about Bobby, how we did that to Bobby, and it wasn't funny, and I apologize for that. It wasn't funny. But then once I started, I couldn't stop. I had to step back.
Bro, he had an apology, and I was like, okay, is this the first time Ethan apologized? And he's like, it wasn't funny. But, you know, it was too funny. I couldn't stop. You know, it's such a good bit.
For that. It wasn't funny. But then once I started, I couldn't stop. I had to step out. I was listening, though, and I'll say this. I'm 100% support her. I want to donate to the cause. If she's found...
I love that Ethan, as soon as Ethan gets called out for not actually being supportive or something, he's just like, I'll throw money at it. Like, how much money do you want me to throw at it? How much money are you going to throw at Ethan? 6.5K? Right around 6.5K. Is it enough to get you a get out of jail free card for this one too?
I'm doing a lawsuit. I want to support her. But it's not funny. That was a huge... You know what? I deeply apologize. I think it's chat's fault, though. They were spamming chestnuts.
Now he's blaming chat? Even in his apology video, he's blaming his chat. Bro. I've never seen this part. Bro is insane.
They were spamming chestnuts, much like he saw the ad on Pornhub and he had to click it. I saw chestnuts in the chat and I had to say it. Do you know what I mean?
So IB with mine. Thank you for the gifted sub, by the way.
You know what I mean, you guys?
Anybody?
I will, dude. I was gonna support her legal fund from the beginning, even before the chestnut controversy.
Well, I appreciate you speaking up about it. I was just doing my job.
But you're the Joker brain. You were supposed to take the heat for it, not because it's funny. Because it's part
He
of your.
literally just says you're the Joker brain. You're supposed to take the heat for it, bro. You're the guy to take the heat for this stuff. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. He said you're supposed to take the heat. I don't think this guy is a good guy, chat. I think this guy is quite the not good guy.
Floor, right?
Well, look, I don't want to speak. I don't want to go down this hole anymore. I appreciate you saying that. That's all I'm gonna say.
Let me just say this. Maybe I'm just saying it to cover for Zach, and he actually did do the chestnut.
Right, exactly.
Because he can't take the heat. Because Zach's been getting a lot of heat, and maybe I'm just falling on the grenade for him.
Sure.
It's possible Dan was the one that said it, and we're
Hell
all...
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
You know what?
It was AB.
Shut up.
AB did it. See, there's a good man right there.
Everyone saw it.
Zach, you're Joker brain, dude. You're supposed to take the bullets from me, bro.
Nah.
Look, I don't want to go down this hole anymore. I was just doing my job. I'm not throwing anyone under the bus, but I appreciate you saying.
You're too woke or too sob. I've not seen an Ethan clip, past or present, that makes me think it's content even worth watching in the first place. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. The only part of the H3 podcast that I thought was actually funny, and we saw it on stream a few streams ago. It was everybody making fun of Ethan. Right? It was the entire crew making fun of Ethan, and that was kind of funny. And Ethan did not like that. Ethan was not a fan of it. I was like, okay, that's pretty funny. That's about it, though.
Your back, bro. I'll protect you.
Thank you.
You've been through a
Now,
lot.
what is...
I won't let you take the heat for that, even though, listen, I don't even know who actually did it.
What happens in your brain?
I mean, let me say this. Zach is the one that pushed the button. At the end of the day, I don't...
Okay, this is
mostly
Well, hold on.
in-group jokes. That's why the people think it's fun. That's why I think people find it funny.
At the end of the day, I don't actually have control of the soundboard.
So you're Charlie Manson in this situation, and I'm Tex Watson.
What is it in your brain that tells you, let's play...
More like
the chestnut.
I think it's just the chestnut song is everything right now. And you know what? It wasn't right. I was morbidly curious. It was 2 a.m. And
Now that's funny.
Now you Joker brain.
No, but listen. I support her 100%. I feel her pain. This is horrible, and I support her, and I'll give her all my money.
I guess,
and I'm very, very
yeah,
sorry.
right.
It's actually so fucked up that I did that. I'm very sorry because she's being so vulnerable and serious right now. So I fucked up. I'm very, 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 very sorry. Zach, erase the chestnut song. No, don't play Fousey. You see, Zach did this whole shit.
That one. Stop undercutting, Zach.
No, fuck it. I'm not taking the heat for you, Zach. Zach did it.
I'm saying you're like, I take this one. It's like, you're like Fousey right now.
Wait. I have a good excuse. It was my Tourette's.
People have been wondering about that.
It was my Tourette's.
Because it's like you can't help it.
I couldn't help it. It was my Tourette's.
But do you really?
What do you even say about this person? What do you even say about this person? Yeah, what do we say? Yeah, this was bad. This was not good. This was bad. This was Like, wait, what do you say?
Really think?
So anybody that criticizes me is an ableist.
Could it be?
Yes, it could be. It is.
On a serious, and not joking.
It was 100% my Tourette's. So everyone who's saying I fucked up is ableist. Sorry.
I think every second we talk about this, it makes it worse.
Oh God.
You think it's getting worse?
Yeah.
Should we
I
just
think
play it
so.
again?
I think just, we tried to. You tried to break the ice because it was getting serious.
It was Zach that pushed the button.
Zach, right? Zach.
Yeah.
Call me Lee Harvey Oswald up in here. I pulled that trigger.
You did at the end of the day. No, I fucked up.
Does
I feel.
your account peak? What is it at now? I think so. No, 24. 24 is a peak, I think. Or 21. I don't remember.
Horrible. I almost feel as bad as the dude who watched it now. I got to put out an apology immediately. Guys, hit me with the sad music, please, Zach.
All right, we gotta wrap this shit up. This is going way off the rails. Jesus,
dude. So I just feel bad if she sees that and then she thinks,
Right.
Yes, of course.
Of course.
That's just that was. It wasn't like that. It's just not like that.
It wasn't.
I'm fucked up, you guys. I'm literally I'm fucking fucked in the head. I'm
You
a
are
freak.
Joker brain.
I'm a sick man.
The Black says she's my African.
It was 2 a.m.
Mao
I've been thinking about
_Zabong _ gifted a sub to Lunette.
Mao Zedong, thank you for the gifted sub.
A lot. It's been on my mind a lot. Been thinking, what do I do funny with this? The Bobby Lee thing was funny, and I clicked that.
He asked for any and all charitability towards him while giving others like 9, or skirting his own accountability. He's like, why is Hasan never taking accountability? Also, I'm sorry for playing that, but also I didn't play it. It was Zach, but also it wasn't Zach. It was everybody else. It was actually it was Zach. And actually now it wasn't Zach again. It was my Tourette's. And actually, you know what? It's back to being Zach. Like
the ad, and it took me to.
We shouldn't have called him out stealing your research. He should have just spirit bombed it. True.
Thing about chestnuts. I had chestnuts this morning.
Oh, also it was chat. Chat made me do it.
I'm looking up chestnut recipes. Sam brought in chestnut flavored pastries, and people were posting.
Did he do an actual apology, chat? Because this is definitely not an apology. Did he do an actual apology? I'll be fair. I'll look. I'll see. He did? Anybody have it? I think this was it. This wasn't it. This had to have been. He had to have done a different one. This is it. This was not it. I don't believe that. I do have this video of Dende healing Gohan though. Keep that on the side. Honest question, do you think after his 2016 SJW phase he was trying to grift to the left, or was his development over the past few years genuine? Neither. Maybe grift to the left is the best way to describe it. I don't think he cared. You feel me? I just think he just started doing different content. Not necessarily grifting to the left. He just found a different base. Like I think his fan base moved to the left, and he just stopped being so aggressively reactionary. I don't think he moved at all. You know what I mean?
Hello, everybody.
That sort of thing. It's kind of hard to say grift to the left because like I don't think he moved. I don't think he cares about left or right or whatever. You know?
I wanted to come here and discuss the situation with Cutie Cinderella. I didn't really have a good opportunity to discuss it on the podcast, and I did want to say something publicly about it.
It was a grift if he took any steps to atone for his past. Actually, would have been genuine, but he never did. He actively defended his old content. He just went with what was popular. Yes, which is why what I'm trying to say is that not necessarily that it wasn't a grift, but more that he wasn't on the left, right? Or I don't believe he was ever on the left. But sure, I can say that's grifting. That's fair. That's fair. That's technically grifting. I agree with you, Cheddar.
Oh, forgive me for putting it on this channel. I'll probably also talk about it on Thursday and Friday, but I just want to kind of discuss it with you guys. So on Monday's episode, we were covering the news that one of these Twitch streamers got caught paying for a deep fake subscription for one of his and featuring some of his colleagues on Twitch. And we were covering that story, and then Cutie Cinderella put out a video of a very heartfelt, serious video about how deeply this kinds of things have affected her. And during that video, I made the really unfortunate and stupid decision to play this stupid soundbite song of this guy singing chestnuts over an open fire. Obviously, it was very, and I was, well, the problem was then I started laughing while her heartfelt, really.
Ethan does, I stopped watching, makes me retroactively cleanse I ever watched. I was talking about the stuff he did before I was even aware of.
Serious apology was going on, and clearly you can imagine that the dichotomy of those two things was not good. It was not good because, one, I actually really respect Cutie. I think she's a really talented and great creator. I think that the pain she's experiencing is 100% valid. And that's the part that kind of sucks for me the most.
I've been in as much as I should be, but haven't been keeping up with Daima. I am behind by like a few episodes. But yeah, I'm on episode like 11 or 12.
That
name 3 Cutie Cinderella recipes.
Someone who
didn't Cutie hold the fastest baker to bake 12 cookies speedrun record?
Actually really want to support may have felt worse on an already difficult situation because of my careless and very, very inappropriate and gross and stupid behavior, right? And you know, it's not the first time I've done it. That's what's weird. Like, I don't know why. Like, obviously there's something a little bit off about me, right? Because I always find myself in these situations where I am doing and saying impulsive things that I regret, right?
Okay, we're gonna.
And oftentimes I would even go so far as to say that doesn't really represent how I feel. I mean, obviously I respect and take her very seriously. I just, you know, was really dumb and rude and careless in that moment. But yeah, it's something that happens a lot, as some of you guys probably know who follow me or are aware of me. And yeah, I don't know why. You know, I've tried to be mindful. I think I've made progress in some areas and some areas not. I've tried to be mindful of these kind of preventing these kinds of things from not happening. And obviously, the fact that I'm doing a live show makes everything like if it. I mean, listen, if it was recorded, I would obviously erase it, right? That'd be obvious. And if I could take it back, I would. But I can't do that, obviously, right? So I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know why
You just bought an expensive button and it became worse. True.
Do these things, and it's quite unfortunate. And I understand a lot of people were offended or thought it was tasteless, and I totally get that, you know. And most of all, though, I apologize. After it happened, I immediately went to Twitter and apologized to Cutie. She doesn't have to accept my apology. I don't know if she accepts my apology, but I did apologize to her immediately as the show ended, and I also apologized to Ludwig, even though it didn't, you know what I mean. I felt like apologizing to both of them because I respect them both, you know what I mean. And I feel bad that I look like such a psycho, a mean.
In case you're wondering how we got here in the first place, this is what Ethan did today.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Weaponizing this exact situation against Ludwig because Ludwig had the audacity to say, please don't talk about me anymore.
Jack Frost nipping at your nose.
Today. 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago. Yep. Now that you have the context, chat, about the chestnut song, about this whole situation, now that you have the context, yeah. So he's full in his villain arc. I don't know where he goes from here. I don't know how much more down you can go. Why I loved it with H3 and Cutie make up and reconcile. From what I understand, they did. That's what chat was telling me. I didn't do the research myself. I don't know. I did see the Kanye tweet. Yes. Maybe Ethan specifically should figure out why maybe Atriarch was forgiven and why he's not forgiven and why people don't like him. Maybe because he does stuff like this. Maybe because he does stuff like this. Maybe because he's such an insane loser weirdo is the reason why Atriarch was forgiven for trying to atone for the things that he did and freaking walk back the harm that he caused. Gosh darn it. Yeah.
You still.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose.
Maybe because Atriarch went out for a year and actually did something for the victims of horrible stuff like this. Yeah. He shut up, apologized, put his head down, put his money where his mouth is, and actually worked to atone for his harmful behavior. Something that Ethan Klein himself only got step 1 of, and that is throw money at problem. Ethan Klein only got to step 1 of, which is throw money at problem, and not the other stuff, which is apologize and work to be better in the future. Jesus freaking wheeze. Atriarch went above and beyond to make up for things. I haven't seen anyone in this space ever been forgiven for something like what he did. It's because he actually meant it. And I'm not Cutie. If Cutie accepts his apology, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, how dare you, or whatever. You feel me? Is he crashing out harder? Well, he's coming for, he switched his sights off of talking about Hasan, and now he's talking about Ludwig. We consider that Ethan knows better? True. Ethan knows better. How could I forget?
Spirited psycho is what I look like. A lot of people are trying to give me a lot of people, my wife included, was saying, is this a Tourette's thing? I have Tourette's syndrome. And I don't think it is, right? Like,
okay,
that feels like a cop-out. But I'm trying to understand.
But why bring it up in the first place? Why bring it up in the first place? If you're like, some people are saying it's a Tourette's thing, right? I personally think that's a cop-out, bro. I think people saying that is a cop-out to excuse my behavior. I really mean this. I mean it. Bro. I guess to seem transparent. Nah, he's doing it to absolve himself to be how good I am. Nobody thought it was a Tourette's thing. His wife made a joke earlier in his VOD, right? Earlier in this VOD about maybe it's your Tourette's. Right? It was a joke very clearly. He's like, some people think it's actually Tourette's. It wasn't actually Tourette's. I think that's a cop-out. I don't think it's actually Tourette's. Come on.
Understand why am I like this? And like, it's just kind of nuts how I keep doing these things and I keep doing these horrible things, right? Saying these horrible things. I did not know this, but one of the symptoms of Tourette's. Here, I'll show you this. I was like, I don't know. I've been thinking about it. People say maybe it's your Tourette's, and I say I've always been like, that's a cop-out. There's no way. I'm just crazy. I don't even know how to explain it. But then so I said, okay. You know, with Tourette's, I've always kind of like buried my head in the sand. I know I have it, but since I was a kid, the more I thought about it, the worse it was.
Oh no, so he's actually doing. Maybe it was my Tourette's. No, he's actually doing. You know what? People said it was my Tourette's, and I've always been like, no, it's not a Tourette's. Like, no, well, maybe it is. Maybe I did this because it was my Tourette's. Maybe there's some truth to that. Tourette's makes me a bad person every day, actually. You know what? That explains a lot, Apollo. Thank you. Apollo actually does have Tourette's, by the way. Shout out Apollo.
It was always kind of just to like forget that I have it, or try not to think about it, try not to have a daily presence in my life. To try to feel like just normal as possible. And for the most part, I do find that strategy works. But I look up, and one of the top results for symptoms of behavior is compulsive behavior, impulsivity. You know what I mean? Lack of restraint. And these are some of the top things that are being listed. So I think it's a bit of a cop-out. I don't think that, I think I have control over these things. I feel I do. But I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with it. I don't know. Because I'm not really even sure how to describe it. And obviously, that doesn't absolve me of any blame, right? Like, I feel it's a cop-out. But maybe, I don't know how to describe it. I don't even know how to explain it. But I'm very sorry to Cutie. And I do feel horrible, and I, support her 100%.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
He feels horrible, chat.
Jack Frost nipping at your nose.
He feels horrible, chat. Don't you know? He would never weaponize this in the future against Ludwig because he had the audacity to say, "Don't talk about me anymore." Oh, sorry. Okay, stop it. Sorry, God started. Yeah, but also apparently he brought it up again like a month ago. Isn't there a complete difference between physical Tourette's and verbal Tourette's? I'm not a doctor. I don't know.
Selling themselves or benefiting off of
Why?
What is
being
going on
seen
with
sexually.
I wanted to
Bro.
disappear.
Bro. Dog. I guess won 3 Grammys. W. This is recent. Look at him. Yes, this is recent. This is Ethan Skinny Arc.
I wanted to disappear.
You're a monster, dude. You guys are crazy.
Why did you do that? Zach, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, he's so sorry. That was like a month ago. And now he's weaponizing it against. How does that genuinely be his take this time? No, it's not. He doesn't care. It's a pattern of behavior, chat. A pattern of behavior. He doesn't care. Bad threats, and that could happen? Sure. He doesn't care. His apology was fake when it happened here. And on numerous instances where it's come back up, he's given himself awards for how good of an apology this was. He doesn't take this seriously. He says, why should I feel bad about it when he's given a break? He doesn't care. He doesn't. Where's his award? What's the clip where it gives him the story he posts is enough to show that, by the way, the clips just make it worse? Yeah. Who has the clip of him giving himself an award of how good of an apology he did? You talked about it for months about how it was a 10 out of 10 apology. Yeah. It's somewhere. The becomes an award. He's like, yeah, my apology was 10 out of 10. It was a great great apology. It was a great apology. I saw it somewhere. He said one of the best. Well, one chat can find it somewhere. Is that the ABA? I talked about it for months, and not just once, by the way. I saw one clip. I was trying to find that one clip, but like, gosh darn it, finding Ethan clips is almost impossible because he just sucks so bad. He's on his award show. Can't remember which one. Where is it at? Is I get banned? I just got refunded my subscription. I don't think Hasan's banned. He's still there.
Nominated last year.
He wants to change the subject so he doesn't see how stupid and false his argument is. Led didn't insert himself in the conversation. It was Ethan's stupidity. Yeah. Anyway, we're not gonna really get that. If somebody can find him saying his apology was 10 out of 10, then we can take a look at it. But oh, this was the event that became the catalyst for the button, apparently. Well, let's continue back with we're talking about Ludwig. Oh, that's me. Still Psychology in Seattle channel. But this is a 21-minute video. Okay, send me a timestamp for that video.
People are actually asking the H3 clip. He's apologized to me. I told him it was really fucked up. I said that's really fucked up. You turned like something awful into a meme, and that sucks that you would do that, especially as someone that like I know and associate with. Like, why would you do that to me? Like, I didn't instantly forgive him. I literally said, why would you do that to me? It's really fucked up of you. But I do believe he's sorry. I think he shouldn't have done that. I think he knows he shouldn't have done that, but yeah, he's sorry. So I don't know. I just all you can do is say that, and I don't know. I don't know.
Really need is an apology rating from that guy. What's that guy? Seattle Psychology in Seattle. He does apology ratings. You know, he rated my apology to Cutie Cinderella a perfect score.
I did. Really?
He said he had never seen an apology that good before.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That quick, you said?
Not that good.
Oh, that good.
He said this might be the best influencer apology I've ever seen. Wow. Did you know that about me?
No, I didn't know.
I mean, I don't think you're. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to feel that. Like I feel so accomplished. I've done such a perfect apology. So I almost am glad that it happened.
Psychology and
Seattle. I'm almost glad that it happened, bro. His jokes suck so many balls.
I'm just kidding. I'm making a joke here, but yeah, he did give me a perfect score. So shout out. That was one of my best apologies, but I tell you what, man. When it comes to apologizing, I'll tell you, man, I stick the landing, brother. That's right.
Sorry.
I didn't think it would be in good taste to immediately follow it up with my perfect apology.
Right.
Apology. Ethan Klein.
Hello, everybody. I wanted to come here and discuss the situation with Cutie Cinderella. I find myself in these situations where I am doing and saying impulsive things that I regret, right?
I gotta give it A+, right? In terms of a public apology, this is A+.
Well, let's see who won. All right, open the category here, and oh my God, you guys, with 93%, where'd the other 7 go? There's only one choice.
I trust those numbers.
Ethan Klein, you guys, oh my God. People are saying they want to see my apology. I don't know if did anyone ask for that? Should we do a poll? Some people have said they wanted to see my apology analysis. Maybe we should do a poll. I don't know. It seems like there's some interest in the audience to see my perfect 10.
Your video.
This is a 4-minute video of a compilation of him jacking himself off about how good his apology is. And we were supposed to take this seriously as if he was actually legitimately sorry? Really? Really? Yeah, over like freaking years. All of that culminating to like him being like, why does nobody forgive me? Why do you forgive H3? I could not forgive me. Why you no forgive me? Why no forgive me? The past year I've started to help unionize my workplace. It's been several protests and joined a radical theory reading group. I've met people and learned so much about myself and the world. It's really hurts to see Ethan call my new friends evil for simply being socialists. Really was my final straw. I'm sorry to hear that, Chatter, but I'm glad you're organizing your workplace. Me too. We are a community of labor organizers over here. So you're welcome in. You are amongst friends.
Is broken. I mean, his analysis of your apology is 4 different videos.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. This man had to, because it's like it's like analyzing the Torah or the Bible or some shit. You could spend a whole lifetime studying such perfection. You know.
I've been asking.
Oh, did you guys want this?
No, sorry, my other job, Chatter.
Huh?
Why are there 4 parts?
Because, bro, what's so complicated about that? There's a lot to analyze.
Social evil. That was the implication.
I mean, it's like studying the Bible. It's never, the work is never done.
He wants to be the new Howard
You know?
Stern, and it shows in the way he still operates. It's dated, and he can't move on from that type of mindset.
Chestnut. Yeah. Dude, I got railed for Chestnut. Although, once again, I did issue a 10 out of 10 apology, which is worth mentioning. Right. The first ever and only perfect score apology.
He has on stream.
By Psychology in Seattle. Like, put my apology to Cutie Cinderella, which
oh yeah, we could include
which
that.
Psychology in Seattle gave. Remind everybody, a perfect 10.
A perfect 10 out of 10?
He's still going, by the way, chat. In case you're wondering, he's still going. Right? He's not like, man, that was regrettable, and I shouldn't talk about that. I shouldn't bring up the fact that, like, I laughed at somebody going through something so serious at such a time like that. He's like, no, we should talk about my apology being so good. And man, I'm glad it happened, because, man, the apology's crazy. But still posting on his story. What is he saying now? It's about Ludwig still? I know, we've already seen this one, yeah.
Wow.
Perfect 10 out of 10 apology. Yeah. That's why I got a perfect apology. One of the things he said is, you got to go into the detail. You can't just circumvent and be like, no, I know what a perfect apology is, lady. You fucking don't.
Right.
Hell.
Well, maybe she'll see this and take some advice. They'll be around 3.
Is my perfect apology in this PowerPoint?
I didn't include it, but
it's performative. He apologized so that people would like him again. Not because he's sorry. His reaction to this story is clear evidence of how quickly he flips. Yeah.
You can pull it up.
You didn't include it?
You want to?
You didn't include it?
It is perfect. Psychology in Seattle would not be giving this a good rating.
Trump and Sean's tab bars. Listen, we went through a lot of things today. Do you think it's not important to have the Britannica article about the meaning of race on the taskbar? What if it comes back up again? Who knows?
In fact, I look forward to him rating it. Probably get pretty low marks. Unlike me, perfect score 10. In history.
Does this even constitute as an apology?
Not to flaunt my credentials, but I am the only recipient to date of a perfect apology by Seattle Psychology in Seattle. Yeah. It's a coveted title and one that I don't take lightly. The crown is heavy, and so I endeavor to rate.
When I asked him, am I missing something? Is he mad at Ludwig? It feels like random on a character. He's mad at Ludwig because Ludwig said to stop talking about him. You know what? For the people who are new in here and who might have missed it,
the 1940s.
I'll start closing some tabs. Sure, whatever.
But Israel is really crazy. They figure out ways to prevent this stuff. Like, the stabbing was happening for a few months, and now it doesn't really happen so much. And I don't even know how, but they have like their secret ways.
אין חשמל, אין מזון, אין מים, אין דלק. הכל סגור. אנחנו נלחמים בחיות אדם, ואנחנו נוהגים בהתאם.
When you talk about privilege, let's talk about someone who's going to UC Berkeley, paid by their parents $200,000 tuition, on campus protesting Israel. Do you find that ironic?
I personally think it's so ironic. I don't know, it's kids sitting here in like beautiful California criticizing, like, you don't even know what you're talking about.
What we're seeing now at Colombia, we're not seeing ideological war. We're not seeing support for terrorism. We are seeing terrorism.
When I grew up, I couldn't really take a bus. I was afraid of blowing up.
Right.
And now it doesn't really happen. So the wall did help. So should we not have a wall? But Israel...
I don't remember why I had that one open. This was insane. Okay. The better shutters? Has he always ground his teeth like that? I only noticed it recently and then went jumping to conclusions. He has Tourette's. That might be part of it. I grind my teeth too, honestly. That's like a problem I have too. Anyway, this is why he's like, this is why he's mad at Ludwig. For those of you who don't know, this is why he is mad at Ludwig.
I did want to talk about something. Okay, I'm not sure if you guys are aware, and frankly, don't care to discuss 99% of this because I'm Ludwig from video games. However, H3 uploaded a video called "Content Nuke Hasan Piker," which was about Hasan, but it was brought to my attention that it also has a couple of clips.
Hey, what are y'all talking about? What happened? I'm not a big fan of Ethan, but it sure seems like no one watched the video. Content Nuke? Oh no, we watched the Content Nuke. Don't worry. Don't worry, we watched it. All grading hour and 45 minutes of it.
Content Nuke Hasan Piker.
What? Hello? I wish I could watch it.
I'm not sure if you guys are aware.
I mean, it came in the Content Nuke. I'm so proud. Me too.
Frankly, don't care to discuss 99% of this because I'm Ludwig from video games. However, H3 uploaded a video called "Content Nuke Hasan Piker," which was about Hasan. But it was brought to my attention that it also has a couple of clips of me in it and Cutie in it. Now, the only thing I care about is this one clip right here. I'll play it for you.
Favorite detail in which you would get front page placement all year long.
Now, just quick recap. Ethan made a video about Hasan. In it, he talks about Frogan, who I think is a mod for Hasan, or was a mod at some point.
This is actually my favorite detail about Frogan. She won a Rising Star Award at the Streamer Awards, an award show put on by her friends. And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated for Rising Star again. Are they?
Now, I tried messaging to deal with it offline, but this is just wrong. And not
Wait, sorry. Kaisenat's at the Grammys? That's kind of crazy.
Only like wrong information, it's like fake and doctored information. So
Are they
real
quick,
Pokey 2?
First off,
at the street.
Look, I won't speak for Cutie. I'm not friends with Frogan. I don't particularly like Frogan. Okay, but me personally. So that's just like a pulled out of his ass. But that's not the problem. The problem here is that he goes on to say, "Oh, she won an award and then got nominated the next year," and then has a joke about how that's like Mario Kart. This screenshot is fake. Okay, how do I know it's fake? Because I watched the award show. All right, that's how I know. Okay, this is a totally fake image. She was not nominated this year. And when I did a bit of research, I did a reverse image search, I find out this fake image came from Destiny's subreddit a few months ago.
Yeah, he found it out, chat. Ludwig from Video Game found it out. It was him, nobody else. He's a sleuth, Sherlock Holmes, a detective. That red 40 dye in his hair is giving him a Jimmy Neutron brain. He's super smart. Super smart. Did not did not totally steal this from the person who actually did find it out. That is me.
Okay, it was like a very niche post. It's a very niche post with 51 upvotes. I don't know why he pulled this, because you can just go to the website and it shows you that he cut out Park and Harbor.
He stole your take and Grimlo's hair is crazy.
And it shows you that he cut out Park and Harbor. I don't know why. I don't understand. You could just go to the website instead of going to Destiny subreddit with the 51 upvoted posts to find out the information. And you could see that, okay, no, she was actually not nominated this year. This is a fake image. You can see it's 12 out of 27 because they pulled her from a different year and they put it on top to, like, I don't know, make a joke, I guess. Okay? So, yeah, here's the image. Now, to be clear, it is true that she was nominated in 2021 and lost, and then was again nominated 2022 and then won. But she's not been nominated in, like, I guess 3 years now. 2 or 3. So I don't know why. I don't know why the fuck. I don't talk about
tweet. Let's play this. Is so funny. Chat, why does Lud not like Frogan? I don't think anybody in the chat is gonna know, like, the in-depth reason or exactly why Ludwig does not like Frogan. Honestly, I think it has something to do with Frogan calling Ludwig the C word. I think that's probably it. Is she wrong though? I like Ludwig. I'm a fan of Ludwig. Oh, Rogan explained the other day. Did she? She called him out for refusing to do a pro-Palestinian fundraiser. I mean, yeah, that's the same take. It's the same conversation. That's why she called him the C word. You know what I mean? Or said it was a C word take. Same thing. Same situation. I'm referring to that situation is why. Why? She apologized though? I thought she had to pass. Having to say the C word is so funny. And she apologized though, which is weird why that he's so upset. I don't think he's upset. He just said that he doesn't like her, which, I mean, to each their own, you know? Like, there's people who do something wrong and apologize to me and I don't accept their apology. Like, that's just how it is. Right.
About Ethan. I don't ever talk.
I think it's more that Ludwig just doesn't care for Frogan. They're not friends, regardless. Here, watch this again.
Reverse image search, I find out this fake image came from Destiny's subreddit a few months ago. Okay, it was like a very niche post. It's a very niche post with 51 upvotes. I don't know why he pulled this, because you can just go to the website and it shows you that he cut out Park and Harbor. I don't know why. I don't understand. You could just go to the website instead of going to Destiny subreddit with the 51 upvoted posts to find out the information. And you could see that, okay, no, she was actually not nominated this year. This is a fake image. You can see it's 12 out of 27 because they pulled her from a different year and they put it on top to, like, I don't know, make a joke, I guess. Okay? So, yeah, here's the image. Now, to be clear, it is true that she was nominated in 2021 and lost, and then was again nominated 2022. And
that was my sister. Apparently, my parents thought I was at the protest. They could have called me as well. Also, could have tuned into the stream.
And won. But she's not been nominated in, like, I guess 3 years now. 2 or 3. So I don't know why. I don't know why.
I think it's more if he says that he likes Frogan, he will get attacked by DDG and doesn't want to deal with that noise. No, I think he doesn't necessarily like Frogan. That's not outside of the realm of possibility. Or that makes sense to me. I think he said he didn't like Frogan in this video, not because he's scared of like Destiny fans, but to like protect his to protect like the Stream Awards event, right? Because in the VOD, if you watch the actual VOD itself, the insinuation that Ethan is making is that the Stream Awards is invalid because it's only Cutie's friends who get nominated for stuff. You know what I mean? And he's saying, like, I'm not friends with Frogan. I don't know if Cutie's friends with Frogan. Like, we're not, like, particularly close. So, therefore, your insinuation that only Cutie's friends get nominated is incorrect. That was Ethan's take. Yes, Ethan said it. He said it in his VOD. Here.
Ethan made a video about Hasan, and in it he talks about Frogan, who I think is a mod for Hasan, or was a mod at some point.
This is actually my favorite detail about Frogan. She won a Rising Star Award at the Streamer Awards, an award show put on by her friends, and then...
Yeah, he said it's an award show put on by her friends. Are you saying that it's a sham of an award show because it's just for Cutie's friends to get awards? Just not a unique Ethan take, but like, in order to like simultaneously separate himself from Frogan, I did see Pokey was at the Grammys. That's kind of crazy though. Imagine streamers are at the Grammys, bro. That's oomph. That's oomph. Oomph, it's at the Grammys. That's crazy, bro. I could be there right now. Why didn't they invite me to go? Stand up? What do you mean? I am respectful. And I respectfully appreciate Pokimane. And there's nothing wrong with that. Can you say the line? What line? There's no line. There's no line. Fine, whatever. Give me the clip, chat. Give me the clip. Give me the clip.
Most down bad comment you've ever heard. Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
She's African, okay? You're gonna come at me for saying that she's African? All right, come at geography, all right? Come at geography. This is the first thing that made you aware of your as a streamer? That's crazy. This is your legacy? That's wild, bro. Have you said that out loud before? Not recognizing her heritage would be colorist? Exactly. Exactly. It's out of pocket? What do you mean? Okay, how is it out of pocket? Do you think she's seen the clip? I hope not. I hope not. Jesus free. And this is the problem. As I grow as a streamer, we get closer and closer to the inevitability that Pokimane may see this clip in the future. And we're going to hope that she never does. 100% did? She did not. She did not. 100% has? No, she has? No, she hasn't. No, she hasn't. No, she hasn't. No, she hasn't. 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 You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong, chat. You are wrong. Incorrect. Incorrect. She has not seen it. 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 And she won't see it. Hasn't seen it. Do you know who Pokimane is, chat? And do you know how many viewers I average? You're not even for Streamer Awards, brother. She's seen it. Okay, this wasn't the clip for the Streamer Awards, though. You know what I mean? Also, I didn't even get a chance to meet her at the Streamer Awards. Have you met her before? I did meet her at TwitchCon. Right? But not like face-to-face, one-on-one. You know what I mean? So, she posted on IG that she saw it, it's over? No, she did not. And she saw it and thought it was cute. She did not see it, chat. She didn't see the clip. She did not see the clip. You feel me? This clip only has 500 views. All right? And you losers are 500 of those 527 views, okay? If she mentioned it face-to-face, what are you going to do? Well, one, she doesn't know who I am like that. Two, she won't recognize my face with this clip even if she has seen it. And three, she hasn't seen the clip in the first place. So, exactly. Rest of 27 views is there's a chance it's her. It's not her. She's watching right now from the Grammys. It's crazy. Don't at her, chat. What are you, insane? Also, previously subscribed to 4 months because you insane people keep gifting her subs. This is a poop sock. It's very obviously a poop sock. Yeah. Come back better with your poop socks. He's watched it 500 times. You guys are insane. You guys are crazy. Give her mod? Sure. Sure. Okay. Here's a clip on the USB stick, Sean. Chill. The day after this, Ludwig called her his African princess. True. True. Is she also at the Grammys? She is at the Grammys. That's how we got here in the first place. Is Donald Trump still a mod? No, Donald Trump is no longer a mod. I mean, she's never going to be in here anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Sean the Black says,
You know what I mean?
she's my African princess.
Of course you did.
Tolkien 504 gifted a sub to Pokimane.
Yeah. The only big streamers that follow me that I know, besides Hasan watches sometimes, is Maya and S-Fan, by the way. Also, it did play the sound. It played the sound. Maya W pauses his head, but never mentions it. Frogan was watching you the other night. That's how I found you. Really? Maya's great. I still want to go to Alveus. Maybe I'll go to Alveus now that Maya has that I have like 2,000 viewers and I won't drag down the charity. You got a custom soundbite from when Pokey gets gifted a sub. That's kind of wild. No, it's not a custom soundbite for when Pokey gets gifted a sub. Major Lurker here, found you through a song. You're great. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. We appreciate all lurkers. When someone sends Pokey the clip, I mean, you got no motion, chat. Y'all are nobody. I'm sorry. She's not gonna click on the clip anyway, and she's not gonna watch it. And also, she's not gonna know who I am. Even if she does see the clip, she's not gonna know who Sean the Black is. What's going on at the Grammys? Why is Jimmy Carter winning Grammys? Jimmy Carter is now a 4-time Grammy winner. That's so funny. We'll have to show Hasan the clip. Hasan's in the clip. He is the clip. He knows about the clip. Audiobooks, I think. Audiobooks can win Grammys? From the Black from Ludwig from video game from Ludwig from video game opinions. I'm here because of the title, but it's nice to know you're a friend of a song. What's my title? Hasanabi calls Ethan the out. Oh, fair. That makes sense. All right, chat. Who's here because they saw me on the front page? Voice actor told me. Yeah, but like, he's not a voice actor. Check YouTube chat. What's going on YouTube chat? What's wrong with y'all? Me? I'll take that. Have you met Hasan? I have met Hasan. I met Hasan at the Streamer Awards. Here, you can look at my Instagram and find it. It's me and Gremlo, and it's me and Hasan. And Selbit. Also, I have been on stream as well. Don't tell Ethan though. He's gonna harass me or something.
It's bought and paid for.
This is me on the stream. Even though it sounds $300 million mention, I did. So your famous Pokimane definitely knows you. I don't think she knows me. She did give me a heart. Who has a clip, chat? Of Pokimane giving me the heart. Oh, I found it. Oops, okay. I didn't mean to download it. I meant to copy the message link. Wait, did I actually post it on Twitter? Bro, I am insane. Oh. Oops. There we go.
Most.
I added her too. I am insane. I'm a crazy person. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me?
Most down bad comment you've ever.
That's so much work.
Heard. Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
You did it. W chat. I only send for Pokimane. Just Pokimane. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Best TwitchCon. Best TwitchCon ever. Yeah.
Most down.
Looks so different. What is this? Oh yeah, this is me when I was in freaking like what 8th grade. I was like not 8th grade, freaking like junior year. It's me with no hair. Would you add her with this video? Don't ask me why, dog. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me. Your stream the day after going on Hasan was still peak content, giving us all the tea about Hasan's moat and turds. Yeah. Young Republican is wild. Chill on me. You ready for JRTC? I was in JRTC, so like, you know, that makes sense. Bro knows Pokimane. I don't know Pokimane personally. I don't. You like Young K-Dot? I don't know about all that. Young Republican confirmed. So yeah. Oh, okay, I'm gonna put this up one more time.
How bad comment you've ever heard?
This picture, it is so funny. Right? This picture is so funny because I use not this one. I don't have it here. I have a picture from this photo shoot that uses like an album cover for like one of my my little singles when I used to make music, chat, back in the day. Y'all know about it. Y'all know about it. Bro, it's timely. I'm saying. I got that on. You were on Kids Bop? I was on Kids Bop. We're getting all the lore today. I mean, the real viewers know all about the lore already. We're gonna find the music. I need to hear it. I mean, you can't hear it anyway. It's privated. So.
Nominated last year.
I was not in Kids Bop, chat. That's a joke. The person was joking. Also, all right. I'll turn on the. Heard you're supposed to be Pokey's Damer last year, but you had prior commitments. Yeah, it was with Grimlow. So you can blame Grimlow for that one.
Yeah, but now they got what they want. Instead of focusing on Epstein, you're succumbing to Ethan. Don't worry, I got that content nuke right here. Shouts out to Ryan Beard.
What were we watching before this?
Okay.
Oh, we're talking about Ethan. Ethan's Instagram story. This one. That's how we got here in the first place. Isn't it Hope Reddit?
And what is actually...
That was auto-tuned. I have auto-tune on. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. Auntie B. It feels off to me. You know, it sounds exactly the same.
Alright, pirate software filter now. Let's see what Hasan is saying here.
Ruining the United States of America and perhaps the entire planet, which is the rising tide of fascist mobilization.
Chill. Now that you think about, wait, hold on. Now that you mention it, Pokey did make a tweet that
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank.
Missing corpse husband. I'm like, hey, maybe corpse is back. You know what I mean? Maybe I was corpse the entire time.
Shakerbra44 has subscribed.
Yeah, January 27th. I miss corpse. You know, maybe I'm corpse. Who knows? Should be crisper. I am crisp. I stay crisp. Whatever happened to corpse? I think corpse got doxxed and corpse left. Pop culture famously apolitical. True. It is apolitical because I don't do politics here. We talk about pop culture, not politics. Confirmed.
But instead, the much scarier thing, which is communism, because that's significantly scarier than Donald Trump. I want everybody to understand, make no mistake, I'm a serious person who definitely understands things. Definitely not a fucking hack-ass, failed-ass, dumbass fucking comedian. So I just fucking...
Run it back one more time. What? Okay, run it back. Wait, hold on.
And what is actually ruining the United States of America and perhaps the entire planet, which is the rising tide of fascist mobilization, but instead the much scarier thing, which is communism, because that's significantly scarier than Donald Trump. I want everybody to understand, make no mistake, I'm a serious person who definitely understands things. Definitely not a fucking hack-ass, failed-ass, dumbass fucking comedian. So I just fucking constantly whine about it from behind my Instagram stories, even though I'm a fucking 50-year-old dude with like 3 children. There are children being mutilated every day with American tax dollars for 15 months, 16 months. And at the end of that extended crash out, as you've become mentally unwell, You put together the shittiest video of all time. Yeah, dude, I am pro-Palestine. That's it. I'm pro-Palestine, okay? If that's fucking news to you, you are the dumbest baby on the planet. There are literally Guantanamo Bay internment prison facilities being set up right now. And if your number one thing is your favorite fucking 50-year-old content creator with 3 children and his endeavors for the past 6 months, you are a deeply unserious person. Go spend time with your fucking kids, man. Holy shit. You look crazy. You look like you're fucking literally losing your mind. And virtually everyone can see it. Do you not have any friends? Listen to your producers. I think it's pathetic and incredibly selfish to make an ongoing genocide about your own personal feelings.
The only problem with Ethan hiding behind Instagram stories is the fact that we can't see his reaction when he inevitably sees videos like this. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I wish to be a fly on the wall as he just sits there in his basement, right? Neglecting his kids as he always does, doom scrolling through Haas twit posts in the community tab, and getting to this post and having to sit through the full thing, seething, just insanely mad, just trying to cook up some way to spin this into Hasan being bad to post it on an Instagram story. You know what I mean? Him having to sit through every single piece of Hasan content to see when and if it mentions him, no matter how embarrassing it is for him, and then turning around and having to just eat that to maybe get caught with a single moment of Hasan slipping up just a tiny bit so you finally have ammunition to post on your Instagram story. You know what I mean? Comments were ugly for, wait, who said he was ugly? Hasan just said he was a failed comedian, right? You may be projecting a little bit, chatter. Comments were ugly, not responding to any of the comments they made, and saying it looks spend time with the kids is not a good look. You think saying spend time with your kids as a 40-year-old man, your 3 kids you leave consistently with your nanny, and you're missing their developmental years so you can sit in your basement and whack off the videos of Hasan wronging you is a bad look? I think that jerking off the videos of Hasan wronging you for sexual pleasure day after day after day after day, just so that maybe you can have a modicum of gratification after your failed comedy career and your entire audience leaves you for the actual father that they actually enjoy being around, is more pathetic, in my opinion. That's not a good look. Oh, okay, chatter. Okay. Chatter currently messaging from inside the sand as out. Jail for this chatter.
On what is actually ruining the United States of America.
I never forget how he treated Trisha. She's not smart at all, but she didn't deserve being around Ethan and his crazies. Was that Ethan? Maybe. Who knows? That was a good post, chatter. Thank you for sending me that. Without criticism and not being addressed, yeah, maybe that's Ethan's fault. If Ethan wanted actual valid criticism to be addressed, he can, 1, call Hasan and talk to him live, and 2, Maybe don't make such a shitty YouTube video. I'm sorry, if your shitty YouTube video with your shitty criticism is surrounded by your shitty memes and your shitty editing, nobody wants to wade through the mountains of shit you put out in order to get to the 2 points. The 2 points you make. Jesus freaking Weezus. I am also a doctor, and I can tell this man is not a doctor. Well, I don't know who to believe. You know what I mean? He says nasty stuff about people on his podcast all day. Do play sound bites of Hasan laughing to rage at? Yeah. Probably well spent. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ask me some questions? No! Why do I care if you're a doctor? Nobody cares. Oh, he's trying to 1v1 the doctor? Actually, no, go for it. Go for it, doctors. Fight it out. Go. He's like, I'm a doctor. And then someone else came, he's like, I'm not. That guy's not a doctor. He's like, 1v1 for the title of doctor, please. I like this guy. He says 1v1 for the title of doctor. Ask me something only your doctor would know. Oh my God. Chatters, you guys are cooking today. What is wrong with you guys, bro? Oh my goodness. What is even happening today? How long have I been live for? It's like 9 hours and 30 minutes. We were right at the position where I'm like, I'm not even tired anymore, but like, I'm kind of having fun. You know what I mean? Chest out next level was still content from us. True. True. Okay, what were we covering? No, talk about this. Oh, this, we were doing this.
Apologies as they come up knowing.
Okay, with us. Where is Hasan at? Where is this fake socialist bad friend of my bestie Ecline? Can't spell. Socialist. Don't worry, the chat will tell me. The chat will tell me. Starting to think there won't be a stream today. Don't worry, son. Just give me the stream key. Give me the stream key. He's not going live and told us. Only told Hotscore because he hates us, I guess. Oh, that's crazy. He's not going live today. He said day off. Can we get Valo gameplay? I have to do. Okay. Before I end stream today, I have to do a total of how many minutes is it? Let me see. I have to do a total of 7 minutes of Roblox gameplay, right? But Roblox is not paying me to do a sponsorship with 2,000 people. They're paying me to do a sponsorship with 200 people because that's my normal average number. So they're not getting it today. They're getting it tomorrow when I go back to having 200 people, okay? If they want to pay, if they want me to actually do like a sponsorship with 2,000 people, they're gonna pay me 2,000 people money. All right? That's what I'll say. So we're not doing sponsorship. Sponsorship something happening tomorrow. Also, yeah, Little Bear, you can send the tweets. I'm curious. Because it was this tweet.
I live like a
Oh yeah,
capitalist
this one.
every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
Kendrick just opened his mouth. Somebody hit me on Grammy right now.
Mr.
Best rap
Mandela
performance,
Effect
Grammys
has
winner,
subscribed.
Kendrick Lamar, Not Like Us. That's insane. Do you have 2K because you were on the front page? Definitely not. You have 2K because it's Hasan's not live, so people are on Twitch looking for Hasan. Gremlin wasn't live, Mike wasn't live, Denim's ended stream. I am like one of the only political streamers on Twitch right now, and we're talking about Ethan Klein drama. That's why we're at 2K. 2.5? Oh, it is 2.5 now. Pick a team, make it. This is the new you. True. Also, I'm a doctor. Wait, can I get arrested for stolen valor? Mr. Mandela Effect. Thank you for the tier 1, by the way. Much appreciated. Also, Sheikh Cabra, thank you for the prime. Make sure I didn't miss any subs. Forrest Gump Fury, thank you for the prime. And Exit does thank you for the 5-month subscription. Not if you defeat another doctor. True. What's the $3 billion company? Yes. Like I said, I mean, Hasan is the white you. That's what I'm saying.
Somebody go get the Henny.
LVL99 Roydmidge gifted 1 subs.
Level 99 Roy Minting for the gifted sub. Love your streams. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, geez Louise. No wonder my parents asked me if I was there. Why are the cops posted up like this? Holy piggyback, man. I wouldn't even make a joke. I was cooking up a joke to make. I won't even make the joke. I have too many people in here. Too many shaders in here today. I'm not even gonna say it. Not even going. Whoa, the finger emote's back. Oh, it's on BTTV. Man, I miss my finger emote. I can't believe Twitch took this away from me. It's so good. It's so good. Dang it. I ran a pulse charge? That's crazy. They did? Yeah. Twitch said it's against the TOS on Twitch. It violates emote standards, or whatever. I think it got mass reported. Shutting down the road is their goal, so the cops lucky helped. Thanks, cops. Anyway, let's finish this off. Not this one. This one.
That I am uniquely qualified. Yeah. So, Psychology in Seattle. This is the guy who gave me a world famous, perfect apology rating. Never before.
If you would have made it an animated emote, it would have stuck. It was animated. It was an animated emote. I think. Yeah, it was animated. I'm pretty sure.
Never. It was an A+.
Is that true that it was never before given?
Yeah, he's never given a. He said I don't think he's even given a YouTuber above like a B. He said like I was far and away the best apology he's ever seen.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Far and away. Okay. So Kyle.
Okay, it's over. I'm like, oh, cartoony. That's a lot of work though. Maybe I can redraw it. It was Asmon community. They mass reported the finger emote. Which one of you guys are going into Asmon's chat use my finger emote? How did they even know that it existed? Anyway, let's go to this. We're gonna finish out what Hasan was saying. Wait, this is
understanding of YouTube.
Oh, I muted it. I'm so stupid.
As far as I understand, like, here's one of the few instances where someone who at least like has a decent understanding
the New York DSA's speed dating thing. Yes. What do I have to say about that? Leftist men are just as bad as frat bros. They're worse than frat bros. What did that guy say? That guy was crazy. That guy never has good takes. The person on Twitter was like, leftist men are just as bad as frat bros. They're even worse than frat bros. What's the DSA doing? DSA is just being the DSA, honestly. If you expect anything different from the DSA, like, okay, I have to find the take. I know Liv replied to it. Here's the take. So here's the thing about like the like socialist dating thing. And the person said the average frat guy is infinitely less misogynistic than the average male leftist. Let's start there. The person says, sorry, but even with misogyny being a problem on the left, this still isn't even close to being true. Wrong, and you're watering down rape on the left. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What is going on? And Liv is like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? That is a MAGA communist. This guy just has bad takes on like everything, bro. Like straight up like accelerationist takes. Like, I need to vote for Trump so that he will well, to be fair, like he's proven right. Trump is being acceleration, but I need to vote for Trump because Trump will save Gaza or whatever. Those kind of takes. It was just like, just take a step back for a second, please. Just take a step back for a second and be like, maybe I'm wrong on this one. Maybe I'm wrong. Because, like, yes, misogyny is a problem on the left, as it's a problem in every space, because the patriarchy is an overarching system of society. Yes. But you think it's more of a problem. Not even that it's just as bad as in, like, average male culture. No. He thinks that misogyny is worse on the left than it is in average male culture. Like, if you want to say that they're the same, sure. Yeah, I can be like, okay, we can have a conversation there, right? But if you're gonna sit there and act like average male culture is not insanely misogynistic, it's not like insanely misogynistic, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? I would say racism in America means pushing towards fascism quicker. That's the track we're on. Not the one that leads to socialist outcome. These people don't care about it. They just want they want the world to burn. You know what I mean? Yes, this person's pro-Israel and pro-Russia. No. This person's anti-Israel. The person is anti-Zionist, and will yell at people being like, this person will call like JVP pro-Israel. You know what I mean? This person it feels like an op. Honestly, it feels like an op. In my personal opinion. Yes. This is the take I saw. I was like, this is insane. Also, Liv says, if the average leftist org raped as much as the average fraternity, it would be the only thing that they talk about on Fox News. A barista should not be a career. Why not? Honestly, I think I was too hard on this person. This person's chill. The Starbucks organizer. I see some takes that I don't fully agree with, but like this person's chill. I will critical support for this person, especially with haters like this. It's a parasitic position that relies on the extract and hyper exploitation of farm workers in Latin America, Africa, and South Asia. Baristas produce nothing towards the sovereignty of their own nation And to solidify the position is to solidify imperialism. He's saying that being a barista is to serve imperialism. Do you understand why I call this person an op or a fed? Because who says this? Who says this? Who says this? That's insane. That's crazy. That man is too woke. I don't even, it's not even like really wokeness. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't even know what that is. Psychosis. Like, what do you mean that, like, you're coming after baristas? Of all people you can come after in America, you're like, baristas are the arm of imperialism. Baristas are the arm of imperialism. Do you think baristas are not processing the, are not like buying the coffee? They're not extracting the coffee. They're not paying for the coffee. The coffee's already there. The beans exist in America. You know what I mean? The barista just takes the beans and turns it into coffee. Right? If anything, the consumers should be more mad at. Right? No baristas, guess what? People just buy the coffee beans outright. There's still a market for it. If you get mad at the consumers, sure, whatever. I disagree with you, but sure. We're getting mad at the baristas, the workers, the working class? All right. Okay. Blame Starbucks, not the workers. Yeah, like, if you want to have this take, we can talk about the exploitation of like Latin America, the global South, and the exploitation in the coffee industry specifically. We could talk about that. But if we are going to talk about that, focusing on first the company that's doing the exploitation, who's exporting the coffee, then the consumers who are creating a market for the product, and then the middle managing baristas who just turn the product that's already there, the beans, into a commodity that is to be consumed. You know what I mean? Why are we getting mad at baristas? Getting mad at server workers is Fed posting? Thank you. I agree. The founder of MAGACon was friends with Tulsi Gabbard for years and is tied to the CIA. They are fascists LARPing as communists. No ethical coffee consumption under capitalism. They're getting mad at Walmart staff stalkers for contributing to Walmart's wrongdoings. Yeah, it's stupid. It's dumb. This person is dumb and should not be taken seriously. Do you think DSA is beneficial for socialists who don't necessarily consider themselves democratic socialists? Yeah, I'd say so. I think, in my opinion, I don't care what org you join. In my opinion, I don't care what org you join. I think if you're in college, get involved in the DSA. If you're grown, get involved in the DSA, in PSL, not the ACP. Please don't join the ACP. They're not a real organization. But just do something. Join something. You know what I mean? Organize somehow, some way. It's like yelling at McDonald's workers for not doing BDS. Yeah. Also, China is correct. Join OTK. Indeed. That's the only moral option. Attended a new members meeting at the DSA today. It was great. Congratulations. I need to get with the DSA in my new area. I was in the YDSA at my college. I graduated like last year, and I need to get involved with the DSA in my area. It's based on education, not activism. The org bans activism. RevComs unite. Well, if you're grown and in college, is there a UNCS? UNCS only socialist student union? What if you're grown and in college? Oh, then just you can join the actual DSA. Oh, an UNCS. Okay. I read it wrong. Is there an UNCS only socialist student union? You could start your own. The grad chapter of YDSA, if there is a grad chapter for YDSA. if you're a TA, see if there's like a TA organizing space, or just join the actual DSA. Yeah, I mean, you can just join your local DSA. Depending on where you are in the world, even attending a local council meeting, and eventually you come to speak and make some crazy difference in shifting opinions. They're true. Hey, the word is ambassador by the mainstream. I agree. And honestly, it's like, if you talk about it, I don't know who I blame. Maybe I blame Jason the Ween. It's very easy to blame Jason the Ween for that. He just calls old people unks. It's not even his fault. He didn't start it. Like, it's a very convenient person to blame. Nah, I blame Ron. You're right. I like Jason more than Ron. I blame Ron. I'm joking. The Faith Boys are chill. Shannon Sharp, I've been on this tirade for years. An ex-DSA member became a Democratic state senator in Michigan. They made him take the AIPAC trip after he said Israel was an apartheid state in 2022. That's crazy. Nobody has time for Ethan's bullshit. We don't care about him. We watch his time for politics, not Ethan's stupidity. We are tired of his narcissism. I like a crazy stalker ex-lover. True, I agree. We're talking about Jason the Wing right now, though. Face Boys and the Face Boys give them room to grow. I don't hate the Face Boys. I like the Face Boys. This guy's a Fed. I agree. This guy is also a Fed. Honestly, if I had to like rank my favorite phase member so far, it's Max. Max is my top favorite phase member right now. Max has just kind of been hitting all the high notes. I'm gonna be mad at Starbucks, be mad at them for intentionally over roasting their beans to extend the shelf life and making the booty ass coffee of a cup of Joe. I don't drink coffee, so I don't know. Get show off your hoop skills to get respect from the youngins. Because fave member is Cutie. You know what? I'll take it back. That's true. Cutie's my favorite phase member. Let's finish off with this.
YouTube drama and has like a political perspective has done this.
There's a lot left. Isn't the misogynistic phase member who freaked out Stream Awards a 30-something-year-old man? Oh, you mean FaZe Banks, the founder of FaZe. Unk critical support for a Cutie. That's crazy.
Yeah. I didn't even finish this Roman clip.
Ukraine or China, Xinjiang, the Uyghurs or whatever. He's just using these, clips of Hasan saying disagreeable shit to essentially be like, look at this, communist, leftist, very bad.
You know what's really funny about it as well, specifically as it pertains to like Xinjiang or even Ukraine, okay? These are nuanced geopolitical subjects, okay? These are nuanced conversations about American foreign policy or American foreign adversaries engaging in ruthless politics, right? And I very openly criticize these things. I very openly criticize them. But you clip it, okay? Well, you can clip it in a way to be like, no, he loves it. He loves the shit. He hates the Uyghurs, okay? He hates the Uyghurs. Apparently, he was also talking about how like there is no Associated Press article. The one I was talking about.
Whip.
Like he was like, there's no Associated Press article about the re-education camps that definitely existed in Xinjiang were shut down. And it's like, dude, like that's literally bare minimum, okay? That is bare minimum research. Like, look at this. Terror and tourism. Xinjiang eases its grip, but fear remains. This is bare fucking minimum research, dude. You couldn't just Google it.
Oh no, we've learned that he's opposed to Googling. He's anti-Googling. He doesn't do his own research. That's kind of the issue. That's kind of the main issue, actually. But we won't watch this entire thing because it goes on for quite a while. And then he talks about the Destiny stuff. But I do want to focus on or circle back around to the end. We're not the end. Okay, we actually. I'm actually gonna go to the Snark subreddit and steal what they said about Hasan's ending. And then we're gonna call it there. Cause man, I'm freaking tired, bro. Here. This was 2 days ago, wasn't it? Not yesterday. I don't remember. Only 10 hours? Yeah.
Going on, okay?
Half day.
If you want to understand the coalition here, it's Drama Alert and Tim Pool. That's who is on Ethan's side. If that's not a fucking alarm bell ringing in your mind for this, I don't know what to tell you.
True. That's a good place to leave it. And that's where we're going to leave this. You watched the video debugging Ethan? We did not. We started some of Ben Panada's video. We haven't finished it though. We went through a lot today. But I think that's a good place to call it. Man, I'm freaking tired. I need food. And maybe sleep. Confirmed indeed. 10-hour stream. I'm sorry to leave you with nobody to watch, chat. Everybody's offline. It's Sunday. It's how it is, how it be. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for being here. Raid Jason? That'd be crazy. I'm not raiding Jason. I don't even know Jason. Who's Jason? I'll say goodbye to YouTube chat first. All right, YouTube chat. Appreciate you. And the 50 people who are still watching, bro. If my YouTube VOD does not get demonetized, I'm very curious what the ad revenue looks like. But goodbye, YouTube chat. It's gonna get demonetized. I know it is.